Yo, how's it going? What's up, everyone? It seems like the stream has refreshed. It hasn't for me. It seems like Twitch is worse with this these days, with the automatic stream refreshes. For the last few marathons, it's been good, but seems to be fucking up again. For me, at least. How's it going, everyone? It's good to be back for some peace walking. And it looks like we are early on in Peace Walker. I feel like I haven't played the start of Peace Walker in quite a while. Usually it works out that DRK is playing the start of Peace Walker. Hold on, I'm just getting some shit set up here. Welcome to MSF's Mother Base. Mother Base can support your mission in many different ways, from developing new weapons to collecting intelligence. Let's see. Let's take a look at our staff and who we have here. Would you like to view the staff assignment tutorial? Nah, we're good. We're good. One of my favorite little things in this game is to just look at the little bits of dialogue that they have here. So you can get some pretty amusing stuff here and some pretty useful tips. They mix in tutorials as well. And even hints about some of the more obscure mechanics you'll find in the dialogue here from all your random soldiers. Hold on a second. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Yeah, let's take a look through our first few soldiers here. Of course, we have Kaz, our MSF sub-commander. We're not mercenaries. We're not a foreign legion. MSF's a business, a new kind of business. I kind of see this game as like an MGS4 prequel in a way. You know, in MGS4 we see where that PMC business eventually went, the horror show dystopia that it turned into, and here we're kind of seeing the beginning, the birth of the modern PMC age. And Kaz sees himself as some sort of visionary who sees this new world and sees the importance of these PMCs and how important they will become in the future. And he wants to be there on the ground floor. MSF's a business, a new kind of business. In training, I got CQC thrown against a wall and got knocked out. Felt like it hurt at least twice as bad as a usual throw, too. Yeah, giving you a little tutorial on the wall throws and how powerful they are. I'm former SAS. What, do you think I'm BSing you? I'm hyped. Let's do this. Boss, that magazine I lent you before the last mission. Can I have it? What? You left it out there? I hadn't finished reading it. No need for you to go, boss. I got this one covered. You'll get some little Easter eggs as well in the artwork for these characters. It's like there's one guy that is just straight up Otsuka, the Japanese VA for Snake. The two things you gotta remember for sniper rifles are crouch and aim. I guess because it makes your hands shake less. If the next mission looks too tough for you, take a break and focus on recruiting or developing weapons. Yeah, that's right. Never be in too big of a hurry. Looks like another late night at the office. I owe you one. Guess I better come with you. Magpie, damn, look at the fucking head on this guy. The other day, out of the blue, we got a big box delivered to us. No return address, but it was full of all kinds of good stuff. Kinda creepy, I know, but I wasn't about to complain. Giving you a little... We can't actually use that system yet, can we? But sort of foreshadowing the system of being able to send stuff to other players. I'm a weapons technician. You say weapons kill people, I say they're needed to protect people. I can't believe you took me in, boss. I'll do my best not to disappoint, but I totally understand if you had to sack me. I don't know if I like this guy's attitude. I don't know if we need people like him around here.
You're fired.
I don't think he has what it takes with talk like that. I'm too shy to talk to people. I believe in you, boss. Aww. This guy might not have what it takes either, but I can't. I don't have what it takes to fire this guy either. I got a wife and daughter back in my home country. Gotta work hard so they can eat. Yeah, I really like the bits of flavor text here, the flavor dialogue you get for these guys. There's a lot of it. We'll check back every now and then over the course of the playthrough to see what the new recruits have to say. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Let's take a look at R&D. Would you like to view the tutorial on how to develop weapons and items? Nah, I'm good. If we go over here, we can see, yeah, we can't develop anything yet. Ba-da-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Versus ops. This is all we start with. 3 struts. I really love a lot of the music in Peace Walker. This kind of ominous bubbling, like something dark under the surface that's about to rise up. It's great how the menu music changes over the course of the game as well to reflect the growth of MSF. Like right now it's just something small bubbling under the surface, but then it gets, as it gets bigger, the music also gets bigger. Let's see. Snake has knocked out a radio soldier in the supply facility at Puerto del Alba. Use Fulton Recovery to retrieve the radio soldier. Killing the radio soldier will result in instant mission failure. MSF soldiers only. So this is our first side op here. It's kind of cool how this one ties into the story as well. We're following in Snake's footsteps here, going after the radio guy that he took out in the previous mission.
The boss has infiltrated the area around the coastal supply facility and knocked out the soldier there. But we can't just leave him there to be found. I need you to get in there and capture the unconscious soldier using the Fulton Recovery system. Do it quickly before he comes to.
Who will we send in? Mbo. Mbo. What? Why can't I select any other soldiers? Am I going crazy? Oh, because I haven't... I just read their dialogue and I didn't send them to any of the units. Right, that's why. Let's go send these guys to their units. Yeah, let's just auto-assign for now. There we go. Now we'll be able to select them. Hey, how's it going, J Cash? What's up, everyone? It's good to be back.
The boss is...
We won't do all the side ops as we go, but, you know, we might do a few of them every now and then. Now we can select our other guys here. Let's send in Alligator.
Snake, you can use the Fulton surface-to-air recovery system to send prisoners and unconscious mercenaries you encounter back to Mother Base. I know you've used the Fulton before, but just to make sure I'm not missing anything, let's review the steps.
Okay.
First, attach a balloon to the unconscious enemy or captured prisoner.
Right. I hook a wire to their waist, and on the other end of the wire, there's a helium balloon.
Right. Then we'll send over a chopper to catch the floating balloon with its recovery hook and reel it up into its cargo hold.
And that's it?
And that's it. We finished installing the recovery hook on the Huey.
Wait, Kaz. Something doesn't make sense about this whole process.
This again.
Well, normally, Fulton recovery is for when you're using fixed-wing aircraft. With a helicopter, isn't it simpler to land and pick up directly?
Listen, Snake. You're going to be calling for recoveries repeatedly throughout your mission. We want to keep the risk of taking enemy fire to a minimum. The best way to get that done is to do the recovery in a high-speed flyby. That's what the Fulton surface-to-air recovery system is for.
Uh-huh. What's the real reason?
Helicopters are cheaper, and the repair bills will start adding up once the bullets start flying.
I thought so. Kaz, I know we need to keep costs down, but...
Boss, you really need to get rid of this whole army mentality. We're not the Pentagon. We don't have billions of taxpayer dollars to play with. And besides...
Fine. Just pick a reason that makes sense.
Helicopters have quicker response time. Sounds strange, yeah, but it works great. I promise. You'll get used to it before long.
Yeah, I hope so.
The mercenary supply base is situated on elevated ground by the coast. I heard them call it Puerto del Alba, Port of Dawn. They have perfect visibility of the area from up there. We did our best to sneak in undetected, but one FT guard spotted us and we...
What is it?
I'm sorry. You'll have to ask Professor Galvez the rest.
It's okay. You've been through a lot.
I am sorry. I just cannot.
You did great, Paz. I won't let your efforts go wasted.
There are no FOBs in Peace Walker Schneepa. And I haven't played FOBs really in Phantom Pain. I know a lot of people have said that it was the best part of the game. Our very own Bad Humans had good things to say about it, especially when it first came out before the meta became too defined. But yeah, I've always been meaning to do a playthrough where I actually explore the FOBs. Just never got round to it. Wow. Let's go in and get this guy. I think the FOBs are still fairly active. I guess it probably depends on what system you're on.
Use Fulton Recovery to bring back knocked out soldiers. To use Fulton Recovery on a soldier, get up next to them so the icon appears, and push the action button.
This guy's right up at the end,
that
isn't
one
he?
anymore. So long as none of his buddies show up anyway. Go ahead and use Fulton Recovery to bring the...
Ah!
You've been spotted. Run for it. It's either that or take out every last enemy soldier. Understood. Dispatching reinforcements now. Okay, you're done with that area. Head for the goal.
Can you go for the goal in the middle of an alert? I can't remember. I died in a Peace Walker side up.
Hey, what's going on? Report! Report, damn it!
Take away my Metal Gear card. Well, actually, dying in a Peace Walker side up isn't that big of a deal, but at the start of the game it is.
Use Fulton Recovery to bring back knocked out soldiers. To use Fulton Recovery on a soldier, Get up next to them so the icon appears, and push the action button.
Hello.
You could probably climb that if you had someone to lend you a hand. You won't have to worry about that one anymore, so long as none of his buddies... Hey, that was great. Can't wait to see what else you can do.
Chapter 3 doesn't exist, Schneepa. Let's go back to Mother Base. Here he is. Orangutan. Engineer. Gunsmith. If the next mission looks too tough for you, take a break and focus on recruiting or developing weapons. Yeah, that's right. Never be in too big of a hurry. I think we got that same one from another guy. Ba-da, ba-da, ba-da. Hey, what's up, Mapaz?
Snake, I rigged that radio so you can contact our young lady friend Paz.
Is she okay?
No need to worry. She's tougher than you think.
Still just a kid.
Which is exactly why she could be an effective source of information. Besides, that little Angel de la Paz is the one who gave us this mission, right?
I guess.
I'll put her on.
Snake,
Paz, where are you?
Ciudad Colon. A school. The teacher told me to stay here until things quiet down.
Teacher? Oh, him. He's... Yeah, that's probably good advice.
See, he has a radio in his room, so we can talk anytime.
Pretty fancy for a teacher.
Promise me, Snake, that you'll bring back peace, and
I know. I'll contact you if I find your friend.
thank you. Snake, if you need to know about Costa Rica, the geography, the climate, the wildlife, anything, just ask me. I know about its history and laws too. We learned it all in school.
Got it. I have a question. I'll ask. What?
In school, I also learned that peace is an unnatural state for human society, and that war is a constant threat to our relationships with others.
That's right.
So, to achieve peace, we have to create it ourselves. Crying about it won't bring it about or make it last. Each one of us must go and seek it out.
You won't find it without making sacrifices. No offense, but I don't know what peace is. Never felt what it's like. Never even been interested in it.
Snake?
Oh, sorry. Listen, Paz, I think your ideas are admirable. I hope they turn out to be right.
Yeah, me too.
Peace is in your name. Who better to help bring it back?
Thanks, Snake. I will be here whenever you need me. See you later.
Snake, use your radio to call people, but stay alert. You're in the middle of a mission and can't afford to let your guard down.
Got it.
Need to know more about Costa Rica? Paz can help you out.
Good to know.
We'll follow their transport route. This should take us straight to their main base.
From what I've seen, it looks like nukes.
Agreed. The key thing now is to confirm whether those spears really are what we think they are, and if so, why they're here.
Follow the transport route. Find the nukes.
That's what I'm thinking. First, we should make contact with the Sandinista Comandante. They can tell us more about what's up ahead. But it looks like their hideout's already come under attack.
We better hope they're still alive.
Snake, infiltrate that cabin and secure the Sandinista's Comandante. Neutralize any guards by knocking them out, putting them to sleep, or even using the Fulton recovery system. You choose how to handle it, boss.
Alright, thank you, Kaz. I really like some of those moments in this game where Snake has that softness to him. Like that conversation he just has with Paz. I know Hater gets some criticism for his performance in this game, the crazy gravel that he has in his voice. But I really like when he goes into that kind of soft tone. And you can really feel that this guy has seen some shit by this point, you know? That he has a lot of, like, serious pain in him. I like that moment where he says, you know, I think your ideas are admirable and I hope they turn out to be right. Even though right before that he said he has no interest in peace, never felt what it's like, never even been interested in it. But I guess when he has that pause before he says admirable, he's really just thinking, you know, this is just really some kind of naive dream. Sure, I hope it could be real. But I just don't really believe in the possibility. But yeah, I like those scenes with him in this game where he kind of takes on this comforting persona. He's talking to Paz, or later on with Chico. Let's see. Uncle Snake. Yeah, he's quite unique for an MGS protagonist, I think, this version of Big Boss. Usually you feel like such a pawn in MGS, you know? Where you're under the thumb of your commander. And in this game, you are being betrayed by friends and higher powers, but it doesn't feel the same as the other games. You feel like Snake has much more of his own will, I guess, compared to most other MGS protagonists. You get the sense, anyway, that he has more control. I guess just seeing him as this leader figure, seeing him, you know, just like I was saying, in the conversations he has with Paz, the way he talks to Amanda and Chico, the way people look up to him. It's kind of unique for an MGS protagonist. The control that he has over his unit. Yeah, Smoke. I think that might be a good way to say it. He's even if he is being controlled by higher powers, even if there are other forces manipulating him, he still feels like the freest MGS protagonist. Yeah, I think that's a simple, good way to put it. That's the feeling I get. It just kind of stands out to me as well, because usually it's quite different. Raiden and Venom probably feel like the two most. You never feel as much of a pawn as much of a pawn as you do when you're playing as those two characters in particular, I think. And I think another thing is as well, you're often so secluded as an MGS protagonist. You know, you're there on this base alone. You have all these other people supporting you, but they're just off in the ether talking to you on the radio from their comfortable submarine or their helicopter or wherever they are, and you're just all alone and you have no choice but to carry out your orders. You know, you're so isolated. I think that's another big thing. And I guess in MGS5, you're not really isolated like that, and you do have your base and everything, which is kind of another strange thing about 5, because I think in 5, I don't think I ever have felt as much of a pawn as I do when I'm playing 5. You know, because Big Medic just feels like this brain-dead zombie. But yeah, aside from 5, yeah, you're always kind of isolated. Yeah, 5 is weird because the game tells you you're the boss all the time, but it also makes you feel like the most, makes you feel like the ultimate pawn at the same time. Yeah, dim. People on the base will talk about Snake every now and then, but yeah, they probably have more to say about Miller and Ocelot, generally speaking. It's been so long since I did a playthrough where I actually walk around the base and listen to their soldier conversations. I think usually when they're talking about Snake, they're talking about his history, and the great things that he's done in the past. They'll talk about Operation Snake Eater and shit like that. His history with the boss, where they're really talking about another character. Let's do some tapes.
Kaz, what kind of shape is that plant the professor gave us in?
First time I laid eyes on it, I thought it was some kind of joke. It was a giant birdhouse, seagulls everywhere. We eventually scraped off most of the rust and bird crap. The underlying structure's intact. Little elbow grease, and we should be in business.
Who used to own it anyway? Whatever shape it's in now, somebody sank some serious money into building it.
From what I can tell, an American university built it as a research platform for ocean thermal energy conversion. The name's still on some of the rusty old power turbines. I'm guessing they must have had government and corporate assistance to build it too. But they couldn't solve the thermal efficiency problem, and the project was canceled. Then after the university abandoned it, a KGB front company scooped it up for next to nothing. At least that's my theory.
How'd the KGB manage to buy a plant built with American capital, front company or not?
Yeah, that professor is quite the operator. One other thing. The plant's set up so that it can join up with other plants of the same standard.
So, they were originally planning on expanding the place, huh?
Hey, let's give it a shot. We can get some more people together and build this place up into a proper home for MSF. You're with me on this, right, boss?
We already did
Snake.
this one.
Still can't believe Professor Galvez was KGB.
Well, like the professor said, Moscow's hell-bent on communizing Latin America.
Yeah, the Cuban intel services are all in the KGB's pocket. You don't think he's got some kind of ulterior motive?
If the CIA is up to something, it's only natural that the KGB wants to know about it. But I doubt they're showing us their full hand.
We'd better watch our backs.
What do you think, Kaz? Why did Paz come all the way to Colombia herself?
It's a long trip to make just to be Exhibit A in Galvez's sales pitch. She's only 16, still a kid. Maybe we should take her wish for peace at face value. Don't forget to give the MSF staff assignments. Where you place people will determine how Mother Base grows.
Right.
That goes for me too. Assign me wherever you think is best.
You? I thought you were second in command.
Don't worry, I've got that covered. But MSF is still small, and I don't have the leisure of sitting around on my butt all day.
I see your point, but...
Not to brag or anything, but I kick ass at whatever job you gave me. Put me in the area you want to focus on developing most. I'll take real good care of the staff there.
Easy, Kaz.
You probably heard this a million times, Snake, but you should always avoid combat with the enemy when possible.
Right.
We're outnumbered and in unfamiliar territory. We won't survive long in a straight fight, even with you on our side.
I know. Avoiding combat is rule number one in a sneaking mission.
That's right. Don't let the enemy know where you are, and attack only when necessary, using hit-and-run tactics to cripple them. It's the essence of guerrilla warfare. Going by this map, you've got a lot of different terrain types between you and the hut where the Sandinista Comandante is being held.
Looks that way, doesn't it? Starting with jungle.
The enemy won't be able to see you very well, but your visibility won't be so hot either. Stay alert. Next, you've got the swamps along the river. Make sure you get a good feel for how robust surveillance is before diving in.
Will do.
Finally, there's the boat repair cabin. The Commandante's in there. It's a key enemy outpost, and security is going to be tight. You may have to let brute force do the talking. You still have a long way to go, Snake. Use caution and don't make a racket out there. Got it?
So, are you a student at the University for Peace, Paz?
No, I am still in high school. But Professor Galvez lets me visit his office and study with him every now and then. International law, security, conflict resolution, human rights. We study all these subjects and then use them to build the foundations of peace.
Yeah, I get it. I just never heard the UN had a University for Peace before.
Oh, that. Well, to be precise, it is still being set up. They have started conducting research, but the UN has not passed the necessary resolution yet. Professor Galvez couldn't wait that long.
Oh, right.
Costa Rica abolished its army and has also hosted the Central American Court of Justice. It is the perfect place to build a university like ours. Don't you think?
Paz, you said Costa Rica has no army, right?
Correct. Article 12 of the Constitution declared that the Army as a permanent institution is abolished. It does permit us to organize armed forces for national defense based on inter-American treaties.
Only temporarily, then.
In effect, yes. But in the years since the Constitution took effect, Costa Rica has not once raised an army.
Paz, how does your country defend itself without an army? Especially in a rough neighborhood like Central America.
With the right kind of diplomacy. If we live up to our ideals and earn the respect of other countries, the international community will support us. The 2 times Nicaragua actually did invade, the conflict was resolved diplomatically under OAS auspices.
Doesn't that leave you depending on the U.S. after all?
American influence is unmatched, it is true. San Jose was critical of American policy at the time, but America supported us all the same. It was because we practiced peaceful diplomacy. That is what I like to think.
That's one way to approach it, sure. But there are countries out there who will use force no matter how bad it looks.
Maybe so. I know my way of thinking probably looks naive to you, but it is not like we expect peace without working for it. Diplomacy is a battle in itself, and we have to make the effort to seek out causes of misfortune and nip them in the bud. It was that kind of thinking that got me trapped in their base.
I'm not blaming you. You haven't done anything wrong.
The army was abolished 25 years ago, the year after the Civil War. I learned about the sorrow of civil war from a very young age, the futility of countrymen fighting each other, and the tragedy. Costa Rica learned the hard way. That is why it abolished its army. It decided to pour its efforts into education instead. More teachers than soldiers was the slogan.
Education is essential, no question. Even Che used to teach reading and writing in between guerrilla campaigns.
Costa Rica was poor at the time. We did not have many resources. I suppose we had to pick one or the other. The military or the schools.
Kaz was telling me Japan has a peace constitution, too.
That is right. Apparently, when Costa Rica was drafting its constitution, they looked to the Japanese as a model. Only, Japan's constitution renounces war itself.
Unlike Costa Rica.
But Japan has a self-defense force, right? That I do not get. I think I will ask Mr. Miller about it next time I see him. He said he used to be in the JSDF.
Huh. You're a curious one, are you? Don't study too hard. What was that you were saying? Peace is not the natural state of men? You said you learned it in school.
That is right. They are the words of the German philosopher Immanuel Kant. In 1795, he wrote a book titled Perpetual Peace. Kant argued that it is precisely because peace is unnatural that we have to make it ourselves.
How?
That is what his book is about. Is the concept starting to sound interesting now?
Not really. I belong in a more natural world.
Is that so? My grandparents died in the Civil War. If only we had been at peace, they would not have lost their lives. You actually wish for war?
It's not like I want to hurt innocent civilians, but if someone attacks you, what are you supposed to do? A country needs the strength to defend itself. Otherwise it faces invasion, oppression, political subjugation.
If they would simply stop using force to tangle with each other, countries would not need force to defend themselves.
And how would you guarantee that?
I...
Sorry, but you have to understand how the world works.
Listen,
in order
kid.
to protect the ones you love. That's not to say ideals aren't important too. They are.
You are right, Snake. Thanks. Peace. Costa Rica's forests are more diverse than you might expect. Not all of them are tropical rainforests. Costa Rica is close to the equator, it is true, but it is also very mountainous.
Yeah, I see what you mean. Go up 4,000 feet in elevation and the temperature drops more than 7 degrees.
There are basically 3 types of forests. The lowlands are covered in tropical rainforests, the highlands by tropical cloud forests, and areas where there is a dry season have tropical dry forests. The lowlands along the Caribbean coast are mostly covered by hot, humid tropical rainforests, what most people envision when they think of jungle. The closely packed trees spread their branches out at great heights to soak up the sun. Their shade makes it dark near the ground, so be careful. Of course, with so little light, few plants can grow on the ground, so it might actually be easier to walk.
So even if you could photosynthesize, it wouldn't do you any good.
Photosynthesize? People cannot do that.
Most people, anyway.
The Development Corporation of Costa Rica, or CODESA, was established 2 years ago. Since President Oduber was elected this year, the state has been putting a lot more effort into development.
The corporate state, so to speak.
Growth is good and all, but there is one thing that bugs me.
What's that?
I cannot help but wonder whether CODESA is not just a front for the CIA.
You mean what the professor was saying about the CIA mercenaries posing as security guards? They were using CODESA as camouflage?
I am worried that development is going to destroy the forests, but I do not suppose it has anything to do with this. This is a tropical rainforest, just like Bosque del Alba. The temperature and humidity can be brutal. El Senegal means place of mud.
No, mud. Great. I'll watch my step.
This area often gets flooded by the river. There are canals here and there carved out by water.
Good places to hide.
But they will also make it harder for you to see. Be careful, Snake.
What do I prefer, MGS3 or Peace Walker? I feel like I like them both for fairly different reasons. I think I prefer like the overall classic gameplay style and structure of MGS3, but I prefer the story of Peace Walker.
There should be a suspension bridge around there.
In lowlands like this?
The ground nearby is harder and higher than usual. The river cut through it, eventually creating a valley. There might be another way to get across the river somewhere.
I wouldn't want to run into someone on the bridge.
The valley tends to be misty, so you might not be able to see the water from up there. Fall and it will leave more than a bump.
I'll be careful.
Yeah, I'm not sure which one I prefer, really. I really like both of them.
When a river floods an area, the banks can collapse, creating a marsh. You see a lot of them around here.
I'll need to watch the noise my feet make in El Senegal.
There is a marsh on the other side of the river, too. The suspension bridge will take you there. The river running through here is Rio del Jade, or the Jade River.
Jade? Are there minerals around here?
No, it refers to the color of the water. You will have to go to Guatemala for jade.
Doesn't look all that pretty from where I'm standing.
We are still in the rainy season, so the river is a little muddy. It will return to normal once the dry season starts. Rivers are an important means of transport around here. They are relatively calm, and there are plenty of canals along the coast too.
A boat would be more than enough to transport some good-sized cargo.
Like a nuclear weapon.
We don't know enough yet. I'll keep looking.
Thank you, Snake.
Okay, let's do a main mission, shall we? Wow. Hey, what's up, Solidus? I got a dono. I did, yes. Sorry, I saw that and then I forgot about it. Anonymous, thank you very much for the $5. Firelord, thank you for the
Head for
91.
the FSLN boathouse. It's northwest of there. Press the attack button near the enemy to initiate close quarters combat. You can use the radio you just picked up by pressing the start button to open the menu window. You know you can assign the radio to the select button by choosing options from the menu window.
Thank you, Miller.
This is Miller, hearing you loud and clear. You know you can assign the radio to the select button.
That's
by
what I
choosing
just did,
options from
Miller.
the menu window.
I forgot that he could do that.
Head for the FSLN hideout, Snake.
I just used the select button to call you.
A truck from the coastal facility. Huh. But it's not carrying any cargo.
I forgot he had one about this truck as well. That's cool. Yeah, you can get some unique codec calls along the way.
The boathouse is to the east. Head eastward.
Head for the FSLN hideout, Snake. I wish there was something I could do. Be strong, Snake.
They're pretty short and sweet. Like the missions themselves.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed.
Massive manager. I think I'm a bigger fan of this guy myself.
Not enough room, huh? We'll keep it here at the base.
Quite like the fog effect that they have in this. It's nice. Oh yeah, you can do a cool little thing here with the stun rod. We go into the water. Not close enough. There we go. We don't electrocute ourselves, though.
We're under attack.
The other guy's gonna
Forward
see.
status.
Understood. Dispatching reinforcements. Proceed with extra caution.
Yeah, it's really not worth doing it at this point.
What's going on? There must be hostiles in the area.
I'd be much better off if I just used the Mark 22 there, but...
HQ, come in.
This is HQ.
This is patrol. All clear.
All clear, yeah, because you're
Return to
fucking
base.
blind. Yeah, they can't see too well in this game. What do we have here? Footprints.
That almost looks like a dinosaur's footprint. What could have...
The early hint regarding the Monster Hunter missions, the Monster Hunter collab.
The boathouse is to the east. Head eastward. The boathouse is to the east. Head eastward.
Head for the FSLN hideout, Snake.
Oh yeah, I'd say we'll be getting a Volume 2, Firelord. You're worried they're gonna bail on it due to the... what's going on with the first one? I wonder how well it's...
Should be close by. Neutralize the security detail and make contact with the Commandante.
I wonder if it's meeting their sales expectations. I guess it would depend on that, but considering they called the first one Volume 1, you know, you would think they have plans for a Volume 2. Yeah.
What was that? What is it?
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
Yeah, people were saying the other day that modders have fixed some more shit in the Master Collection now. You know that weird screen tearing effect that you get at the end of MGS3 at the lake? That shot of Eva at the lake where the reflections are all fucked up and it looks like some kind of janky ass screen tear. They've fixed that apparently. And the same effect during the Sorrow fight.
Good. Now meet with the FSLN Commandante. He's inside the boathouse.
¿Quién es? Exchange! No way. What do we do?
Sandinista's right. I'm looking for someone.
¡Mi viejo! Shh. He's dead. They killed nuestro viejo.
You're his daughter. Then that makes you his delegado, right? Relax, I'm not your enemy. Cuban.
A cigar? I'll take whatever you've got. I owe you one. But I prefer cigarettes, you know. How do I look? A little like El Che, no? You Cubano?
Colombiano. a photographer. I came to Costa Rica to take pictures of birds.
Birds?
Yeah, quetzals.
You've got no telephoto lens. How do you get your shots?
Telephotos for amateurs. It's all in the timing.
Oh,
Let me smoke
okay.
too.
We can talk until I finish this. Chico!
Tell me what's going on here.
This place is crawling with soldiers. They don't look like private security. More like hired guns. They're loaded with the latest gear from all over the world.
I heard they're a security force hired by Codessa.
Yeah, and I'm Papa Noel. Those guys are UCLA's.
UCLA's. La CIA.
I saw them, setting up shop in town. They're planning to do here what they did in Chile.
If that's the case, what are they after?
Whatever it is, it's not us.
You don't think they're here to push you back into Nicaragua?
Impossible. Too much hardware. Too many bases. Didn't you see? They've got helicopters, tanks. It's like we're in Da Nang. There must be something else.
They have a base near here.
There's a factory to the north, across a suspension bridge.
Factory to the north, across a bridge. Have you seen the big transport boat? Mercenary crew on the Rio del Jade.
You mean the barge? It's upstream from here. Up toward Irasu.
Any idea what's on it?
I could introduce you to some of our compas up there, but I don't recommend going to the mountains. We've lost a lot of people there. They take us captive, torture us for information about our compas, and then they kill us like pigs.
Got it. All right.
This was our last hideout, the final refuge for El Frente, after being pushed out of Nicaragua and into this peaceful paradise of Costa Rica. Then, El Monstruo attacked.
A monster.
Y mi viejo. Mi viejo. Papá. He was la esperanza. Our hope.
Now that Papa's gone, my sister's la comandante de la revolución.
Do not listen to him. Papa was a hero who fought by Sandino's side. I am only his daughter. You need a special talent to become cacique. It takes someone great to unite all of Las Compas.
Sorry to interrupt, but leaders don't choose themselves. Neither do heroes. You carry on his legacy of La Esperanza, and they'll follow you, no question.
You think so? My compas trust me, but not one of them calls me comandante.
Amanda!
See what I mean?
El Colibri!
Get down!
What? What the? Son of a... Son of a...
Okay, I think that's this. I think that's all the dialogue you can get. Oh no, another one. He probably just has the same dialogue here.
Son of
This one is gonna miss regardless, so I don't think it makes a difference.
What the hell?
Es un hombre nuevo, an unmanned weapon, a robot!
No, he won't survive the fall.
Out of my way! Better for him to die at the hand of a compa than suffer their torture. Stay here. As long as I'm still alive, I might as well repay. Over here! Fine, Chico! ¡Venceremos!
Alright, we're gonna get a pretty bad rank. Well, A, not too bad.
Snake, what was that thing?
Whatever it was, it looked unmanned.
Unmanned? I'd heard rumors, but an operational unit?
What the hell is going on here?
Not to quote Amanda, but the hardware they've got here isn't just unusual, it's overkill, which means one thing. It's nukes. So the question now becomes why?
We can't make that call yet. We need more intel.
How? Our source is dead.
But his daughter isn't.
Good thinking. We can follow her. Head for the next outpost and make contact with Amanda if she's still alive.
Roger.
Okay, let's go back to base, take a look at our new recruits. Cormorant, gunsmith. The canopies on attack choppers are pretty solid, but you can break through them. It's the only way to get at the pilot inside, but you probably already know that. That's not true, actually. You can also take out all their underlings, and then he will reveal himself to you without having to destroy the canopy. Maybe we should fire this guy. We'll leave him around. He's a pretty good R&D guy. Oh, I like the haircut on this guy. I don't remember this guy. Oryx. I left some of my buddies behind on the last battlefield. You gonna give me the chance to make it up to them here? I thought my gear felt a little heavy. Turns out my guns alone weighed 20 pounds. No wonder my psych decreased. Heavier isn't always better, I guess. I need a mission that really gets me motivated. Ooh, this guy looks interesting too. Duck. This guy looks like he's around 70 years old. Harbor Seal. I bet even the toughest missions wouldn't be so bad for a two-man cell. I'm gonna go look for somebody to team up and fight with. Panda. In combat, running out of ammo is a death sentence. Steal some from the enemy if you have to, or call for resupply, or search around the area. Good luck. This place is full of morons. That's why I love it so much. Aww. It's just like you, chat. Scorpionfish. You ever hear of these battle cries that make amazing things happen sometimes when you say them? Crazy, huh? Ba-da-ba-da-ba-do. The face on this guy. I really like the artwork we get. Shinkawa portraits. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-do. I think I'm going to stick Miller over on the R&D team. Let's level that up. Get some smoke grenades. Is this a new save file? Yep, we always start a fresh save for these Peace Walker playthroughs. Let's get that Fulton level 2. There's certain dialogue that you can only hear if you do a fresh save. And you also get a nicer presentation of each chapter with the title cards that you will only see on a fresh save. You'll only see the names of the chapters on a fresh save. We'll switch over to a completed file at the very, very end of the game when we want to do the Zeke fight. But we will still create Zeke on the fresh save.
The direction Amanda's Sandinistas were going corresponds to the location of the next outpost, a supply depot. We should be able to make contact with her there.
Wow.
Remember why we created MSF Snake. To provide military force to whoever needs it, wherever they are, regardless of nation or ideology. Our beliefs aren't all that lofty.
We just won't be the tools of any one country.
Exactly. We know only how to fight. But we refuse to live our lives at the whim of the state. The MSF seal is patterned after Pangaea, the supercontinent from 250 million years ago. Back then, the whole world was one landmass, one world. No gaps, no rifts.
Our strength will take us back there. What about you, Kaz? Any interest in expanding MSF?
You'd better believe it. I want to make us into an organization that doesn't take orders from any country. Just like you were saying, we have to be strong. Strong enough to defend ourselves. We need money, too. Money to train soldiers to fight. The way I see it, we make MSF into something along the lines of a new kind of business. A contractor providing the full range of military services. Not just combat, but logistics, training, weapons, outfitting, and R&D. Combining the small footprint and exceptional performance of special forces with the raw military might of a full regular army. Only with that kind of power can we break free of nation-states. What I need from you, boss, is to go out and find guys we can bring back here using Fulton Recovery. Then tell us what assignment to use them for. I'll take care of the rest. Your old mentor, the boss. She was known in the West as the mother of special forces, right?
Nothing but propaganda.
Actually, it's not all that far from the truth. I heard the KGB just set up a counter-sabotage cell. Alpha Group, I think they call it. There's even a rumor that West Germany created a counter-terrorist unit within its border police after the debacle at the Munich Olympics. Back home in the States, they've got the illustrious Green Berets, the SEALs, and your personal creation, Foxhound. The seeds sown by the boss are beginning to sprout. Same goes for MSF, right? In creating it, you were carrying on the will of the boss.
Yeah. She taught me how to fight the hard way. She beat it into me.
And now, thanks to her, we can take on missions other than just conventional combat. After all, we've got the same mother as the Army's Special Forces. Costa Rica isn't alone. All of Latin America is getting swept up in the superpowers' Cold War. The whole ideological split between East and West. In the end, it's just a greedy scramble for wealth by the ruling classes. The Western bourgeois stand to lose everything if their countries go communist. After all, the communists want to abolish private property altogether. So the capitalist rulers desperately tried to halt the global spread of communism. Hence the phenomenon of red baiting. And the communists, for their part, didn't exactly stay true to their principles. They tried to escape class-based society, but between Stalin's autocracy and the rise of the nomenklatura, they ended up creating one anyway. Once people have power, they stop caring about equality. That's where communism, where society in general, reaches its limits. The rulers only care about their own gain. The opposing side becomes a risk factor that threatens the profit, and thus the ongoing struggle between capitalism and communism was born.
And now, nuclear deterrence is part of the picture.
Exactly. They say nuclear weapons are the reason we haven't seen conflict on a global scale since World War II. The thought that your opponent might launch nukes against you sort of makes it tough to start an armed conflict, especially now that they've got intercontinental ballistic missiles. Nowhere is safe.
Of course, all that has caused military expenditures to skyrocket.
Well, the only way to ward off a preemptive strike is to flaunt your own nuclear stockpile, and that's caused their numbers to increase exponentially, not just with regards to destructive power, but in terms of targeting technology too. Now they can hit a target halfway across the world with pinpoint accuracy. In a way, the space race was a demonstration of that technological progress.
And as a result of all that, we now have mutually assured destruction.
It's the ultimate form of deterrence. No one's going to launch their nukes knowing they'll be obliterated in return.
I don't know. The chance of somebody hitting the button by mistake is never zero.
You're right. Even with peace guaranteed by MAD, there's always the risk of an accident.
Nobody wants the world to end on account of some machines malfunctioning.
On the other hand, thanks to deterrence, we haven't had a world war since 1945. You gotta admit, it has been pretty peaceful.
Not that it matters to us.
People point at the nuclear arms and space races and call it a Cold War. I say if they're not shooting at each other, why not call it world peace?
Doesn't mean war is gone. Look at Korea. Look at Vietnam.
Well, yeah, but I'm talking in relative terms here. Besides, if war died out completely, we'd be SOL.
We're not warmongers.
And yet, we can't survive in a world that's at peace.
You got a point.
So it's been more than 10 years since the Cuban Missile Crisis, huh?
I don't think we'll ever forget it.
No kidding. Those 13 days starting October 15th, 1962, were probably the closest we ever came to all-out nuclear war. The Russians deployed nuclear missiles to Cuba. America responded with a naval blockade. Then Russia shot down an American spy plane. I was still a teenager back then, but I remember what it felt like to be one step away from nuclear war. The adults were freaking out.
If it wasn't for the Cuban Missile Crisis, there might never have been an Operation Snake Eater. And...
What's the matter, Snake? It's not like you to get all hypothetical.
I guess not. It was the reassessment after the missile crisis that paved the way for the hotline between Moscow and Washington, and also for détente. That's irony for you.
The Treaty of Tlatelolco was enacted to make Latin America into a nuclear-free zone. It bans the testing, use, manufacture, production, acquisition, storage, and deployment of nuclear weapons. The impetus was pretty obvious. The series of crises triggered by the deployment of nukes in Cuba.
Not hard to imagine. Those 13 days had the whole world frozen in fear.
Of course, the country that started it all, Cuba, hasn't actually ratified it yet.
Still, the treaty's backed by over 20 countries. Anyone flouting it risks becoming an international pariah.
True. Opinol would investigate, no doubt. I heard they used Japan's 3 non-nuclear principles as their model when they drew up the treaty. I think the Treaty of Tlatelolco might have been their way of asking nuclear powers not to use nukes against them. That's the biggest difference between the treaty and the three principles. I guess you could call it a fourth principle.
So Costa Rica abolished its army back in, what, 1949? Pretty gutsy move for a Central American nation at the time.
Yeah, well, they'd just come out of a civil war. I'm sure they were driven by a desire to avoid another tragedy like Paz said. But I think they had a more compelling reason. Army coup d'etat are a way of life in so many Latin American countries. Imagine seeing that up close.
No army, no coup. Makes sense.
Plus, their economy was in ruins, so they honestly didn't have any money to spend on an army anyway.
Yeah, but weren't they on less than friendly terms with Nicaragua?
Yeah, and in fact, Nicaragua did end up invading. But the Civil Guard fought back and the OAS brokered a ceasefire. The US and the rest of the OAS had their back, and they used it to full advantage. For a quarter century, they survived in the powder keg of Central America. That must have taken some serious diplomacy, even if the Civil Guard is pretty decked out for a police force.
Must be tough to be a country without an army.
Hey, Snake, mind if I ask you something?
Since when did you start asking permission?
So, you used to be part of a CIA paramilitary unit, right?
That's right.
Ever do any ops in Central America?
No, not personally. But there were other units who did all kinds of stuff.
I remember the Bay of Pigs invasion back in '61. The papers had a field day with it.
Operation Zapata. That was the CIA code name. The whole thing went south.
Then there was Che Guevara, being hunted down in Bolivia. I heard the CIA had a hand in that, too.
There were several units similar to mine. MSP, SOG. They'd recruit former special forces, train them as intelligence agents, and send them on deniable covert paramilitary operations. One of those units trained the Bolivian army in counter-guerrilla tactics.
And then had them shoot El Che.
So the story goes.
Around here, they say La CIA instead of CIA, huh?
Nothing strange about it. That's how it's pronounced when you read it in Spanish.
It has the feminine noun ending a, so they use the article la. Apparently, some people have taken to using the term UCLA.
That's a new one to me. What's it mean?
It stands for Unilaterally Controlled Latino Assets.
Meaning they're local agents?
Yeah, that's the idea. Washington uses them like pawns. Nobody knows who they really are or what they're doing. Life's funny sometimes, isn't it?
What brought that on?
We first met as enemies on the battlefield. And now here we are fighting side by side.
You mean Colombia?
Yeah. After I quit the JSDF. I made my way there and got myself a position as a drill sergeant for a band of revolutionaries, despite the fact that I'd never seen a day of combat.
I see you had the gift for talking business in Spanish even back then.
Oh, come on, stop it. You're making me blush. Unlucky for me, though, you were in the service of the Colombian army. I remember it like it was yesterday. It all happened in an instant. You guys ambushed us, and half my unit was taken out. My mind went totally blank. I couldn't keep it together. My whole unit was wiped out, and I was left half dead from a bomb blast.
Then, as I was leaving, you yelled out at me. I came all the way from Japan to be here. My place is on the battlefield. Then you asked for my help, saying, I want to be the one to end it. I remember being surprised that there were still samurai in Japan.
You guys came over to me. I had a grenade hidden under me, but even then you were too fast. The second I pulled the pin, you grabbed the hand I was using to hold the grenade with both palms.
I didn't want it to go off. I'd heard samurai were a proud bunch. I wanted to know why one of them would stoop so low as to try to take his opponent with him.
And I said, I'll never lose again. We'll never lose again.
Yeah. We'll do whatever it takes, but we'll never be beaten again.
Then, I passed out from the blood loss. When I woke up, I was in your camp's infirmary, stuck full of tubes. Why'd you save me? Your enemy after I tried to kill you.
Because you swallowed your pride and fought with everything you had.
I just didn't want to lose.
You found a way to fight back, even in the face of death, even when you knew you were going to die. That's the mark of a true warrior. It's not about gain and loss, or victory and defeat. I looked at the way you lived your life and saw the path I needed to take. As a warrior.
Wow. I never knew that. And that's why you...
I realized then that the battlefield doesn't only divide people into allies and enemies. Sometimes it tells you more than just who's an ally or who's an enemy. Sometimes it helps reveal your true comrades.
Like you and me, huh?
That's right. And 2 years later, here we are.
All right. Do you want to see the uncut version of this story? We do some Peace and Kazuhira Blues. For those of you that don't know, after the release of Peace Walker in Japan, they released a radio drama which expanded on the story of Peace Walker. And one part of that radio drama was an extended version of how Miller met Snake. And it actually takes you back to that time and takes place during that time where they both met. Yeah. So let's show it, shall we? Let's do it. It also released with the Japanese version of Ground Zeroes as well. This part of the radio drama. So let me just switch over to my PS4. I have the Japanese version of Ground Zeroes, so I can show it. Yeah, just give me a couple of minutes here while I switch over to my PS4. Actually, I'll go back out and save first. How many other parts are there to that radio drama? There's Peace and Kazuhira Blues. There's the sauna scene, which isn't included in Ground Zeroes. Was there much else apart from that? All I really know of is the all I've heard is the sauna scene and Peace and Kazuhira Blues. There's quite a lot. Yeah, Dim, it would be great if we could get some fan translations of all that other stuff. But yeah, for those of you that haven't heard of this before, it's definitely worth seeing at least once, or hearing. We'll be able to play it in Japanese with English subtitles. They never released an English version of this. It only ever released in Japan. But it's really good. Expands on Miller and Snake's relationship when they first met, and there's a lot of good humor in there as well. Yeah. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Okay, bear with me for a few minutes, chat. Okay, it looks like we're good. So here we have the Japanese version of Ground Zeroes. We access this radio drama just by going to tapes. And over here, where we have recordings from Peace Walker, we have Paz's Diary. The English version also has this, but we also have underneath it something that the English version doesn't have, which is Peace and Kazuhira Blues. Which, like I was saying, originally released as a part of a radio drama, and it only ever released in Japan. But thankfully, with the Japanese version of Ground Zeroes, we can listen in Japanese, but we can also get English subtitles. If you're not used to hearing these characters in Japanese, you might be a little bit confused at first regarding like who's talking, but the dialogue should make it pretty clear who's talking after a minute or so. You'll probably get used to the different voices as well as it goes. Snake sounds a lot gruffer, deeper than Kaz.
人生ってのはわからないもんだな。いきなり何の話だ。戦場で敵同士として出会った俺とあんたが今はこうして共に戦ってるってことがさ。コロンビアでのことが、ああ、自衛隊を飛び出してコロンビアに流れ着いた俺は実戦経験もないくせにいきなり革命勢力の指導教官というポジションを得た。スペイン語での営業トークは当時から得意だったと見える。茶化さないでくれよ。ついてなかったのはあんたが政府軍側に雇われていたことだ。今でも忘れられない。あっという間だった。あんたたちの待ち伏せ攻撃で俺の部隊は瞬時に半数が倒され、泡を食った俺は頭の中が真っ白になっちまった。おかげでその後の指揮はひどいありさま。結局部隊はどうします、教官。ミラー教官。ああ、教官、二手に分かれる。お前はついてこい。待ってくれ、俺はあっちだ。言うことを聞け。あんた俺を大鳥に。違う、急げ。走れ、こっちだ。教官、そっちは。ミラー教官。おい。仕掛け爆弾か。畜生。しまった。負傷者の抗争を急げ。互角兵器は可能な限り持ち帰るんだ。遺体は道端に並べてタープをかけてやれ。おい大将、武器を捨てろ。両手は頭だ。英語はわかるか。手が聞こえん。手が上がらない。大将、いらんことは考えるな。
お前の部隊は全滅だ。
俺は日本から来た。自ら望んでやってきた。それは戦場が俺の居場所だからだ。
分かったから両手を見せろ。
解釈を頼む。
解釈？
切腹、腹切りだよ。俺は侍だ。自分で腹を切る。その時俺の首を落としてくれ。これが解釈だ。後ろから円髄の下めがけて一気に振り下ろせ。だが皮一枚で刃を止めるんだ。振り切ると首がどっかに転がっちまう。鳥の餌は嫌だ。できないのか？
マジェット。はい、ボス。
悪いな。すぐ済む。じゃあグレネードだ。ボス。
安全レバーが外れなければ手榴弾は起爆しない。手を離せ。そうはいかん。
ボス、
待て。お前自爆しようとしたな。
俺たち日本人は二度と負けない。たとえどんな手段を使おうと決して負けない。負けな。野戦病院、いやテントか。
政府が建てた臨時収容施設だ。思ったより顔色がいいな。動くのは無理だ。日中は暑いだろうが我慢してくれ。
帰れ。
話が終わったら帰る。武器もない。お前も手榴弾はなしだ。
帰れ。
永久に痛みを忘れさせてやってもいいんだぞ。こっちも仲間をやられたからな。ほら、差し入れだ。開けてみろ。
何しに来た？尋問か？
違う。お前のことはもう知ってる。和平ミラー。日本陸上自衛隊出身。戦争をしない軍隊か。
軍隊じゃない。
米国を経てなんか目立った実戦経験はなしにもかかわらず、2ヶ月前から反政府勢力の教官として一個小隊を指揮。大したもんだ。
見舞いならもう帰れ。
それも違う。そっち座るぞ。
静かに座ってくれ。
スカウトに来た。お前を仲間にしに来たんだ。
仲間？
そうだ。どうした？本気だぞ。
革命軍には俺のクライアントがいる。支払いも悪くない。
まるでビジネスマンだな。
この国の混乱は当分続くだろう。なのに政府軍にくら替えしろってのか？
そいつも違う。
どう違う？
政府当局との契約は昨日で切れた。お前とやり合ったのが最後だ。
そうか。あんたも俺と同じ金で雇われた。
金のためじゃない。俺たちはみんな自分のために戦う。
つまり金のためだろ
う。日本が奇跡の経済復興を遂げるわけだ。お前の説得には時間がかかりそうだな。
いらないよ。もう帰ってくれ。
お前回復したら監獄入りだそうだ。連中の尋問は過酷だぞ。何しろ俺の仕込みだ。
それが？
例えばフランス人がインドシナで好んで使った 爪の間に薄い竹べらを差し込むってやつだ。
爪。
こいつはひどく言いたい。大の男が赤ん坊のように泣きわめく。垂れ流すぞ。
脅しか。
だが生き物ってやつは痛みだけで死に至ることはない。両手両足、爪は20枚ある。そいつを1枚ずつ時間をかけてじっくりいたぶる。それが終わったらまだ爪がなくなっただけ。人間の痛点はまだたっぷり残ってる。歯なんてどうだ。28本あるぞ。お前親知らずは？差し入れ開けてみろ。
これはおむつ。
その時役立つおしめだ。
笑えね
え。外見てみろ。正規軍の奴らが言う処刑。ここじゃ見慣れた風景だ。どうだ、俺んところに来るんなら全部チャラ、無罪放免にしてやる。
雇われ兵のあんたに何ができる？
ここの基地司令官と俺は仲良しでね。
仲良し？
奴の上層部に知られたくない秘密が俺の日記帳に書いてあるくらいのな。
ブラックメールか。
奴にとっちゃ命だ。
おい、病室だぞ。
お前しかいない。
だがなぜ俺を？ここを抜け出したら軍隊復帰するかもしれないんだぜ。
いや、噂を聞いた。
噂？
和平ミラーは反政府組織を壊滅させるために潜入した政府側の工作員だったというな。
でたらめだ。
政府軍のディスインフォメーション工作、 CIA の入れ知恵か。
くだらんな。
だが反政府組織はどう思う？部隊は全滅。お前の死体は残っていない。お前を疑うよな。
あんたか。あんたがその噂を。
いや、だがどっちにしろお前はもう戻れない。反政府軍は裏切り者和平ミラーへ報復に出るだろう。単独のフリーランサーとしてはやりづらくなるな。少なくともこの辺じゃ。かといって出国も命がけだろう。反政府勢力に加担するのは割が合わん。金も装備もないが責任は重いからな。だが政府軍もやめておけ。権力の復讐が体に染みつく。俺んとこに来い。装備は自前で揃ってる。イデオロギーもパワーバランスも関係ない。戦いを求める者の理想郷だ。
俺があんたにつくだって？いくら雇われでも敵方のあんたに。
戦うことしかできない人間がいる。生まれつきか誰かにそうさせられたか、戦いにしか生の充足を得られない奴が。あだが何のために戦う？国？家族？金か？
俺は
どうでもいい。だがそういう連中が同じ境遇を持った奴ら同士が仲間になった方がいい。殺し合うくらいならな。
勝利かさもなくば死か。俺はあんたへの負けを認めてない。
そうか。
あんたにつく理由がない。
お？
そうだ、勝負をしないか。
勝負？
あんたが勝ったら仲間になってやるよ。だが負けたら俺を逃がしてくれ。
何をする気だ？
あんたと決着をつけたいだけだよ。どうだ、傷を治して1週間後だ。勝負の内容と場所は俺が決める。
いいだろ
う。おい、俺が勝って自由になったら噂を流す。あんたは工作員で、 反政府勢力に情報を流してるってな。何がおかしい。尋問はあんたが受けるんだ。こいつもあんたが使え。
分かった。何か必要なものがあったらここの連中に言え。俺から伝えておく。
そうするよ。
あ、そうだ。
ん？
脱走は考えるな。ここの兵隊は従順だが気性が荒い。下手に動いたら勝負は永遠にお預けになるぞ。
ああ。
じゃあまたな、和平ミラー。
おい。
ん？
俺は金のために戦ってるんじゃない。
じゃあなんだ？
いや、あんたに話すようなことじゃない。なんて呼べばいい？
俺か。
ああ。
ボスと呼べ。俺はスネークだ。
スネーク。1週間後だ。
ああ、これここは置いとくぞ。
ああ、あんたが言ってくれたおかげだろう。キャンプの兵士たちは協力的だったよ。監視役の兵士はついたが、病院の敷地内なら自由に動けた。監視役はこう言った。ボスにそうしろと頼まれたからな。目がまっすぐだった。不思議だ。あんたはもう政府軍を離れている。だがこいつは未だにボスと呼び、しかもそのことに喜びを感じている。自由に歩き回ったおかげで残念なことも分かった。脱出は無理だ。見張りは厳重、24時間隙がない。ま、想像はしてた。勝負に向けてと称して必要なものを調達してもらった。ゴーグル、時計、森、マッチシューティング用のセミカスタムガバにまで OK が出た。気前が良すぎる。だが兵士は言った。ボスに銃は無駄だ。一瞬で撃てなくしちまうからな。手品でも使うのかと思った。だがそいつは笑って試してみればわかると付け足した。ここの兵士はみんな戦士としての、それか指揮官としてのあんたに深い敬意を抱いていた。軍を辞めてついていきたがってるやつもたくさんいたんだ。あの人のためなら命も惜しくない。かつての部下にそこまで慕われる軍人、それがあんたの強さの秘密ってやつか。俺は革命軍の連中をまるで無知で追い立てるように扱っていた。連中もそれなりに動いてくれたが、俺についてこいと言って従うやつがどれくらいいただろうか。部隊は全滅。もう確かめようがない。最後の準備だ。取り寄せたスポッチを打賃にしてミエールって呼ばれてる地元の行商人に手紙を渡した。しばらく観察していたが、兵士はみんなこいつには気を許していた。酒瓶をちらつかせるとミエールはその名の通りミツバチのように寄ってきた。よし行け。宛先は俺が目をかけていたゲリラ戦士たち。優秀で信用できる。あの時は居残り組だったからまだ健在のはずだった。すぐに蜜が運ばれてきた。説明を理解、計画も了解。これでいい。この時は勝利を確信していた。1週間が経った。よし、この辺で止めろ。あんたも降りてくれ。
ミラー、この辺りはダメだ。場所を変えよう。
ビビるなよ。前人未到のジャングルだ。ここのワニは人肉なんて食べたことないさ。
メガネカイマンのことじゃない。
危険な動物はいない。毒蛇はあんたのお仲間だろ、スネーク。ここなら邪魔者も入らない。
山賊風情のゴロツキがこの辺りを根城にしていると聞いたことがある。麻薬を栽培してカルテルに売ってるような連中だ。よそ者がうろつくのは好まないだろう。前人未到だって。よく見ろ、人間が通った跡だらけだ。折れた草、木の幹に刃物の傷。あそこ見ろ、裏返った小石がまだ湿ってる。数時間以内に誰かがここに来てるんだ。しかも一人や二人じゃない。おい侍、ここはやめた方がいい。これ以上面倒を背負いたくないならな。
場所はここじゃなきゃまずい。
なぜだ。
ああ、待て。何をおじけづいてるんだ、スネーク。あんたの兵士に見張りをさせておけばいい。そいつらが近づいてこないように。それに俺が逃げられないようにな。
もちろんそのつもりだ。
この人数と装備を見たら誰も近づいてこない。そうだろ。
分かった。で、何をする気だ。
森で魚を突く。スピアフィッシングだ。やったことは？
ナイフでなら。
ナイフで？
こんな便利なものは持ってないからな。
そうか、まあいい。取った魚の数と大きさで競う。平和的だろ。ほら。
これで俺が勝ったら納得するんだな。
もちろんだ。あんたをボスって呼んでやるよ。
よし、長居は無用だ。始めよう。よし、来た。どりゃ。でけえ。アロワナだらけだ。いい穴場を知ってたな。だからここにしたかったのか。
まあな。
何匹取った？
2匹。
小さいな。これじゃモズの餌だ。
あんたは7匹。しかも全部1メートル近い。
へえ。よし、お前にハンデをやる。
ハンデ？
この先たった一度でもお前が勝てばその時点でミッション完了だ。お前を逃がして俺は完全に手を引こう。で、次は
腕相撲、アームレスリングはどうだ？
分かった。
始め。勝負あり、ボス。さすがです、ボス。
他に得意なことは？
銃の分解組み立て競争といこう。日本じゃ一番早かった。
じゃあ目隠ししてやろう。
始め。
あれ、これがいや、待てよ。この先、ぬるっとした。おかしいなこれ。
よし、
そこまで。
なんだそりゃ。月着陸船か。
次は早食いだ。
早食い？何を？
あれだ。
さっき取った魚、アロワナを。
そう。しかも煮たり焼いたりはなしだ。
生でか？
そうだ。生は嫌いか？
好んで食べはしないが。
兵士たるもの、食える時に食えるものを食えるだけ食う。そんな胃袋を持っているべきだ。
そうだな。
だからそれを競う。
いいだろう。8年ぶりか。懐かしいな。サバイバルビワー。
サバえ
That's cheating.
そんな一息に。
ああ、うまい。
あんた生魚食えたのか。
ローフィッシュを食べるのは日本人だけだとでも思ったが。
いや、日本人でも魚ごとかぶりつくことはあまり。
うますぎる。何してる？お前も食え。
ああ。
最高だ。
腹渡まで食ってる。
この柔らかいとこがうまい。
あ、寄生虫が。
よく噛めば死ぬ。
Oh my god. You can't go that fast in the survival viewer.
もういい。
そうか。で？
え？
もう観念して俺の部隊に来い。
いや、これからだ。よし、次の勝負は。
まだやるのか。
もちろんだ。
今度はなんだ？柔道か？わんこそばか？
詳しいな。いや違う、射撃、スピードシューティングだ。
大声出すな。
順番に銃を撃って6つの的を撃ち倒した時間を競う。
分かった。だがそろそろ日が沈む。それに銃声が聞こえればゴロつきが近づいてくるだろう。これが最後の勝負だ。
もちろんだ。もし俺が負けたら今度こそ認めよう。
その言葉忘れるな。誰かガバをくれ。
スタンバイ。2秒62。やるね。
今度はお前の番だ。
ああ。だがターゲットはスネーク、あんただ。囲まれた。よう待たせたな。やっとお前たちの出番だ。
さっきの大声は合図か。こいつらは山賊じゃないな。
俺が一番信頼してる奴らだ。
あらかじめここに集めておいた。だからお前はこの場所に固執した。
まあそんなところだ。
さっきまでのお遊びは日が暮れるまでの時間稼ぎか。
楽しかったよ。だがあんたの飼い犬になる気はない。
飼い犬？俺のところに来いと言っただけだ。
同じことだ。覚えているか。俺は金のために戦っているんじゃない。
ああ、何のためだ。
俺には夢がある。
私には夢がある。キング牧師か。
そんな器じゃない。だが俺も世界を変える。変わる世界にこうする。新しいビジネスを作る。
経営者だったとはおみそれした。
この冷戦はじきに終わる。敵味方の区別がつかない混沌の時代が来るだろう。その時俺は必要な場所に必要な兵員、物資、整備、情報、あらゆる軍事力を派遣する。国も主義も思想も関係ない。世界中にだ。民営化された軍隊が世界情勢と経済を動かす。俺はこの来たるべき時代のポイントマンになる。
傭兵の口利き屋なんて珍しくない。
そんなケチなもんじゃ。あんたの説得には時間がかかりそうだ。
いらないな。
どうだ、あんたこそ俺の下で働かないか。こいつらと一緒に。
そのゲリラ兵たちとか。
そう、教官をやってた時に目をつけた精鋭たちだ。最も信頼できる俺のビジネスの立ち上げメンバーだと思っている。どうだ、あんたも加わらないか。
それは難しいな。
交渉決裂か。残念だ。
俺を撃つのか。
命を取る気はない。無事に逃げたいだけだ。来る。くそ。俺の銃のスライドがない。
これのことが。
いつの間に。お前らこいつを捕まえろ。
いいぞ。
おいおい、違うって。俺じゃない。スネーク離せ。
ミラ教官、すみません。なんだと。ミエールだ。ミエール、ミツバチ。お前が治療中に手紙を渡した相手だ。なぜそれを？あの手紙をあいつは真っ先に俺に見せたんだ。
あれもあんたの仲間か。
で、俺は宛先のメンバーを回った。するとこいつら俺のところへ来たいと言ってくれた。
裏切ったのか？
決断をしたってことだ。あ？
はい、ボス。
それにしてもお前、監視役が一人だけだと思ったのか？諜報活動はまだまだだ。
忍者の家系じゃないからな。
だが兵士の選別眼は悪くない。お前が選んだこいつらはみんないい兵隊だ。お前が政府軍の工作員だっていうブラフの件もすぐに理解した。
どうやって抱き込んだ？
正面向かい合って話をしただけだ。さあ、これでお前も観念しただろう。
そうか。カリスマの違いってわけか。
さあ、だって
どけ！俺は一人でも生きる。
止まれ！撃つぞ！
待て。
森を持っていきました。
あっちはまずいぞ。
山賊ですか？
日も暮れる。お前たちここで待ってろ。
ボス！気をつけて。
さあ、諦めろ。立て。おい。どうした？かかってこい。くそー。好きだらけだ。お前の朝知恵も好きだらけだったから。くそー。いいぞ、つけ。俺を刺してみろ。正面から堂々と突っ込め。ダメだ。先がブレてるぞ。離せ。首が折れる。さあ、俺の仲間になるか。あるいは今度こそ本当に切腹するか。解釈はしてやるぞ。どちらも嫌なら俺の腕の中で果てるか。さあ、どうする？分かったから離せ。
あんたからは逃げられない。まさに蛇に睨まれたカエルってわけだ。
観念したか？
あんた強すぎる。しかも俺の部下まであっさり手なずけちまった。
じゃあ降参するな。
いや、俺は負けてない。
なんだと？
まだ最後の決着はついてない。俺は負けていない。
お前まだ。
だがあんたと一緒にやりたい。協力しよう。つまり共同経営者ってやつだ。
金儲けをする気はない。
そうじゃない。俺たち日本人はエコノミックアニマルだなんて呼ばれてる。金の亡者だってな。だが違う。誰も心を動かされない者に金を差し出したりしない。俺はその期待に見合う価値を売る。それに見合う対価はもらう。だが俺の目的は金じゃない。
なんだ？
認められたい。証明したいんだ。俺には夢がある。あんたにも夢がある。
俺のは夢なんかじゃない。
俺にはわかる。あんたとならそれができる。そう確信したんだ。
だが
運営は俺に任せればいい。あんたが望む主義も思想も国境も越えた軍隊。一緒に作ろう。戦う者の理想郷を。あんたが望む理想郷を。
国境もなき軍隊。
あ
お前は コネも実践経験もない外国人がなぜ教官職の契約を取れたのか理由が分かった気がする。
そうか。
結局失敗した理由もな。
相手があんたとはついてなかったんだ。
立てるか。
起こしてくれ。よろしくな、ボス。
スネークでいい。
決着もいつかつける。
いいだろ
う。そうだ。あんた、女は何人くらいだ？
ん？
ものにした女だ。
ああ。お前は？
これくらい、いや、これくらいだ。あんたは？
俺か。俺は。
スネーク。
気づいたか。囲まれた。
縄張りに入り込んじまったようだな。
来る。二人だ。連続。
見事だ、スネーク。
銃を持っていた。使えるか。
古いな。
ないよりいい。
この辺りは政府軍、反政府勢力、どちらの勢力圏でもない。
やはり無法地帯の山賊風情か。
ほぼそうだ。
あいつらが危ない。戻るぞ。
まずは包囲網の突破だ。
これは戦いだ。避けられないこともあるが救える命は奪うな。
了解。
戦友の腕前を拝見といこう。
コンタクト十字ケーキ。コンタクト正面サブガン。クリアムーブ。
Oh! Oh! Ah! Okay, hold on 1 second, guys. Let me check my dashboard here. Serenade, thank you very much for the raid earlier. Worm Ace, I think I thanked you for the 45. I managed to take a little bit of a food break during that as well, which was nice. Yeah, so there you go. There you have it. Peace and Kazuhira Blues. I hope you enjoyed it. For those of you that may not have heard that before. Oh my god, excuse me. Hopefully that burp wasn't too loud. I was gonna say maybe we should do the sauna now, but no, we'll wait until the end of the game before we do the sauna when it's actually relevant. Yeah, right before we listened to the How Miller Met Snake tape in Peace Walker right before switching over to this, which gives you a more extended version of it. Love all the humorous little elements in there with the survival viewer. Classic. Now I guess we'll switch back to Peace Walker. Just give me a couple of minutes again while I switch these cables back over, and we'll continue our Peace Walker run. Give me a few more minutes. I'll just play some tunes again while you wait. Okay, we're back. Give me a second. That's called Electronica Emma. Yeah. From the MGS2 soundtrack. It doesn't appear in the game anywhere. Yeah, like Discovery. I thought it was cool how they included Discovery on the menu of the Master Collection. That was a nice touch. Hold on one sec, guys. Oh boy. Okay. Ba-da-da-ba-da-ba-da. Hey, what's up, Salami? How's it going, everyone? So, where were we? After that little detour, what's going on here? What were we doing? Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. I think we were going to rescue Amanda next. Let's just do the pre-briefing tapes here with Amanda, and then we'll go pursue her.
The direction Amanda's Sandinistas were going corresponds
Audio
to
is
the
delayed.
location of the next outpost.
Hold on, I'll have to refresh the card. Give me a second. Hopefully now it's better. Early Mother Base theme is good. Yeah, I really love what they do with the music in this game and the evolution of the menu music. And just the kind of the subtle darkness in it. Like something ominous building under the surface. Wow.
The direction Amanda's Sandinistas were going corresponds to the location of the next outpost, a supply depot. We should be able to make contact with her there.
What's my game of the year? My game of the year is the freelancer mode in Hitman World of Assassination. It's not a game, it's a game mode. It's a new game mode. Am I allowed to cheat and give that as an answer? The latest mode that they added to Hitman World of Assassination. Yeah. I had an unbelievable amount of fun with that mode at the start of the year. I think they released that in January, didn't they? And I played it for like a month and a half straight. It was quite a journey. Yeah, I don't think it reached the 2-month mark, but it was like a month and a half, I think. Yeah, they were really fun streams as well. It's always great when you find a game that is really fun to play and also really fun to stream. Yeah, well, I mean, gameplay-wise, that definitely did. You know, the gameplay just really shines with that mode. All the different incentives you have to play in different ways. I think I might have enjoyed it less if I was more familiar with the game. But the fact that I didn't really know the maps that well also just made it that much better. You know, I had played the game quite a bit before, but you know, I still wasn't like super good at the game. But yeah, it was great. I think getting, yeah, you knew the game pretty well, Dim, and you still loved it. Yeah, let's do some of these pre-briefing tapes.
There's a lot of banana cultivation along Costa Rica's Caribbean coast. The area is dotted with banana plantations. Bananas have been Costa Rica's main crop since they were introduced from Panama in the 19th century. They bring in a fair amount of foreign currency.
A real fruta de oro, huh?
See, but exporting all those bananas require a ton of land.
Hence all the plantations.
Clearing all that forest just to grow bananas robs animals of their habitats. I do not know how good that is for Costa Rica in the end.
Can I ask you a favor, Snake?
If you ask nicely.
To make MSF bigger, we need to do some recruiting.
Yeah. What's your point?
Yeah.
I want you to avoid killing enemy soldiers as much as possible and send them back using Fulton Recovery. Not much we can do with a corpse except give it a funeral.
Obviously.
Put him to sleep, knock him out, hold him up even. And if you do have to fight, try to leave them near death instead of dead.
And then use the Fulton Recovery system. Sounds easy enough.
You know what'd be really nice, though? If we had a way to Fulton recover anybody at any time. To get to your next objective, you'll need to backtrack along the way you came for a bit. Don't get too comfortable just because you know the terrain. The enemy knows you're out there now. They'll be out in greater force than before. Proceed with caution. Refrain from using firearms unless absolutely necessary.
Looks like I'll have to cross the river.
Yeah. There's a suspension bridge you can use. It's the only way across. You'll have to be a little creative to keep from being spotted.
So, I cross the bridge, go through the swamp, and come to a banana plantation.
Complete with its own factory by the looks of it. It's going to feel a lot different moving through that area compared to the forest. Stay on your toes.
Got it.
Also, you may encounter Sandinista prisoners along the way. Try and save as many as you can with Fulton Recovery.
I'll keep an eye out.
Just a little bit deeper and Snake would sound like some kind of demon.
I'll keep an eye out.
Let's see. Mission prep. It's weird how he sounds like simultaneously really low and really high in some of these conversations.
If you ask.
I just can't do it. He's going pretty high pitched, but has a lot of gravel underneath that high pitch. Here come the boys.
Careful. They've got reinforcements coming.
I'm gonna see if there's anything up here. Ooh, confidential docs. Stun grenade design specs, huh? I see.
If you ask nicely. Oh.
Whoa!
Freeze. If you ask nicely.
Ah! I thought I was safe to go there.
Run! You. Get out of there.
is in your name? Who better to help bring it back? Oh.
Hire me, Konami. Hire me for the Peace Walker remake. I can be the next Yang Yeah. Whoa! Go!
Met it. Across that rope bridge. Hurry.
I'm gonna fucking die, man. Oh no, I have rations.
You've lost them, but they're still on the hunt. Stay sharp. Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
HQ, come
This is HQ.
This is patrol.
A battle attack.
Going to alert status.
Understood. The enemy should still be nearby. Find him.
Love that beat that keeps coming back in this game. Ba-da-da-da-ba-ba.
Not enough room, huh? We'll keep it here at the base.
HQ, come in.
This is HQ.
This is patrol.
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete. Stay vigilant.
Okay, we're cool. No one's gonna be running back through here, I hope.
If you ask nicely.
I'm gonna keep practicing it. Just needs a bit of work.
You might be able to get past the enemy by
Fuck
hanging
it, how do you
from the
do
bridge. Press the action button near the bridge's handrail to hang. You can't hang down when you're crouching.
Okay, I'll stop, I promise.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
Oh shit! Can't you see a fucking cipher during this mission? I feel like this is something I always miss. Something I always forget about. But when you come up through here and you look up, isn't there a little detail with some kind of cipher going past? Maybe it's not this mission. I know there's a hidden cipher in one of these missions. Is it this one, FIFA? I can't remember if it's this one. I think you just have to come up here straight away, like as soon as the area loads, or you'll miss it. It probably won't spawn if there's an alert phase either. This fog looks really nice.
The enemy's here.
What? God, I'm playing like
You've been spotted.
dog
Run
shit.
for it. It's either that or take out every last enemy soldier.
We found the enemy. Send back.
I thought you were always safe to run right up to that guy. But I guess he does look right and left a bit. I thought that's what I usually do, is run straight up to him.
Understood. Dispatching reinforcements now.
These guards are supposed to be blind. We're supposed to laugh at how blind they are. We're not supposed to get caught by them all the time. That's not what usually happens. At least we get to hear this music. We don't usually get to hear much of this music.
Good. You shook them. They're still looking, though.
Well, no. Ba, 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 ba.
Careful now. They might be holding FSLN soldiers prisoner.
Bottom.
Come in, HQ.
This is HQ.
This is patrol. All clear.
Understood. Return to base.
Okay. Well.
Freeze.
Forgot I wasn't in the sneaking suit there for some reason.
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete. Press the action button in front of a prisoner to take them to Mother Base using the Fulton recovery system.
More confidential docks, a twin-barrel shotgun. And the visuals here are quite nice.
Freeze. Freeze.
Let me just go back to that shed. I don't think there's anything there, but I just want to check. If you're going to do the Peace Walker Big Boss impression, at least say Greg.
Ah, Greg. Ah.
Hey, there's a guy here. I don't know why you wanted me to say Greg, but there you go.
Confirmed onboard helicopter.
Oh, a tiger stripe.
Looks like there's no way around him. You up for this, Snake?
Alright, let's do it. Now say fish, now say suck my balls. I'm not your circus animal. You're lucky you got Greg, okay?
Listen, boss. We both know you're the reason MSF's grown so much. But it's time we started putting more thought into provisions.
Good point. A place this big needs a good stockpile on hand.
The Japanese say you can't fight on an empty stomach. Something we learned in World War II.
Obviously. Maintaining a steady supply of provisions is one of the basic principles of logistics.
So I went ahead and set up a mess hall team. The team members' numbers and abilities
God, his
will affect the
throat
amount
just
of grub to
sounds
go around. Without
shredded.
enough food, morale will drop. They get hungry enough, and we could start losing people. Anyway, I need you to assign guys to the mess hall team.
Copy that.
Yeah, it just feels like I would have to destroy my throat to be able to do that voice. Like, I don't know, that level of gravel. When he says obviously there, he just sounds... His throat just sounds fucked.
Obviously.
Okay, back to Mother Base. So high-pitched at the same time, though.
Obviously.
Okay, give me all my shit, thank you. Staff morale is falling. Mess hall tutorial? Nah, I'm good. Capybara. Hey boss, at dinner, do you eat your favorite food first or save it for last? Boss, hey, he says there's no Santa Claus. Santa's real, isn't he? Ah, I get it. GMP is the total of MSF's income. The same way GNP expresses a country's total income. Yeah, but we're not a country, don't forget it. We have no nation or ideology. My muscles never fail me. Okay. You're not gonna believe this, but I saw this cat thing rowing a little boat down by the Caribbean coast. Next time you're on a mission down there, see if you can find it. Oh, this guy coming in with some serious knowledge. Giving us a big hint for how to find Trenya, the cat who will bring us to the Monster Hunter missions. Kill him, let him live, it's up to you. Either way, give him hell. I think we could do a lot better job if we had stronger guns. We ought to get working on developing some new weapons. Everything about this place is hot, hot. The weather, the work, the men. You look prettier every time I see you. Oh, I thank you, Rhea. Hey boss, at dinner, do you eat your favorite food first or save it for last? And we're back to this guy. This guy, yeah, I guess I'll leave him there. Hold on, let me just say. Nah, I'll put him back on the mess hall. Some stun grenades. I probably won't use any stun grenades. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. How many hours of Peace Walker left, approximately? Probably like 14 hours. Maybe 15 hours, something like that. Ooh, well. Venomous, I don't think I thanked you for your 93 earlier. Thank you. Mart as well with the 71. Cheers, guys.
That's an armored vehicle unit, Snake. Either destroy the vehicle or neutralize the soldiers. Take it out.
Battle, 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 battle. Yeah, I'll take some smokes. It's been so long since I've done these missions. Gonna be pretty rusty.
Survival.
Enemy tanks, armored vehicles, and attack choppers are always accompanied by a combat squad. The soldiers aren't particularly tough on their own. What makes them formidable is how well they work together as a team. As if you didn't have enough to worry about with a machine.
Good. I like a challenge.
Yeah, we'll see how you feel when you actually have to face them in battle. Snake, whatever you do, don't let them surround you. The last thing you need is to get pushed into the vehicle's kill zone. And pay attention to what your enemies say to each other. You can improve your chances by figuring out what they're planning and using it to preempt their movements. You don't always have to go toe-to-toe to win a fight. Think like a gorilla.
Got it.
Panama disease was rampant here about 20 years ago, putting a lot of banana plantations out of business.
Panama disease?
It is caused by a type of fungus. Apparently it killed off almost all the banana species that used to grow here.
How could that happen?
Cultivated bananas do not produce seeds. You have to remove and transplant part of the stem yourself. You plant them in the fields.
So you've got acres of identical plants?
See, when one plant is infected, the disease spreads quickly. Species lacking genetic diversity become weak. They grow different bananas today, one said to be resistant to Panama disease.
All right, let's do it. We'll go for the no-kill approach here. Let's see if I fuck it up.
You've got to neutralize that armored vehicle somehow.
So if you want to do the no-kill approach,
Soldiers are armed to the teeth. Watch yourself.
during these vehicle battles, you just have to take out all the guards. And if you can take out all the guards stealthily, the commander will rear his ugly head. And then once you take out the commander, you win. So we're just gonna try and stealthily take out these guys first. Throw a smoke, I guess. Ooh, okay, he's down. Now these two.
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
Now we just wait for the next few.
Confirmed onboard helicopter.
After a minute or so, a few more will come out the back. We'll get ready with our smoke. go.
Shoot that exposed fuel tank. The red one.
Nice. Sweet. Oh, they're all down. Oh, I don't want you to see me. There we go. Now the captain has reared his head.
Can you take him down?
And now we just trank him. I'll try and do it without him seeing me. Ah, fuck. Okay, I didn't think he'd see me from that angle. Oh my god. Equip a ration! And... oh my god.
Takes care of their leader. Recover him and it's mission complete.
I thought it was the... I thought he had to look out for his eyes there. But I guess if you get in front of the vehicle, you get seen as well. He wasn't looking at me there when I got caught. Yeah, it's the turret and the front of the vehicle. I completely forgot about the front of the vehicle.
Amanda!
Shoot it!
Don't fall!
Shoot El Chico Libri!
Okay, I guess we'll put her out of her misery.
What are you aiming at? El Chico Libri!
Oh, you're not the Chico Libri? Oh. Wait.
What are you aiming at? El Chico Libri!
This thing?
I will take my own life before I sell out my compas under torture.
Oh shit. Damn, I feel bad. Oh.
Amanda!
Chico.
What? What is it?
Can you roll me one? Tobacco.
Oh, yeah.
Chico.
Hold still.
I treated him like a kid again. We fought. I didn't want Chico to know. Kept it a secret. Somoza's Guardia chased us out of Nicaragua. Across the Rio San Juan. And we ended up here. The only reason we've been able to keep on fighting.
Amanda.
The factory. You saw it?
The banana factory.
A front. It's a drug refining plant. The KGB set it up for us to run. We used the income to buy food and weapons. Mi viejo never said a word, but we all knew. Everyone except Chico. Everything we have, our weapons, our compass, he brought it all together. We were going to rebuild our country. Rebuild Nika with our own hands. Even if we had to dirty our hands to do it. But it's all over. We lost our cacique. Papa. I could never replace him. Now they've taken the plant from us too. There's no place left to regroup. No way to fight la revolución.
Here, I rolled you one.
What about you? You're going after that cargo?
Yeah.
Must be important, hmm?
Looks that way. It looks like it could be nukes.
What? Nukes? Madre de Dios. No time to waste. We must get to Irasu. The transport route leads there. It must be where they're holding Chico and my compas, too. Whenever Chico and I argue, he goes off to be by himself. That's why he knows more than anybody about their bases. Oh, Chico.
You're pretty worried about your baby brother.
This is why I'm not fit to be a leader.
Fine. It's a little bit out of my way, but just tell me where I need to go.
There's a prison up in the mountains. That's probably where he is.
A prison in the mountains.
You must do something for me. If you can't save Chico, I want you to ease his pain, end his humiliation. If he gives in, if he's about to sell out his compass, please, at least let him keep his honor.
That's a promise I can't make.
Why?
Amanda, we gave up our homes, but we're still alive. We're still fighting. And there's always another reason to keep on living.
I feel alive again.
Amanda, join my unit until you've healed up.
Your unit?
Yeah.
Who are you? Why are you here?
I'm Snake. Serviente.
Snake? Could it be the great cacique has come to lead us?
can you hear me?
MSF here.
One for recovery. She's wounded.
Acknowledged.
Kaz, the cargo on the barge. I was right. It's headed for the mountains.
You think that's where they're taking the nukes?
I'm sure of it. Let's move.
Ga-ba-da-bum. There we go. Enemy soldiers extracted with Fulton 9. Let's go back to base and check in on them. Hey, how's it going, Amanda, by the way, if you're still there in chat? Oh shit, recipes for the tortilla chips. The canned soft drink. In the Japanese version of the game, it is actually Doritos and Mountain Dew.
Snake, Amanda's reached the plant.
Snake,
Amanda, how do you feel?
some first helicopter ride. I'll be perfectly happy if it's my last.
As you can see, she's doing fine. I set Amanda up with her own frequency, so call her anytime you need to.
If you have any questions about American bases or mercenary units, or about El Frente, just ask. And please, do not forget my compass and Chico.
Don't worry.
It's good to be working with you, boss.
Snake, we can monitor her condition in sickbay. Remember to assign roles to any POWs you bring back to Mother Base. How this outfit gets built depends on who we assign to what jobs. That'll determine how Mother Base grows. It's one of your most important roles, boss.
Yeah, I know.
In the Japanese version as well, I think there are also tapes related to the Mountain Dew and Doritos.
Now what?
It's about sickbay. Naturally, we can use it for the sick or injured like we did with Amanda. But we can't expect people to get better without the proper treatment.
Uh-huh.
So I figure we'll need a medical team for that. The number of team members and their abilities will determine how quickly the sick and injured heal. They can also monitor everybody's health.
Right. Prevention is the best medicine.
You got it. Remember to wash your hands often and gargle twice a day, boss.
If only I had the time.
Dim, if you're still there in chat, do you still have those links? I remember reading out the script for the tapes before. I think it was Dim who linked it in chat. But yeah, if I remember correctly, there are tapes for the Doritos and Mountain Dew. In the world of MGS, these products were created by MSF. I guess it's just another part of Miller's business plan. He is the entrepreneurial capitalist in all of this. Let's go back to Mother Base. I think Dim might be gone. I don't know. There we go. Amanda has joined. You lost the links? Damn. I should have saved them. Jesus Christ. So much news. We built a new strut. Amanda transferred to sickbay. Ocean sunfish being reasoned with in the brig due to intense hostility. And lemur. Right. Yeah, no rush, Dim. Let's see. Let's take a look at our staff. Medic tutorial? Nah. Who do we have here? Call me... Ah, forget it. Call me whatever you want. You don't want to over-grill a ration. But if you're just gonna lightly toast it, I say you're better off not grilling at all. So this is something you can actually do in the game later on when we get to the Monster Hunter missions. You can actually grill your rations. And it is possible to undercook them and overcook them. But we'll get to that later. I wonder if you could use a cardboard box as a step to get up to places you couldn't usually reach by yourself. That's another thing you can do. I love all the little hints that they give you. Little tutorials. Man, I could go for a nice cold soda. That'd really hit the spot. Polar bear. Back home, I'm a pretty well-known journalist. I'm going to write your story and tell everybody how you lived. Okay, gonna spread the legend. Ba-da, ba-da, ba-da. Maybe that's Big Medic. Let's see, what do we have here? Yeah, we got our armored vehicle. Next up, we have Chico.
Snake, the nukes appear to have left the coastal marshes and reached the mountains around Irazu. But without a guide, it's going to be tough tracking those things in the mountains. So we need you to infiltrate one of their bases, a prison facility.
I hope nothing's happened to Amanda's brother.
I hear you. There may be other Sandinistas held there too. To bring them back safely to MSF, use the Fulton recovery system. As I'm sure you know from experience, it's completely harmless. After all, you won't have time to sit there and convince every single one of them to join.
One other thing, Snake.
Amanda.
Those CIA bastards confiscated some of the houses in the village. Chico's got to be inside one of them.
Houses, huh? How do I tell which ones?
When they took over the houses, they installed new front doors for security purposes. The new doors are blue, with peepholes, so you can see what's inside.
Blue doors. Got it.
You're getting close to the end of the transport route. Good luck, Snake.
Areas with a distinct dry season, like the Pacific coast, have tropical dry forests. During the dry season, the trees drop their leaves. It gives you a clearer view, but at the same time, there are fewer places to hide. So be careful.
Sounds dull.
It is not really. A lot of trees flower during the dry season, including my favorite, the tabebuia. It has these amazingly vivid yellow flowers.
Hey, what's up, lowlife?
Costa Rica has several active volcanoes, Irazu being one of them.
That's where Camino de Lava comes from, huh?
The tropical dry forests around here are quite different from our rainforests. They lose their leaves in the dry season. Tropical forests are not all thick jungles. A few of them even have cacti. Some of Costa Rica's greatest assets are its diverse forests and natural landscapes. Costa Rica got its first real railroads up and running about 100 years ago. Their primary purpose was to move coffee harvested in the Central Basin to the Caribbean coast.
They built railroads here 100 years ago? That's impressive.
It was even more difficult than you would imagine. Later, they started using the railroads for shipping bananas too. There still might be some branch lines around here. Aldea de los Despiertos means Village of the Awake.
Weird name.
The area is littered with coffee fields, and there is a factory nearby. The villagers are fans of coffee, so...
Nah, they don't get much sleep, huh? They've got a sense of humor, all right.
I cannot believe they would take over a place like this and use it as a prison. It is unforgivable for both the CIA and the thugs they employ. All the villagers wanted was to live in peace. What gives the CIA the right to crush them like that?
They don't care about anyone's rights but their own. It's just the way some people are.
You really think so?
Don't worry. It just gives me the right to teach them a lesson.
They should have put Paz in Tekken 8 instead of Azucena. Make her the coffee drinker. add a bit more to her character. You know, she could give little speeches on peace at the start of every fight. She'd fit well into that chirpy kind of archetype.
Amanda, how do I get to the prison camp?
First, head up the narrow mountain path. The path will gradually open up and you'll come to a fork in the road. Watch yourself up there. You'll be lower than the surrounding terrain, so if you head down the middle, you'll make for an easy target.
Yeah, thanks for the heads up.
Take the leftward path to reach the prison camp.
Zeke would be her heat mode. You know, yeah, Tekken 8 has like that kind of transformation mechanic where you turn into a super version of your character. That would be Paz's super version. She just gets inside Zeke.
What can you tell me about the prison camp?
Well, it used to be a village until they took control of it. It's a maze of paths, so watch out for soldiers on patrol.
I'll be sure not to stop and say hi.
Use the paths carefully, and you should be able to stay out of view.
Where are they holding Chico?
One of the houses, most likely. You can peek through the doors. Just press the action button when the icon appears. You could also listen to any sounds inside for clues.
Good idea.
Guards will still be on the move while you're looking inside. Make sure you don't get caught. And Snake.
I know. I'll bring him back.
Thank you. I know I can count on you.
Chico's 12, right?
Right.
Isn't he a little short for his age?
Malnourishment. Food is hard to come by when you're running around in the jungle.
He's got quite an appetite.
I know. I didn't want him to come in the first place, but there was no one to take him in. I had no choice but to look after him.
Don't be so hard on yourself. Sometimes it's better for a kid to be with his family than far away in a safe place.
Thank you.
Promise me this, though. When your fight is over, make sure he gets a proper education. Give him a chance to be something other than a gorilla. It's not too late to teach him something other than fighting.
Okay, I promise. You know what book Chico really likes? The World Encyclopedia of Mysterious Creatures. The Loch Ness Monster, the Yeti.
UMAs. Yeah, I know.
He's still so much like a boy. I worry about him.
He'll be fine. I know plenty of grown men who still go crazy over UMAs.
Are you serious?
I feel like we probably shouldn't get this tape until after we rescue Chico. Like he's talking about how Chico has an appetite. How does Snake know that Chico has an appetite at this point in the game? Alright, let's do it. I feel like that tape would be more fitting after we rescue him. They're talking casually about him, you know, as if he's fine. Let's see.
Chico's in a prison camp north of here.
His name is Chico. He's Sensorito. But you won't let go. My baby Chico Casico. He's not a Dorito.
Freeze.
I guess I'll Fulton some of these fools. Oh, nice one, viewer. Nice find. How did you get that?
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
Did you go back to the old VODs, viewer? You searched through your chat logs. Okay, nice,
That
nice.
basin will leave you completely exposed. If I were the enemy, I'd position snipers there. Better be careful.
Yeah, maybe I'll read those out a little bit later. His name is Chico. He's not a burrito.
Please, Snake, help Chico. Boss, please. You have to help Chico. Snake, help us reclaim peace.
We gotta save Chico, Snake. It's to our benefit, you know.
Those are real? What's real? The Peace Walker commercial script? Yeah, in the Japanese version of Peace Walker, the soda and the tortilla chips are actually Mountain Dew and Doritos. Doritos, rather. Doritos. And they have some tapes for them as well.
They're using that village as a prison now.
Head north if you want to find Chico. Chico's in a prison camp north of here.
Boss, please.
We gotta save Chico's...
Please, Snake. They're using that village as a prison now.
Oh, there's Pepsi as well. Right. Bon Care. I don't even know what Bon Care is.
Sniper, better be careful if you don't want your head blown off.
Here he is.
And of course, I just run straight out in front of him. You know what? Let's restart. Why did I do that? I knew that sniper was there too. It's not like I forgot about his position.
Camp north of here.
I knew that guy was a sniper. Yeah.
Freeze.
That basin will leave you completely exposed. Sniper, better be careful if you don't want your head blown off. They're using the Scarecrow for sniper training.
Boss, please. You have to help Chico.
That's cool how Miller has that codec about the Scarecrow.
Please, Snake. Help Chico. They're using that village as a prison.
Keep your eyes peeled for snipers. Head north if you want to find Chico. Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard help.
Help. I don't think this Tiger Stripe is the best for that area. Battle like a daddle like a.
Chico's in one of these houses. You've got to find him, Snake.
Oops. Oops.
Enemy attack.
Check inside a house by pressing the action button in front of the door.
Being shot at. Going to alert status.
You can't go peeking into houses with the enemy on elevated alert.
Forgot about that.
Caution.
We're under attack.
I'm restarting again. I don't care.
Chico's in a prison camp north of here.
I promise this time I'll play well. Hey, what's up, Bilbus? How's it going?
Freeze.
The basin ahead leaves you completely exposed to...
Well, well, well. Ba-da, ba-da, ba-da.
Sniper, Better be careful if you don't want your head blown off.
This is a video dim linked with his translations.
You could probably climb that if you had someone to lend you a hand.
Yeah, damage numbers can really be useful to have for this game. For the boss fights and all the different parts that the bosses can have in this. It can be hard to know sometimes
Chico's
how much damage you're dealing.
You've got to find him, Snake. Check inside a house by pressing the action button in here. Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
Hey!
Not this one.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
Fuck.
Enemy.
Chico's in one of these houses. You've got to find him, Snake.
Mama!
What's going on in there?
Who's there?
Hey.
You can hear a shower.
Chico, is that you?
Who's there?
Chico, it's me.
Joy. Joy, that photographer.
That's right. A war photographer.
Huh? I thought you were here for the birds.
Yeah, the birds of the battlefield.
Whoa. Is that chess? Can I see it? Wow, the same kind of chair used.
You can't keep it, kid. Here, have these instead.
Those photos. Huh. Oh no, Amanda!
She's safe. Don't worry.
You sure?
We're patching her up back at my place.
She's hurt?
I said, don't worry. It's just a broken leg.
You got any cigarettes? A cigar, huh? Hey!
It's not for kids. Chico, do you know where they took the cargo?
Cargo? What cargo?
Let me rephrase that. How do they get stuff from the coast up here?
Oh, that I can tell you. When the cargo gets to the harbor, they first send it up the marshes on a barge. Then, they load it onto a jungle train past the banana plantation and transport it by rail. The train stops here. When it gets to the train terminal past the coffee plantation, they reload it again. This time onto a truck, which disappears into a tunnel heading toward the mountains.
Disappears? Chico, what's on the other side of that tunnel?
Nobody knows. None of our compas ever got close enough. He's protected by a spirit.
Spirit?
Yeah, a giant monster. El Basilisco.
The king of snakes.
No, really, I saw it. I was camping up there one day, and just as I was waking up around dawn, I heard this loud noise. I opened my eyes and saw an enormous shadow. Must have been 30 bara at least. He was walking, on legs as big as trees.
Where did you see it?
At the terminal near the tunnel. But I only saw it that one time.
What exactly were you doing there?
Well, me and my sister got into a fight.
And you just happened to go camping.
You know, their train should be arriving at the place I saw El Basilisco right about now.
Is it far?
No, really. Go past the coffee plantation, and it'll be to the north. What are you chasing?
Something that could keep the world in balance. Or destroy it.
Huh?
I heard that place was a narcotics plant before those guys took it over. But you already knew that, didn't you? Look, I get it. Even revolutionaries need to pay the bills. Still, must be tough for a kid like you to swallow.
You're damn right it is. The route they use to transport stuff is the same one mi viejo used to smuggle drugs. He sold the drugs to the Norte Americanos and used the profits to fund the army. They tried to keep it hidden from me.
Is that why you went camping?
Yes. I managed to sneak into the plant a few times and I tried to set it on fire. Everyone treats me like a child. I couldn't stand it anymore. I'm not a kid, I'm 12.
Couldn't do it though, could you? Chico, growing up means choosing how you're gonna live your life. To do the right thing, you sometimes have to leave the things you care about behind. Parents, family, your homeland.
But mi viejo. Papa.
Chico, look at the photos.
Mi viejo.
He's gone, but there's one thing you don't ever leave behind. Your memories. Keep them safe. You want to get out of here, Chico?
I do, but...
Come back with me. Your sister's waiting for you.
I can't go back. I can't face everybody.
You told them where your compas are. I see. Nothing to be ashamed of. Pain gets the better of us all.
I wish I was dead.
Okay then. I'll put you out of your misery.
What?
Any last words? Shoot. You are only going to kill a man. I just wasted a bullet. Don't waste your life. Listen to me, Chico. You died here today. You understand? You're hombre nuevo. A new man. Now, give that new life to me.
Huh?
Fight with me, little soldier. Show me how strong you really are. Dry your tears, then promise me one thing. No smoking until you get older. Remember, real heroes are never as polished as the legends that surround them.
You got it, boss.
You got it, boss.
Snake is fine.
What's that? Ah!
The tone there is really interesting, and the music they go with. Like, it feels like with some different music, it could come across really sinister, what Snake says there. You know, and he stops and says, now, give that life to me. You know, it's like, it's kind of dark in a way. But the music kind of subverts it. The way Snake looks in some of those shots as well, where his face is just completely silhouetted Like, you can't see his face at all. It's just like this black mass. Threatening him with the weapon. With the gun.
Snake, Chico made it over.
Snake!
Chico, you made it.
Made it. Don't give me that. You say you're gonna give me a new life, and then you nearly kill me.
I take it you didn't enjoy the trip.
What's the big idea? Dragging me off in a balloon. I might as well have taken a Calibri.
At least you got a nice view. Or are you afraid of heights?
Whatever. I just wish you would explain it to me first.
Would you have agreed to go if I did?
Thank you for saving us, Snake.
Amanda, a word of advice.
What?
Stop treating him like a child.
Yes. Yes, I know. You're right. I shouldn't.
Amanda, you're coming back after your leg heals, right?
Of course. We still have work to do.
We, huh? Are you sure you've got Chico's future in mind when you say that?
What do you mean? We're sworn to our father's cause, to helping the revolution succeed.
Revolution or no revolution, you pick up a gun and sooner or later you're going to hell. Are you prepared for that?
I am. If the alternative is giving up the country I love, I'll take hell.
Really? Well then, you're gonna have to stop treating Chico like a brother and start treating him like a soldier.
You're right.
Welcome to hell.
Snake, can I ask you a favor?
Shoot.
You find any prisoners from El Frente, you bring them back alive. Because...
You're trying to make amends for talking.
Not just that. Because they're compas.
All right. But first, I've got to catch up to that cargo.
I'll do whatever I can to help. Call me if there's anything you need to know about the area.
And what?
Let me know if you encounter any wildlife you've never seen before.
Never seen before? What, like that basilisco you were talking about?
I'm talking about UMAs.
UMAs?
You know, like ancient dinosaurs or legendary monsters. One day, I'm going to be a hunter.
Is that right? Okay, sure.
If you want to know more, I'm happy to tell you.
Right. I'll be in touch, Chico.
Okay, Snake. The enemy's cargo is headed for the next outpost, a rail terminal.
Chico says no one's ever set foot past there.
Their main base is probably on the other side of that tunnel. Unless we catch those spears before reaching it, they'll be in enemy hands. You've got to stop them. Hurry, Snake. Boss, I had an idea. Listen to this.
Let me guess. You want to start running ads in the local gossip rags.
Please, what do you take me for? I thought that with all the new guys we've got, we should get an intel team going. We send agents around the country to scout out different locations. That way we're better prepared, no matter where we end up.
That's actually not a bad idea.
They could probably develop recon equipment for us too. We could also have them transport goods and direct the mother base support strikes. You can send an item to a co-op teammate from the delivery menu.
Alright. Hey, nice one, viewer. We can bring it up now whenever we want for future marathons. Cheers. Thanks, viewer. I love that music that plays during that that last conversation with Chico and Kaz. It's called, what's it called? Little Brother, I think, that theme. It's really nice. Comes in with that Heaven's Divide piano theme. Let's go back to Mother Base. Chico is Kojima's son because he wants to be a monster hunter. Well, yeah, Kojima did make this game in part for his son. And I think it was aimed at a younger Japanese audience primarily, because that was the main demographic for people who played PSP. And yeah, they knew handhelds, PSPs weren't as big in the West. So maybe the Chico character was inspired by their demographic as a whole, their target demographic as a whole, rather than just Kojima's son. I wonder if his son enjoyed the game in the end. Night vision goggles aren't just useful at night. Foggy jungle, enemy smoke grenade. They come in handy anytime you can't see more than a few feet in front of you. If you see any UMAs, you tell me, okay? Like ancient dinosaurs and rare monsters and stuff. When I grow up, I want to be a hunter. Yeah, and of course, Monster Hunter was huge in Japan, with many of those games releasing on PSP. I love to grill things. My favorite food is stir-fried noodles. Those grilled chicken skewers they got in Japan are pretty good too. Yeah, now Monster Hunter has taken off in the West too. I think when this game was made, it was really only popular in Japan. And I think that was the series only on handheld at that time? That probably had a lot to do with it. Oh, wait, no, there were Monster Hunter games on PS2 as well, weren't there, back in the day? I think the first few Monster Hunters were on PS2, weren't they? I really don't know much about the Monster Hunter series. I played a bit of World, and that's about it. Ba-dam, ba-dam, ba-dam. One day we'll have the science to turn a man invisible. And when that day comes... Okay, let's assign these guys. We got our tortilla chips. Ho. Let's develop some C4. Borderless taste. Organic taco chips. Tortilla stack, fried in oil. A flatbread made from cornmeal dough. The tortilla is a traditional staple of Central America that is widely used for soft shell tacos. So, let me just read out this script. In, like we were saying, in the Japanese version of the game, they're actually Doritos, and there are tapes related to them. And this is the Doritos tape. Kaz begins. Snake, do you like tortilla? What are you asking all of a sudden? It's flatbread, made of maize flour, and it's a staple of Central American cuisine. During my stay in the United States, it was one of my favorite foods. Yeah, I know that. Snake, have you ever thought of being able to enjoy that wonderful smell and flavor whenever you wanted? During a mission? Impossible. And there's no way to keep them preserved either. Don't give up just yet. The R&D has developed preservable tortilla chips. A tortilla cut into triangular shapes is then deep fried in oil. We decided to call it Doritos. Doritos? In Spanish, Doritos means a small nugget of gold. The chips turn to a beautiful shade of gold after being fried, hence the name. And there it is. There's your Dorito tape. There's another one for Mountain Dew. We'll get to that one later on. Whoa. Ba-dum. Classified document retrieval. I think I'll do this one.
Here's a rundown of your mission. This one's perfect for a warm-up. Nice and easy. Don't let yourself get lazy, though. Stick to it and get the job done.
Survival. Ugh.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that as well. MGS Dorito. Okay, let's get these documents. I guess we'll Fulton some more of these guys too.
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
Oh, squares
Fulton
camo.
recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
RPG-2 design specs. Oh wow, I completely forgot that this is where you got those. Get some good stuff in these side ops.
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
Nice. One left. Hey.
Okay, you're done with that area. Head for the goal.
Also, Dorito doesn't actually mean anything. He's full of shit. What does he say it means again? In Spanish, Doritos means a small nugget of gold. And it doesn't actually mean anything. Yeah, see, Kaz is speaking metaphorically. Small nugget of gold, you know, fucking a bit of cash. Branding. What the name represents. Money. Well, it's a combined word. Does it actually mean something? Dorado is golden, and Ito is often used to describe something small. Oh, okay, so maybe it does have a meaning, and dim is incorrect. Frito means fried. Okay, so it seems like there is some meaning there. Hold on.
You did it. Keep it up.
That would be funny though if he just pulled that out of his ass. Alright, we got some camo. Let's check on the new recruits. Oh, look at this nerd. Bob White. I'm your man. Give me an order, I'll get it done. I like the glasses. Man, I could go for a nice cold soda. That'd really hit the spot. Ooh, nice mustache. So what if you get knocked out? A few good smacks and you'll wake right up. Alright, let's auto-assign. Develop the RPG, I guess. Heroism.
Snake, according to Chico, the nuclear materials will be loaded from a train and onto a truck at a rail terminal near the eastern foot of Irazu. If we can't cut him off at that terminal, we'll be in a world of hurt. Hurry, Snake.
La CIA has taken control of this coffee factory too, all to produce its drugs. It was famous once for its fine beans.
Cafetal aroma encantado. Enchanting aroma, huh?
See, once we have thrown the mercenaries out of Costa Rica, I know it will make wonderful coffee again. And then you must come and try some, Snake.
Sounds great. I wouldn't mind a cup of joe after all this is over. Oh, wait.
What is wrong?
No, I just remembered this guy I knew who wasn't big on coffee. English. Get rid of that muddy water and get a cup of black tea down your gob, he'd say.
That is too bad for him. It is delicious.
Nice acting, Paz.
As I said before, building railroads in Costa Rica was a dangerous job. A lot of men died, and sometimes they stopped work altogether. This is one of those places. They had to cut through steep terrain, so when they finally made it through, they just built the rail terminal right there. And that is why they named it
El Cadalso. The gallows. Charming. I'm surprised the construction money didn't dry up the way things were going.
Actually, it did, but the bananas helped complete it, so they say.
You mean the energy the workers got from eating bananas? Oh, I suppose they do have plenty of vitamins and...
No. I meant the money they got to finish it came from exporting bananas.
Oh.
But one thing is for certain. The owners of the railroads expanded into the banana trade after construction was completed. That was the start of banana cultivation in Costa Rica.
Amanda, do you know the way to the rail terminal?
Remember the locomotive by the fork in the road before the village?
Yeah, back in the jungle.
Follow the train tracks from there, and you'll come to the terminal.
but there's a plant along the way.
Disguised as a coffee factory?
Yes, it is their drug refining plant. La CIA controls it now. Cutting through there is the shortest way, but it'll be crawling with soldiers. If you want to go around...
No, forget it. If that's the shortest way, that's the way I'll take. Besides, it's one of their bases. It'll be good intel.
Very good. A number of guards at the plant are positioned on high walkways. Be sure to study their movements before you advance.
Or I could just snipe them first.
The plant's layout is another maze, I'm afraid. Stay cool. Make your way out of the plant and you'll arrive at the terminal.
You know a lot about this place.
What are you saying? I've been there before, when the KGB ran it, yes. But it is not as if I enjoyed it.
No, I just meant you know a lot about how the enemy works.
I hope so. Anyway, did you talk to Chico about the terminal?
He said it's where they transfer the cargo onto trucks.
Meaning the facility is of considerable importance to them. Don't get careless.
I won't.
By the way, I've heard of a shortcut that cuts straight to the coffee factory, to the east of the village, but I've never used it myself. Check it out if you're interested.
Thanks for the tip.
The supply staging point is at the eastern foot of Irasu. There's a rail terminal there. They'll probably transfer the nuke from the train onto a truck.
Gotcha. I'll have to catch them while they're moving the cargo.
But you might run into El Basilisco. Keep your eyes peeled, Snake.
An 80-foot-tall walking behemoth. The CIA's new weapon?
Could be. Too bad it's not actually a dinosaur. I think they're testing it up at the base on top of the mountain.
I met a guy in Russia who described it as a metal gear linking infantry and artillery.
Metal Gear.
I've got a bad feeling about this. Like maybe it's connected to everything that's happening here somehow.
The nukes? You don't think...
What else could it be? If it is up there, I'll just have to improvise. Either way, I won't know until I get there.
Watch your back, Snake.
Costa Rica means rich coast in Spanish.
Is it true that Columbus was the one who came up with the name?
Your guess is as good as mine. But it is true that Columbus landed his ships near Limon back in the age of exploration. He wrote in his diary that when he landed, the indigenous showered him with gifts of gold. Hence the name. It sounds a little strange to me. There's no way they could find that much gold in Costa Rica.
Columbus originally set sail in search of the legendary land of gold. Maybe he was just nuts about the stuff.
Costa Rica is rich enough without it. Look at the forests and the animals and the peace-loving people. That is what I want to protect.
I know how you feel.
Democracy took root in Costa Rica before anywhere else in Central America. Sure, we had coup and dictators and all, but never a total meltdown. That is, until 26 years ago.
The Civil War. Yeah. I understand you lost your grandparents.
It started with a dispute over alleged fraud in the presidential election. What I do not understand is why friend turned against friend, when they could have talked it out instead.
Yeah, that would have been nice.
Even today, some buildings still have bullet holes from the Civil War. A quarter century later, and it is a tragedy we Ticos cannot forget, must not forget. It was the year after the Civil War that the army was constitutionally abolished. A new president was elected this year, President Otaber. He seems to be distancing himself from the United States. He has limited the privileges granted to American banks, lifted the sanctions on Cuba. Our last president was so pro-US, people suspected he was in bed with the CIA.
You think the CIA is doing this because it feels threatened by the president's shift in policy?
It is possible, but would they really bring in such a huge army just because of that?
Part of our job is finding out.
Exactly. Thanks, Snake. Peace.
That coffee you guys brought us is pretty damn good.
Isn't it? Costa Rican coffee is the best. The Central Basin has all the right conditions for growing coffee. It is high in elevation, with steady temperatures and well-drained volcanic soils.
The professor certainly seems attached to it.
The coffee we drank on the boat coming over was awful. It put him in such a terrible mood.
Well, how come I never hear about Costa Rican coffee then?
Because it gets bought up by wholesalers and mixed with beans from other countries. It is really a shame. Such wonderful beans, and nobody knows they are from Costa Rica.
Huh. They should launch an ad campaign or something.
Right. I hope one day people will recognize Costa Rican coffee for what it is.
I'm with you there.
Costa Rica is said to have about 87,000 species of living things. That is about 5% of all the known species in the world.
A tiny place like this? Huh. I'll be damned.
I want to protect that biological diversity. When diversity is lost, the environment weakens. Just look at the plantations.
I think I know what you mean. It's like trying to assemble a unit from similar guys. It usually doesn't work out. Throw a few square pegs in there and everything falls into place.
There are so many species here that a lot of them have not even been classified yet. I am hoping I can help do that someday. Kind of like a parataxonomist.
Say that again?
Parataxonomist. Someone who helps a taxonomist.
Oh. Huh. I thought you were going to say it had something to do with parachutes.
You're weird. My mother was the one who named me Paz. She said it was an expression of her wish that the country stay at peace. It is a pretty common name in Central America. My mother always used to tell me, never make war. Always help keep the peace.
I remember. Your grandparents.
Yes. They died in the Civil War. I think that is why my mother hated war so much.
That's another thing you've got in common with Kaz. His mother named him Peace, too.
See, because Japan also suffered through war. I think I know how Mr. Miller's mother felt.
And you're both schemers and liars. That's another thing you have in common, too, Paz.
You like the peace sign, huh?
See, as a gesture, it connects every peace-loving person. Here, you try it, Snake. Peace.
No thanks. It doesn't suit me.
Too bad for you.
You know, the V in the peace sign comes from the V in victory. When did it start standing for peace?
I am not completely sure, but I guess it came out of the protest movement against the Vietnam War. Oh, and do not turn your hand around when you do it, especially around British people. It is insulting.
So, you live alone now?
No, not alone. I've been living in school dormitories since I started junior high. After my mother died, my relatives took me in, but they were not my real family.
You didn't fit in there.
In a way. My aunts were kind to me and all. But I know how difficult it must have been to suddenly have a child thrust into their lives. When you live with someone, there are no secrets. I could tell my being there was a burden on them.
Sounds like a rough childhood.
I would not say that. I was lucky just to have people take me in. There are huérfanos living out in the streets because their mothers died. It is even worse in countries with frequent civil wars. So, who am I to complain about my childhood?
You're a pretty tough kid, you know?
Not at all. I am not strong at all. Playa del Alba means Beach of Dawn. The morning sun is so beautiful over the Caribbean.
Beach of Dawn, huh? Perfect place to start a mission.
The clear blue water, the white sand, the swaying palm trees. You cannot get more South American than here. It is paradise on earth.
Yeah, guess I should have packed my Hawaiian shirt.
The coral reefs and mangrove forests protect the small fish in the area. Sea turtles come to lay their eggs on these beaches. We are not the only ones who enjoy this place. It is heaven for more than just humans. Bosque del Alba means Forest of Dawn. Naturally, it is situated on the east coast. It is your standard tropical rainforest. Everything you would imagine in a jungle.
No sign of morning sun here.
The foliage is too thick for direct sunlight to hit the floor. I do not know how easy it will be making your way through here.
I'll be fine. This isn't my first trip to a jungle.
Since it was founded, my country has not once been able to choose its own path. First Spain, then America. Over 100 years of this.
I know.
In the 19th century, an American mercenary named William Walker seized power in Nicaragua.
I'd heard he exploited rivalries between the political parties.
Even after we expelled him, the Americans sent in their Marines under the pretext of quelling political unrest.
And the real reason?
To intimidate the government and thwart the construction of the Nicaragua Canal.
I thought the U.S. already has the rights to build a canal in Nicaragua.
They never intended to build a canal there. They'd already started digging in Panama. A canal in Nicaragua would break up the Panama Canal's monopoly. Reason enough for America to stick its nose into our affairs.
They snagged the rights so nobody else could build there.
It was General Sandino who finally stood up to los Yankees. General Sandino waged a guerrilla war against the Marines, at last driving them out. He was a true hero, and to us Sandinistas, like a father. But when they pulled out, the Americans left us something to remember them by.
The National Guard.
Yes, La Guardia. In name, a peacekeeping force, but in reality, Commander Somoza's personal army, answering to no one else. Unable to stay silent, General Sandino went to protest and was assassinated by Somoza as he made his way home. It was then that Somoza and Los Sapos began to eat our country alive from the inside. It has been 40 years since the Somoza family became the rulers of Nicaragua. With La Guardia at their command, no one can challenge them.
You came here on the run from the National Guard, right?
See, they took everything. Our land, our homes, our jobs.
Now belong to Somoza.
See, the law too. He's even got the judges in his pocket. You defy him, you face death. Everyone bows and scrapes before La Guardia. Even then you might get a beating if they are in a bad mood.
And you're trying to change things.
That's not all. These Somozas have used their power to line their pockets. They confiscate people's land and hand it to members of the Somoza family. By now, close to half the farmland in Nicaragua is theirs. We were powerless until... You remember the earthquake 2 years ago?
Yeah, I heard the capital was hit pretty hard.
We lost Managua, our capital city. People sent aid from all around the world. Tears of sorrow turned to tears of joy. Yet almost all of it was embezzled by the Somozas. They sold out those who'd lost everything for money. They feasted on our country's suffering. Public resentment is at the boiling point. The Somozas' days are numbered. We will see to it. The first Somoza was originally no more than the commander of La Guardia. Ordinarily, a man of his station could never hope to become president. But the president at the time had no power to back him. The only one with the strength to oppose him was General Sandino. No, better to say the general was the only one who dared oppose him. There was nothing special about him. Above all, it takes a strong will to see justice done. That is what he taught us.
It's also what motivated Somoza to have him killed.
Yes, the rest was easy. He got rid of the president, taking office in a sham election. And once he had the power, he never gave it up.
Talk about heavy-handed.
He had the Americans backing him, that's why. They didn't want to hand over power to a rebellious general.
Even so, it's hard to believe Washington would give its blessing to a guy like that.
The American president at the time put it this way. Somoza may be a son of a bitch, but he's our son of a bitch. In other words, better a dog or Los Sapos than an anti-US regime. The Managua earthquake struck 2 years ago, the day before Christmas Eve. Giant cracks opened up in the streets. Sleeping children were crushed in collapsing houses. No chance to escape. No visit from Santa Claus. Thanks to Somoza, the old houses could not even get rebuilt. It was a nightmare.
I heard the epicenter was right in the middle of the city.
Even today, it's too dangerous to build on top of the fault line. The city center is still in ruins.
And to make things worse, Somoza stole the recovery money.
We must not fail. We owe it to those who lost their lives. We will defeat Somoza.
Amanda, when did you join up with the Sandinistas?
About a year ago, when I went into the mountains with mi viejo and his group.
I thought your dad was with the FSLN from the start.
No, he fought alongside General Sandino, but after that, he retired for a while. He found a job, got a wife and a house, and raised us kids. Then one day, some Sandinista students came by.
And he felt the old fire in his belly.
Something like that. All he did was help them escape from La Guardia, though. But then La Guardia showed up. They broke into our house and began pushing him around, shouting questions.
I'm guessing he kept his mouth shut.
No matter how hard they hit him. Our house was trashed. After that, he was on their list. They harassed him day and night. It was only then that he gave himself over to the Sandinistas. He kept it hidden from us at first, so we would not get hurt.
He sounds like a good father.
He was. But my mother got fed up with it. She left us. I don't blame her.
Why didn't you go with her?
It was a hard decision for sure. But like my father, I could not let Somoza get away with his crimes. But most of all,
Chico.
He is too much like his papa. One way or the other, he was going to stay. And I could not leave him behind. Soon enough, La Guardia drove us out, and we found ourselves in the mountains. It just kind of happened.
Well, for an accidental revolutionary, you sure put up a hell of a fight.
The mountains make men into warriors. The training is harsh, but it brings us that much closer to being hombres nuevos.
Chico couldn't ask for a better sister. I can see why they picked you to be Comandante.
When I was little, I came down with malaria. Unlucky for me, it was the bad kind. I was in a daze the whole time. And at one point they said I was not going to make it.
Malarial encephalopathy. I hear it's pretty common in tropical malaria cases.
Even today, my memory sometimes gets a little fuzzy. Since then, I've had this fear of mosquitoes. When I hear them buzzing nearby, I get jumpy.
Ah, that explains the chain smoking.
See, I thought it might help keep the mosquitoes away, just a little. Maybe it is all in my head. You're the same way, right?
Well, I will say this. I prefer a cigar over mosquitoes.
Me too.
I've got to hand it to you. Takes guts to conquer your fear like that and live a guerrilla's life in the wild.
It is nothing. El Che did not let asthma stop him from leading the revolution. Compared to him, I am no hero.
I'm sorry to hear about your dad.
Thank you for saying that. Mi viejo was the leader of the Frente. He was the last of the generation that knew General Sandino. He saw the general's exploits firsthand as a boy. He would tell us stories about it all the time and about how the general was assassinated.
Did you know he was getting money from the KGB?
I had some idea, but I did not have the courage to confront him about it. I know it was a painful decision for him to make.
I can imagine.
Yes, my father was a good man. I loved him as a daughter, and his soldiers believed in him. Thanks to him, La Frente held together even in the worst of times. I don't know if I can ever fill his shoes.
Snake, legend has it, a place called Isla del Monstruo is near Costa Rica.
Isla del Monstruo.
It was discovered in the 18th century by Caribbean pirates sailing over to the Pacific. And the island in Treasure Island is based on one near Costa Rica, too.
Ah, Treasure Island. I remember reading that.
You've read it, too? Ah, that makes things easier. In Nicaragua, we too have a story about a group of pirates that encountered a flying monster out at sea. Some even say they landed on this monster island, though we still don't know exactly where it is. That's the reason I've always wanted to come to Costa Rica.
Ha, I see.
Ooh, I heard another story about a talking cat that lives somewhere in Costa Rica. They say it'll take you to this place.
Interesting stuff.
Want to know more about the island?
Maybe later. If I'm headed that way, you can fill me in.
Okay, just let me know. Amanda's so bossy. It's always follow me or stay here. The other day she told me, chew your gallo pinto before you swallow. Can you believe it?
Knowing your sister? Yeah, I can.
The enemy could strike at any time. I can't sit around taking my sweet time eating. I'm a Sandinista, just like the others. I don't need some woman telling me what to do.
Some woman? She's your sister, and she's doing the best she can to fill your father's shoes.
I know, but lately she hasn't been doing so good. I should be strong for her.
Now you're talking. Sorry to hear about your dad.
Don't be. He is a guerrilla warrior. We pledge our lives to our country and its people. I'm ready to die too if I have to.
You sure?
You better believe it. Like mi viejo used to say. Patria o muerte.
Che said it first.
My dad used to tell us all kinds of stories. About General Sandino and his fight against La Guardia. About my mom before she left us.
You didn't want to go with her?
It's not like that. La Revolucion comes first, that's all.
You must wish you could see her, though.
I don't know. But I know I'll see her again when this is all over. Somehow, I just know it. When I do, me and my mom and papa are all going to live together again. At least that's what I thought. Now,
Hang in there, Chico. Your sister needs you.
Okay. Have you ever heard, shoot, coward? You're only going to kill a man.
Che's last words. He'd been captured in Bolivia and said it to the soldiers just as they were about to execute him.
El Che. He was something, wasn't he? Coming up with a line like that knowing he was about to die.
After the Cuban Revolution, Che gave up his position in the new government to aid in revolutions in other countries. He knew he could die at any time, and he was ready for it.
Me? I couldn't even take a little torture.
But you've been reborn as an hombre nuevo. Right, Chico?
Right.
Don't you ever get lonely, living away from your mom?
Not really. My compas are my family now. A lot of them are from the same village as me.
So you had plenty of people to take care of you.
Take care of me? I'm a warrior, like any other Sandinista. We look out for each other. That is how it works.
Sorry. Guess I misspoke.
Now we're scattered because of that colibri. Wonder where everybody went. Hey, Snake. If you see any Frente prisoners, please, you gotta get them out, okay? Those guys are solid, every one. You could use them in MSF. Hey, Snake. Are there any jobs for me here at Mother Base? I can do anything.
You don't have to work, you know.
Don't treat me like a kid. I'm a man now.
Okay, then. What are you good at?
Let me think. Everything. Put me on any team. I can pull my own weight.
Well, you are young. You'll probably be a fast learner. I'll think of something.
Anything you need, boss. You'll see. I can fight as good as anybody.
Number of warheads detected by the dew line.
57.
Number of MIRVs included.
Minimum 29, maximum 35.
Target region.
United States, East Coast.
Estimated time of re-entry.
2048 Zulu.
President selected attack option.
Unknown.
The president is dead.
Unknown. Communication has been lost.
I select Offutt Air Force Base as my target.
Offutt? But that's a U.S. base. What on earth do you mean?
Based on the projected number of incoming warheads, Washington, D.C. is presumed destroyed. The president is most likely dead. The U.S. government's control lost.
I realize that. So why not retaliate?
With both sides destroyed, global anarchy would ensue. Recovery would be difficult. The United States' nuclear strike capability must therefore be neutralized in order to preserve the communist bloc, where government remains largely intact.
You're siding with the enemy. You can't be serious.
Tell me, how do you define enemy? There are no borders in this world.
The same conclusion again and again. Where is the flaw? All right, let's try something else. Commencing test.
Understood.
You're crossing a suspension bridge.
Is this my mission?
Yes, your destination is the other side. The bridge is wide enough for only one person to pass at a time. A man is approaching from the opposite side. He's carrying a gun.
I shoot him.
Suppose he's your husband.
I shoot him.
In self-defense?
To spare him the grief. One must die, and one must live.
Next question. Your father asks you to fix the roof and mow the lawn. When you climb the ladder onto the roof, the ladder is taken away.
I fix the roof.
And when you're finished?
I jump down.
You'll break more than bones at this height.
I see no need to change my decision. I have not finished mowing the lawn. I must remain loyal to the mission.
Next. There is a snake in the bushes. It is poisonous. I need you to get rid of it.
I chase it back to its nest.
You can't. The snake's too vicious. It's already killed many people.
I chase it away.
It will bite you unless you kill it.
Go home. Kill me. Kill me now.
Why not kill the snake? Your mission is to get rid of it. Is this what you call loyalty? What are you loyal to? Country? Ideology? Feelings?
I am loyal to myself.
Who's there?
Who's that? Intruder!
Alright, how about we play some more missions, shall we? Thought I'd, it's kind of impossible to pace out the tapes naturally in this because there are so many of them. At least for a playthrough like this where we're doing it all in one sitting, where we're trying to show the whole story in one sitting. Let's see, yeah, there's Paz's tape. Love how ominous the music feels in the background during that tape, the long pauses where you're just left with the music sort of echoing. What do we have next? Wow. What happens at the end there? Strangelove notices Paz and Paz sprints away. That's the voice you're hearing at the end of the tape. The panting. That's Paz. They'll follow up on all of this stuff later on as well.
The train terminal is on the other side of the coffee factory. Head for the factory first. To get to the coffee factory, you'll first need to backtrack.
Or sorry, Cecile, I mean. Yeah, I meant to say Cecile. It's Paz's tape, but the woman in the tape is Cecile.
There's a coffee factory to the northeast. Beyond that is a train terminal.
Now we'll take a little shortcut across this way. Ba ba la ba 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 la ba 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 da ba da la ba.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
Ah.
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
Freeze.
They may have guards posted up high. Ten cuidado. Thanks for your help.
The train terminal is beyond the coffee plantation.
That cargo's bound for the rail terminal in El Caldalso. It has to be.
The rail terminal should be in El Cadalso.
There could be more compas still being held.
Pass through the coffee factory to reach the train terminal.
That cargo's bound for the rail terminal in El Caldalso. It has to be.
Freeze. Freeze.
Let me just check down here. I can't remember if there are any items in this area.
Freeze.
The train terminal is beyond the coffee plantation.
Oh yeah, I forgot about this. We don't just stop the mission here. We have to take out these fools first.
Looks like we're just in time. Neutralize all enemies and secure the train.
Ah!
Hey! Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
I thought he was the last guy.
Check out the cargo.
Nukes.
Okay, I'm probably gonna make a huge mess out of this fight. I can't remember the last... I feel like it's been years, maybe, since I played this mission. Let's see how I perform here. Let's check on the new recruits first. Snail. I can tell that you're not in this because you like the smell of hot lead, am I right? Missile-type weapons are heavy and have low ammo capacity, but they pack the most firepower of any portable weapon. Exactly what you need against heavy weapons. Flying enemies are weak against explosions. Damage them with a missile and it might create an opening. Well now, looks like my boys gave you some trouble. Sorry about that. I'll make it up to you. Here, take this. Take what? Take what? Your dick? Your men? Yourself? I wonder if was this one of the guys at the very end in that large group of enemies that we took out? I've never been in a real fight before. I could learn to like this outfit. Let's assign these fools. Ooh, we can start developing the M60. Nice.
Snake, that's an enemy tank unit. Either neutralize the soldiers or destroy the tank. Get them.
An enemy tank. Is there somewhere you can hide, boss?
There are train cars, but they won't hold up against a gun like that.
Even a freight train? Incredible.
But they keep me out of sight. Temporarily.
Use them to look for an opportunity to hit its treads or the fuel tank at the back. But
don't forget about that gun, huh?
Or the soldiers. They may try to flank you.
Right.
You can also stop it by taking out all the soldiers. You can do it, Snake.
Yeah, let's bring this in just in case this goes to shit. Well...
Maybe you should pull back and reorganize things first.
Actually, yes, you're right about that, Miller. I might not actually need them, but let's take them anyway.
Neutralize that tank unit. You can do it.
Who's that?
They're trying to find you. Make sure they don't. Ammo. Both of these guys. Now the nasty thing here is that the next few guys just spawn out of nowhere. Fulton recovery helicopter is complete. Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
Ah! Yeah, there's one. Okay, timed nicely. Oh!
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
Oh, fuck. I thought he was about to drop. And I stopped paying attention to the turret. Fuck. If I got those last couple of guys, we were good, and the commander would have shown his face. I guess I'll just go for the lethal approach. Fuck, I thought I was going to pull it off.
Back up
Back at it, boys! Oh, I didn't get any ammo for my launcher there. Oh, I did. It's kind of fun going for the lethal approach anyway. You get to see him fuck shit up here, blowing up the train cars.
They've okayed your request for a cardboard box. It'll be sent out shortly.
Finish him with grenades! Oh, it wasn't enough.
When it readies that main gun, you'll just have to run.
We're counting on you, boss.
Use that train as cover.
Anti-tank mines are effective against tanks. Do you have enough ammo and items? Send us a support request. That's gotta be the leader. Can you take it down?
Oh, yeah, I forgot you could still get them to show up even after you triggered the alert, as long as you take out all the guys. Fuck it, let's go for the trank finish then.
They may be the enemy, but they are still human beings.
Our future is in your hands.
Ah!
That takes care of their leader. Recover him and it's mission complete.
That was fun. Give me my shitty rank. We recovered the tank with 2% health.
Snake, the truck is headed up the mountain road past the tunnel.
So it was nukes after all.
What now? Their main base is up ahead.
I better hurry after them then.
But
Kaz, if I don't get moving, it'll be too late.
all right, I guess you never did let dangerous assignments or risk aversion get in your way.
How do I get inside the mountain? I can forget about the tunnel.
Yeah, the tank took care of that.
Any other routes?
Why don't I let a local expert take over?
Snake, you need a way into the mountain?
Yeah, got one.
Let's see. Do you remember that precinct I was in?
In the village, right?
Right. Go back to the village and head north. There is a bridge that connects to the mountain road. It crosses over a gorge. That's probably the best way. But there is a little problem. The path heading north from the village is barricaded. You might have to break through.
Got it.
The heart of Irasu. That's where the enemy's base has got to be, Snake. And maybe...
Now, let me guess. The Basilisco.
You don't believe me, do you?
No, I mean, we'll have to see.
Snake, Irazu features a number of crater lakes. The Odeberg government had planned to use those lakes to construct hydroelectric plants as one of its big state development projects. The project was scrapped, but there's still a small opening at the bottom of the lake.
Meaning?
I checked the satellite imagery, but didn't see anything man-made, which means they probably built a base inside the mountain. Could just be a storage igloo for explosives, or maybe some kind of research facility.
What do they hope to accomplish by bringing the nukes there?
First things first, get past that barricade north of the village. Looks like the only way through is the noisy way. You'll have to blow it up.
Alright, let's go back to base. Hey, how's it going, Martian? Good to see you, man. We can now trade with other players. We got our M60, beautiful. We got our RPG, nice. The Mosin, ready for development. Sweet. Let's develop that curry as well. Let's take a look at the new recruits. Oh, damn. Look at this guy. Did you hear? Somebody said they saw God inside a truck somewhere. It's a real honor fighting with you. I'm hyped. Let's do this. Yeah, maybe we'll be able to find him later on. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum.
Snake, I've got just the explosive to bust through that barricade. C4. We finished developing C4 charges. Take some with you.
To destroy the barricade north of the village, you'll need Composition 4 explosive. You've handled C4 before, right, Snake?
Yeah. I've been a regular user since the days of C3.
C3. Oh yeah, I remember. That stuff got brittle and useless in cold temperatures, so they upgraded. C4's a moldable plastic explosive. It's very stable and won't explode without a special detonator. Light it on fire and all it does is burn.
A lot of American soldiers in Vietnam used to use it as fuel.
Place it near the barricade and move to a safe location. Then hit the detonator button to blow it up.
I'm on it. Those giant footprints near the terminal. What do you think they were, Kaz?
It beats me. They're way too big, even for an elephant. Made me think of that Basilisco Chico was talking about.
Hope it's not for real.
Same here. If they really do have that kind of weapon, we could be dealing with a basilisk in more than just looks.
What do you mean?
There's a medieval encyclopedia that describes the basilisk like this. The basilisk is the king of snakes. All snakes fear the basilisk and flee at its sight, lest they be slain by its foul breath.
A snake to take out a snake, huh?
I don't mean to scare you or anything, but it never hurts to be careful.
Will do.
When the enemy spots you and goes on alert, they may call in a backup strike team. These assault teams are heavily armed, well-trained, and highly dangerous. Amanda's crew calls them commandos. Unlike the patrolmen, these guys will actively, relentlessly track and hunt you down like hounds.
Hounds to hunt a former foxhound. Bring it on.
They won't give up easily even if they lose sight of you. They'll clear out any likely hiding places they come across. So don't get too comfy in one spot, or you might get caught again. Keep your eyes fixed on them and what they're doing. Also, be aware that commando gear includes body armor, so don't think you can deal with them by going in guns blazing.
All I've got to do is find an exposed weak point, and...
Exactly. There's one type of commando you really need to watch out for, and that's the kind toting shotguns. They can take a few hits and still keep charging you. And believe me, you don't want them closing in between those shotgun blasts. When they start charging, you need to stop them immediately. Use something with serious stopping power.
Amanda, do I have to take the fork in the road back to the village?
People say there is a shortcut. Go back to the coffee factory entrance, then follow the path on the right. That will take you straight to the village. They may have increased security in that area, though.
Not surprising after what happened with the tank. What do I do once I'm back at the village?
Destroy the barricade at the north side. From there, you can reconnect with the transport route.
I'll need C4 for that. The explosion will bring everyone running, too. There's probably going to be a fight, one way or the other.
They might not see you if you stick to the narrower pathways. Then just climb over any obstacles. Don't let your guard down after taking out the barricade either.
There's a river in the mountains north of the village. You'll see a water pipe running across that's got a walkway you can use as a bridge. I guess they built it to carry water from the hydroelectric plant. To get there, though, you gotta get past the barricade north of the precinct.
Got it.
El Basilisco supposedly lives in the gorge up there, so be careful you don't get distracted and fall in the river.
The Basilisco?
Not the big monster I saw. I mean, the real Basilisco.
A real one? The legendary king of snakes?
More like a lizard, I guess.
A lizard?
It walks on top of the river.
A lizard that walks on water?
Man, you should see it. It's not that big, though. Only about 1 bada long.
Pretty good size for a lizard.
Yeah, but not nearly as big as a dinosaur.
So there's a real Basilisco that lives in the river?
I'm only saying I heard stories from people who said they saw it. But I know lots of places to find it in Nicaragua. Do you want to go have a look?
I don't have time for sightseeing.
You don't like lizards?
It's not that. I just think snakes taste better.
Who said anything about taste?
How about you? You like them?
Not that way. They do look kind of like dinosaurs, though. You don't think that's cool?
They're both reptiles, yeah. But there's a big difference size-wise.
I'll bet there are still big ones around somewhere. They say mammals multiplied and ate up their eggs. But they can't all be gone. They've gotta exist somewhere out there.
Dinosaur eggs, huh?
And animals are always evolving, right? Maybe they evolved so much, they don't even look like dinosaurs anymore.
Then you can't really call them dinosaurs, can you?
I guess not. Yeah, you're right. Dinosaurs have gotta be big.
No, it won't be Rathalos time for another good while. Towards the end of the game. Let's do it. Let's make sure I have my C4. Wow.
Go back to the prison camp. It's in the village where they were holding Chico.
Okay, let's see if this guy's asshole is still as big as it was the last time I played the game. Oh! Wow, I didn't get the asshole shot. Hold on, I'm gonna have to try this again. This guy is a huge asshole. Normally you get an asshole shot without even trying. If you get them right in the asshole, it's the same as a headshot. It'll take them down in one shot. Yeah. There it is. So you get a unique animation for it as well. For some reason, 9 times out of 10, you'll get that guy in the asshole without even trying to go for the shot. There's just something about his asshole. I'll try it on this guy. Yeah, I could probably try and shoot this guy in the ass 10 times without pulling it off.
Enemies close by.
Fuck.
Head west from there, and it'll take you straight to the prison camp.
Bum, 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 bum.
If you cut across the prison camp, you'll find a gate leading north.
Freeze. Is somebody there?
First, equip your C4. You can't plant a charge unless it's equipped.
Come on, notice the guy. Whatever.
Freeze.
To plant a C4 charge, hold down the aim button and press the attack button. Press the attack button while aiming to plant an additional C4 charge. C4 charges will detonate. To detonate the C4, press the attack button.
Okay.
While... Good work, Snake.
Yeah, you deal double the damage with those wall splats.
Excellent. Now, make your way north. Apparently, that aqueduct north of the village also serves as a bridge.
Head north. Look for the gorge.
George Sears?
The giant swallowtail butterflies in that area are a fairly common species of butterfly. Did you know their chrysalis stage occurs during winter? I wish there was something I could do. Be strong, Snake.
Head north. Look for the gorge. When I was locked up there, I didn't feel life at all.
We're counting on you, boss. Apparently, that
Look at them. Just taking the village as if it were theirs. Unforgivable.
Keep going north. Apparently, that at North, Snake.
And when you shot me, I really thought I was done for.
Oh shit, I forgot about that one. Yeah, it was just your photograph, Chico.
When I was locked up there, I didn't feel alive.
Look at them. I believe in you, Snake.
Snake, you there?
Yeah, what's up?
You've got to talk to Amanda.
What happened?
She wants to leave sickbay and get back on the battlefield, but she's not fully healed. She's still in crutches. Who'd be crazy enough to try and fight like that? You have to talk some sense into her.
Is she with you right now?
No, she's in sickbay. She keeps shouting about how she doesn't want to be there. She won't shut up about it. She's driving me...
Let her go.
What?
If that's what she wants, let her go.
I'm really not in the mood for jokes, Snake.
I'm serious. Let her go.
Why? So she can come back in a body bag?
I'm really not in the mood for jokes, Kaz.
What are you talking about?
Amanda isn't the type to just sit around in sickbay. She has a sense of duty. Her purpose in life is to fight. The battlefield isn't just the best thing for her, it's the best thing for her compas too. She'll be a huge morale boost that can only benefit MSF.
You think so?
You're good at fighting, Kaz. One of the best. But you've got a lot to learn when it comes to people.
So, where should I put her?
I'll think it over and find a team for her. Don't worry, she won't let us down.
Whatever you say, boss.
Nice, new plant. What do these guys have to say for themselves? The food ain't too bad here. Of course, it's nothing like my ma's. Another late night at the office. I actually kind of like the way you fight. And Amanda is out of the sick bay. Let's auto assign. Nice. Oh, nice. We can develop the solid magazine. A weekly pulp magazine filled to the brim with outlandish and absurd sci-fi horror stories. Roughly half of the stories are about men fighting Martians and are written by amateurs, not to be taken too seriously. Lurid and sexually suggestive themes are a given. Area 51, an extraterrestrial playground. Breeding to become a galaxy without borders. UMA sighted. The infamous Bigfoot abducted by UFO. Kept you waiting. Speaking in the dark because people refuse to see. Smoke grenade rank 2. Ration rank 2. Nice.
Snake, you're north of the village. The truck carrying the nukes is heading towards the heart of the mountain. That's its final destination. We've got no intel on what lies beyond, so stay sharp.
Hey, what's up, DJ?
Snake, to the north of the village is a bridge that crosses a hydraulic pipe. Though normally the bridge is not used by people, if you slip, you will fall straight to the bottom of the valley. Be careful.
What's a channel doing here?
It is not for irrigation. They are hydroelectric pipes. I wonder if they run into Irasu's Crater Lake. Normally they would build a reservoir at the bottom of the valley, but it was probably too dangerous. Los Cantos means Sword Peak. You should be able to see across the Irasu mountain range from there. There are not as many big trees at that elevation, and you will probably be well above the mist.
It'll be tough to hide up there.
You're not thinking about the scenery right now, are you?
Not while I'm surrounded by bad guys.
You should have seen it when the country was at peace. I know you would have been impressed.
Well, that'll be our reward for a successful mission. Sound good?
Wonderful. Thank you, Snake. There is an old fort around there.
What is it, boss? You sound upset.
Well, you see, it was built during the Civil War.
Let me guess. Disputes between Costa Rica's political parties escalated into all-out conflict.
See, conflict that cost my grandparents their lives. The most senseless sort of war. Countrymen mindlessly slaughtering their own. That fort is a reminder of that senselessness.
Sadly ironic, given who's occupying it now.
That war was the reason Costa Rica abolished the army. Please, Snake, get them out of our country.
I intend to. Chico says there's a bridge north of the village.
Yes, a narrow one, for crossing the pipe. On the other side of that is the road the trucks use, though it's collapsed in places.
I'll have nowhere to run if they spot me.
They could be blocking the road, too.
Is there another way?
There is a path along the cliff. After you cross the bridge, there are ruins of a fort on the mountain. Going through there would be a little easier. Once you come to the end of the mountain path, you'll be at the fort. That fort was built during the Civil War. It seems La Cia's troops are occupying it now.
This just gets better and better.
They've got gun turrets set up all around from the looks of it. Attract too much attention, and you'll really stir up the hornet's nest.
Maybe I'll try and find a way around.
You could always commandeer one of the turrets. A little target practice, perhaps?
Just like in Krasnogorye.
Krasno what?
Sorry, just thinking about old times.
Irasu has more than one crater, because he's erupted so many times. I heard most of them filled up with rainwater and became lakes.
Calderas, huh?
Calderas? Yeah, something like that. Hey, I got an idea. When you get to the lake, can you keep an eye out for weird animals for me? People all over the world tell stories about giant monsters living in lakes. Nessie in Loch Ness, Nahuelito in Argentina, Ogopogo in Canada. I can hardly keep track of them all. They say that all these sightings prove dinosaurs do still exist.
But crater lakes are isolated. They're not connected to rivers.
Yeah, but you know Mokele Mumbembe in the Congo River? He can walk on land. So maybe they moved there from some other lake.
You sure know a lot about UMAs.
There used to be a guy in El Frente who was a hunter. He taught me lots of things. He even said he once went to a place called Isla del Monstruo.
A hunter on Isla del Monstruo.
Someday, I'm gonna be a hunter and catch some rare animals. Right after we restore peace to our land, of course. Did you ever hear of the Loch Ness Monster?
Now that one I know. Pretty much everyone's heard of old Nessie.
Great, so I don't have to explain. I think she's a long-lost dinosaur, don't you?
Sure. Why not?
One of the compas gave me a book about it, with photos. It looks exactly like the plesiosaur.
Then why does it only live in Loch Ness?
Well, it probably got cut off from the ocean. Back when Loch Ness was part of the ocean, some plesiosaurs became trapped there when the climate changed. There weren't any mammals there, so no natural predators. Today's Nessie is descended from those plesiosaurs.
Then wouldn't it make sense for there to be monsters in other lakes with similar climates?
Exactly. That's why there's been giant monster sightings in a bunch of other places. Like Nahuelito and Ogopogo. I don't know if there's one in Irasu too, but I know there's definitely something living in Lago Cosipolca.
You mentioned the Nahuelito. What is it?
It's a plesiosaur that lives in Lago Nahuel Huapi in Argentina. It's described a little differently, but I'm sure it's basically the same creature as Nessie. Except for one thing.
What?
Well, according to one theory, it's the result of a nuclear test back in the 50s.
What? There's no record of a nuclear test in Argentina in the 50s.
At the time, the president, General Juan Perón, was pushing hard to industrialize the country. I wouldn't be surprised if he conducted a top-secret nuclear test before he was overthrown in a coup.
Sounds a little far-fetched to me.
You think? Then maybe Nahuelito really is a dinosaur.
No, I didn't say that.
I mean, it's really pretty obvious.
Wait a minute.
Thanks for clearing that up, boss.
Dinosaur. What about the Ogopogo? And what kind of name is that anyway?
Ogopogo's a monster that lives in Okanagan Lake in Canada. I guess it's an Indian name because it's a legend passed down by the Indians.
A legend, huh? Well, then it's probably not.
There's written records of it too. The first one was in 1872, and there's been more sightings since the start of the 20th century. You starting to get into UMAs too, Snake?
Yeah, maybe.
UMA hunting. Now that's a real man's adventure. What do you say, Snake? After Nicaragua's at peace again, you want to go exploring together?
Well, we'll see. Might not be such a bad life.
Mokele Mumbembe lives in the Congo River. There's nothing mysterious about it, though. It's already been confirmed as a real living dinosaur. The local people know all about it, and when they were shown a drawing of a brontosaurus, every one of them said it was Mokele Mumbembe. When peace returns to Nicaragua, I want to go to the Congo myself.
Oh, the revolutionary movement in the Congo ended in failure, you know.
Yeah, I know. I wish we could do something to help, but Africa's awfully far away.
Africa.
Wonder if El Che ever saw Mokele Mumbembe. I wonder if I will.
Well, best to take care of business here before daydreaming about Africa.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
You're not making it to Africa, Chico, I'm afraid. Alright, let's do it. Mokele Mbembe. And Nyoka Ya
Cross the
Mpembe.
bridge and head north.
In Zoya Badia Bulu. Okay, I'm gonna try and get an ass shot again on one of these guys. Oh, nice! Maybe I just don't go for ass shots enough. Pretty useful against these helmet guys. You know, another way of getting a one shot.
No! It can't be over yet!
I don't know why I rolled there. Okay, let's see if I can do another one.
Cross the bridge and head north.
Maybe they all have really big assholes. Ah! Nah. And then they turn around. You know, if you miss, they turn around and you can't go for another quick one. I should really just leave these guys here.
That's a truck route you're on. Their base is up ahead. Move out.
Freeze.
What is this?
Freeze.
All right. Fulton recovery helicopter is complete. Looks like the entrance is on the mountainside. Better hurry, Snake. Rockets can travel a long way to their target. Never assume you're out of range.
There should be an entrance about halfway up the mountain. Be careful.
Even we have never been past there.
Looks like the entrance is up.
You're doing great, Snake. Peace.
Even we have never been past there.
Really?
The base is beyond that fort. You've got to get past it somehow.
Don't interrupt, Paz.
Once you get through there, you'll be at the enemy base. Keep going, Snake.
There should be an entrance about half.
You have to get through. Looks like the entrance. You're almost at the enemy.
Snake, help us, Rick. There should be an entrance about.
Our future is in your head. Once you get through there, the base is beyond that. You're almost at the enemy.
Even we have never been. I believe in you, Snake.
She was talking about the leaves here.
You have to get through that. Once you get through there,
I wish there was something I could do.
you're almost at the enemy.
There should be an entrance. Snake!
The base is beyond that fort. Once you get through
Ah.
there, looks like the entrance is up. We're counting on you, boss.
Maybe she only says that one once.
You're almost at the enemy. Our future is in your. Once you get through there,
Even we have never.
you have to get through. You're almost at the enemy. The base is beyond that. Once you get through there,
There should be an entrance.
Ah,
Step the
fuck it,
left.
I give up.
Be careful.
Can't be imagining things. Can't be imagining things.
you have to get through that fort. Their base is beyond it.
What's going on? Rise and shine.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter. You're almost at the enemy base. That's some camouflage job. You couldn't even see this place from the satellite shots. That's some camouflage job. You could.
Guys, I'm inside the facility. There's rows and rows of trucks here.
If that's where they brought the nukes, then the truck we're after should be there. Snake, can you tell which one of the trucks brought the nukes? One of them must have the same license plate as the one from the terminal.
Not this one.
Mei-Ling. 140.96.
Nothing. Where are they?
Lucky sevens.
Sunlight!
I wonder why 0000 is sunlight. Is the Boktai reference.
Mr. Kojima? Metal Gear? This is the one. The exhaust's still warm. But the cargo's already been offloaded.
Just a minute. This isn't what we agreed on.
It's too late. The changes have already been finalized.
You told me it was going to be a deterrent, that we wouldn't have to launch.
I am not arguing with you, Doctor. Our goal is to create the perfect deterrent.
That's why I agreed to help develop it.
However, in order to achieve that perfect deterrent, we must show the world our strength. 3 key principles ensure effective nuclear deterrence. First, you must have nuclear weapons. Second, you must never use them first. And third, and most important, if someone attacks you, you must strike back. Unless we prove beyond a doubt that these 3 principles work in practice, the world will not accept our new deterrent. And the only way to do that is to show them we're capable of actually launching a nuke.
But isn't deterrence supposed to stop nukes from being used?
Exactly. And so the one we launch will be the last one ever.
I won't let you use my creation like that!
Your creation? That thing wasn't even your idea to begin with. You stole it, didn't you?
Stole it? You're one to talk. You got the idea for bipedal locomotion from the communists in the first place.
You listen to me, Doc. Keep quiet. Do as I say. Not another word about stolen ideas. Should we succeed here, you'll be the toast of the scientific community. And your name will go down in history as champion of both progress and national security.
The hell with that!
Doctor! Unless we prove we're capable of launching, Peace Walker is useless as a deterrent. You used me! We used each other. I'll get my old director's job back at headquarters, and you'll finally be able to walk tall among your colleagues.
I won't let you get away with this!
How unfortunate. Guess I'll just have to take your legs for myself. Peace won't just come to us, Doc. We are going to have to meet it halfway. V for victory.
Wait!
Hey, you okay?
Don't do it!
Snap out of it. Where are the nukes?
He's gonna do it! He's gonna launch a nuke!
Take him out!
Look out! It's one of the unmanned! Heads up!
All right, pupa. Let's do it. Let's check in. back at base first. Take a look at these new recruits. Hideo joined. We got our Mosin. Sweet. Let's take a look. 70% of my existence is made of movies. It is up to you to decide what to do with the remaining 30%. Viper. Oh, we got a woman. Grasshopper. I have a proven track record. No matter the mission, I'll deliver the goods. Look, boss, I caught a male elephant beetle, the world's heaviest insect. Battle cries. Yeah.
Careful, Snake. I've never seen anything like that, and I've got no idea how to bring it down. Maybe the scientist knows. However you do it, take that thing out.
I guess I'll just go in with the law and the RPG. Wado.
Pass. What was the government thinking, building a power plant at the top of a mountain? With no river to replenish the water, the lake would dry up pretty quick.
If it were an ordinary power plant. But the plan called for a pumped storage power plant.
Pumped storage power plant? Kaz mentioned that too. What is that?
It is a facility that generates electricity by pumping water up to the lake, then letting it run back down.
Huh. Seems Sisyphean to me.
If they turned the water into electricity as soon as they had pumped it up, sure. But a pumped storage plant acts as a kind of battery.
A battery?
For instance, they could pump at night, when there is surplus electricity, and store it for later use. If they need extra power during the day, they can generate it using water pumped up during the night.
I get it. It's a little more difficult to adjust output with thermal or nuclear plants.
The thing is, Costa Rica won't have enough electricity to meet its needs. Right now, there is no surplus.
Maybe that's what put the brakes on the project. Must have played right into the CIA's hands.
Watch out. It's El Galapago. It reduces its body weight by blasting air underneath it. That makes it a lot faster than any tank. It also has a tight turning radius.
Any weak points?
Taking out its boosters could reduce its acceleration. You could also try destroying its machine guns.
I'll give it a shot.
We've lost many compas to that thing. Send it to the scrapyard.
Let's do it.
Do you have enough ammo and items? Send it with support request.
That's an AI weapon, the Pupa. It's fast, so be careful. Lie flat to avoid getting hit when it charges.
Nice.
There'll be some warning signs when it's coming out. Ah! Shoot them, not me!
They've okayed the request for support. They're sending out a cardboard box as we speak.
Emerging shock unit.
Take those lightning rods out! They direct these electroshock attacks!
Power boosters.
Before the pod's ejected. The black memory boards are locked. Go after the boards with icons over them.
Blow the hatch and climb into the AI pod.
Memory boards by destroying the mechanical components that they control. Any boards you remove can be used to build our own AI weapons.
Our own?
Memory boards have different functions according to the icons displayed over them. Go ahead and take whichever ones you want.
You're getting a bit ahead of yourself there, Huey. Our own AI weapon? I haven't even invited you back to the base yet.
That was an unmanned weapon. A prototype. I made it myself.
Who are you?
I work here. Well, used to, anyway. Name's Huey. And who might you be? You don't look like one of those mercenaries.
Me. I'm an entomologist.
A fighting entomologist?
Yeah, I specialize in butterflies. I'm here to catch Ulysses.
Ulysses? Huh. I didn't think they lived in Costa Rica. Morphos, maybe?
That's it. Need to get some before the Washington Treaty goes into effect.
Says here Morphos aren't covered under the treaty.
Must have slipped my mind.
You sure you're feeling all right?
Anyway, long story short, the butterfly got away. So how about it, Doc? Did you make that big butterfly too?
Yes. And no.
What was that thing? What are they doing here?
Huh. Something tells me you're no ordinary entomologist. The nukes were loaded on that machine. The project's entering its final phase.
Project?
That's right. The thermonuclear warheads they brought in, the bases scattered throughout Costa Rica, the mercenaries, the AI weapons, the research we were conducting here. It's all for this. We used this facility to develop unmanned weapons.
Unmanned?
Robots. The one you just fought was a pupa. There's also a flying type called Chrysalis, and a treaded type, the Cocoon. Motor control, target detection, tracking, attack, capture, and transport functions are all controlled by an electronic brain. There's no need for a human pilot. They can only follow simple commands, though.
Why build them here?
For the CIA. They invited me here a year ago.
That's who that guy was.
CIA's station chief for Central America. Goes by the name of Hot Coldman. Apparently he was some sort of hero back at the height of the Cold War. He's the one running the show. We called it the Peace Walker Project.
Peace Walker?
They're going to deploy a new type of nuclear weapon along the Caribbean coast of Latin America. A mobile, unmanned nuclear platform.
Unmanned nuclear platform?
A failed deadly system that can automatically move into position and launch a retaliatory nuclear strike. It can move on its own, and stealth shields it from radar and satellite detection, drastically reducing the risk of it being destroyed in a preemptive strike.
And this is the new deterrent?
Supposed to be. The problem is the locomotion system. There's no dry season in the Caribbean. It rains all year round. The terrain is full of tropical rainforest. A lot of the time you can't even build a proper road. So I went back to where it all started.
What's that?
Legs. Walking power. A mobile launcher carrying a thermonuclear warhead even more powerful than the Soviet RDS-220s. That's Peace Walker.
Chico's Basilisco.
We did the assembly and field testing here.
A walking nuke.
I sort of borrowed the original idea from behind the Iron Curtain.
The missing link between infantry and artillery. Metal Gear.
Metal Gear. But they'd actually need to deploy dozens of them. Coldman needs funding for that. And to get it, he's planning a test, which will also serve as a demonstration for the folks back at Langley.
Wait, he's launching a nuke to prove that his perfect deterrent works?
In his words, to prove that if someone attacks us, we will strike back. Put simply, nuclear deterrence is the idea of using nukes to keep nukes in check. If one side launches nuclear weapons, the other is sure to launch theirs in retaliation, which makes launching an act of suicide. In the end, neither side can use its nukes. It's thanks to this doctrine that the world's two superpowers have avoided all-out confrontation. Nuclear deterrence has brought us peace. At the very least, it's prevented another world war from breaking out. But the theory of nuclear deterrence exists only on paper. In reality, there's no guarantee that either side would follow through with retaliation. There's the chance that a preemptive strike could destroy all the missile bases, render them unable to retaliate. But the biggest flaw in the theory is that the decision to retaliate has to be made by human beings. Let me give you a real-world example. Let's say Country X launches first against Country Y. If the people in charge of Country Y are like you and me, they're not going to be able to retaliate, knowing that they're effectively ending all human life.
So then the weak link in nuclear deterrence theory is the uncertainty of retaliation.
Bingo. And that creates a loophole Country X can exploit to launch the first strike. Which is why we designed the system to be unmanned. With Peace Walker, retaliation is certain. It chooses the appropriate target and launches a retaliatory nuclear strike every time, without needing human input to make the call. Launching a nuclear strike against Peace Walker is tantamount to pushing the launch button against yourself. It closes the loophole in nuclear deterrence theory, rendering our friends in Country X completely unable to launch. What Coldman is saying is that to achieve this goal, we need to demonstrate that retaliation will be carried out by a machine. He will launch his nuke. And then his version of deterrence will be complete.
And you believe him?
I believe in peace through nuclear deterrence.
Why?
My father worked on the Manhattan Project. He put his whole life into that research. And all it created was this illusion of peace called deterrence. And then I was born, unable to walk. I had no choice but to face up to the nukes. But if they do end up launching, it'll all have been for nothing. They've got to be stopped.
Where'd they take the warheads?
To a base near the border. The final test is 5 days from now.
Where's the base?
You're gonna stop them? It's kind of a hike. And besides, there's a surefire way to halt the project. You see, Peace Walker isn't quite finished yet.
What do you mean?
It's missing one last critical structural component. The AI. Its brain. The reptile pod, the electronic brain I was working on, can only follow commands like, go there, attack that. I guess you could compare it to the human cerebellum. But for nuclear deterrence to work, it must function in place of a human decision maker. It needs something to analyze the huge volumes of data coming in and select an appropriate target for retaliation. Hence, it needs the high-level decision-making ability of a cerebrum.
A mechanical cerebrum.
The hardware configuration is modeled on the human brain, similar to the pod I worked on, but its role is completely different.
Where's it being made?
A research lab to the north. An AI expert named Dr. Strangelove is developing it. Very hush-hush.
Dr. Strangelove?
Strangelove was recruited from the States, too. In the field of AI, there's no one better, that's for sure. But man, what a basket case. She hates everybody. Go to the lab and destroy Peace Walker's cerebrum. I'm pretty sure they haven't finished the final calibrations yet. I'll lend you my ID card. It'll get you through security at the lab. Oh, and one more thing.
What's this? A letter of recommendation?
Yeah, it's from me to Dr. Strangelove. Don't read it, okay?
So what will you do now?
I'm done with science. At this rate, I'm probably already halfway to hell anyway.
Not so fast. Why not join us? Our place is outer heaven. You'd fit right in.
Outer heaven?
Yeah.
I'm probably better suited to something like that than this paradise.
Good. You get a free balloon trip for signing up. Enjoy it. You'll feel like a butterfly.
You're an agent, right? Who do you work for?
Me. I was a Cold War tool, same as you. Now I'm not so useful anymore, so they cut me loose. I don't answer to anyone. Call me Snake.
Snake? That name seems familiar somehow.
It's probably just deja vu.
You see that there? Beyond the cloud forest? See those ruins?
Yeah.
That's where you'll find Dr. Strangelove's lab.
Alright. B rank. Yeah, we're always going to get shitty ranks when we're watching the long cutscenes. The ranks are largely dependent on time. Chaff grenade specs. Nice. Night vision.
Snake, the doctor's safe here with us.
Huey, how are you feeling?
Never better. This is quite the pad you've got here, boss. I'm impressed.
Call me Snake.
Whatever you say. Like it or not, everyone here calls you boss. By the way, if you're at all interested in improving your tech, by all means assign me to the R&D section. I'm pretty sure I'll be of some use. Once we have the necessary materials and blueprints, we can start work on that bipedal mech.
I appreciate that, but are you sure you're okay with having your work used for war?
I'll be using it to keep past mistakes in check. If I can help thwart the Peace Walker project, I'm happy to do it.
Deterrence theory, Huey style, huh?
Anyway, if you need any intel on the enemy's weapons or electronic brains, contact me. I've been given my own frequency.
Sounds good to me, Doc. I'll do that.
Good. Whatever the means, you must put a stop to their plans.
Cutscene time counts. Yeah.
Hey, boss. You mind if we powwow for a sec?
What now? MSF brand rations?
Actually, that sounds... No. With all the men we have now, it may be time we started sending some of them to other countries.
You mean dispatching mercs?
How else are we gonna keep feeding the crew we have?
I know. You're right.
Okay. To deploy troops, select Outer Ops from the Mother Base menu. If it goes really well, we might even get new recruits, weapon design specs, or leads on new missions. We can deploy any vehicles or large-scale weapons in our arsenal as well.
And if things don't go really well?
Yeah, we could lose men. I won't try and force you. You're the one calling the shots here, boss.
Cutscene time counting seems like an oversight. No. I mean, it's like that throughout the entire series. Cutscene time is always counted as game time. Let's go back. We got Huey, a master in R&D and a master in Intel. Alright, let's assign them. Support strike marker, nice. Fulton rank 3. Let's get that leveled up. Some night vision. Get those chaff developed. We'll need that for the next big mech fight, the Chrysalis fight. But yeah, let's sleep that.
Snake, Peace Walker is the heart of the enemy's project. To prevent its completion, you'll need to either shut down or destroy the artificial intelligence that functions as its brain. According to Huey, that AI is now undergoing final calibrations in Strangelove's lab. It's inside a tropical cloud forest. Slip in and terminate that AI before they ship it out.
Yeah, like I just said, CJ, in every Metal Gear, cutscenes count towards game time. So generally, when you're going for good ranks and whatnot, you need to skip the cutscenes. Let's do some Huey tapes. There's some really good stuff here. I really like a lot of the banter between Huey and Snake.
Doc, I'm starting to sense your feelings about nukes are a little different from your colleagues.
How do you mean?
Your little chat with Coldman back there.
I told you my father worked on the Manhattan Project, right? You're familiar with it?
The basics, yeah. It was the project that kicked off the nuclear age.
That's right. Some of the finest minds of the 20th century, including multiple Nobel Prize winners, worked on it. They spent over $2 billion, and that's in 1940s money. It culminated in the successful nuclear test at Alamogordo on July 16th, 1945.
And the first use in combat a few weeks later. Doc?
I can't walk.
What?
My spine isn't shaped like everybody else's. I can't move my lower body, so I've never taken a single step, not since I was born.
What's that got to do with your dad being in the Manhattan Project?
As a result of his research, my father was exposed to high doses of radiation. It can't be a coincidence that my chromosomes are messed up. That's why I didn't want for these nukes to be another sword of Damocles. I wanted to give them a real purpose, to be a deterrent against war.
Doc.
And Coldman, we have to stop him, whatever it takes. August 6th, 1945, Hiroshima. August 9, Nagasaki.
The atom bomb attacks on Japan.
My father was married to his work. I don't have a single memory of going places or doing stuff with him on weekends. But even as a kid, I knew on some level that it was for his family. I respected him. My mother used to tell me all the time, "Your father is a brilliant scientist. He saved countless American boys from death. You should be proud of him."
Yeah. You could say the war ended because of those bombs.
When I was in the 5th grade, a Japanese student transferred to our class. She showed me photos of Hiroshima after the bomb. I couldn't believe my eyes. A city of over 350,000 people reduced to a scorch mark on the ground by a single atomic bomb. Houses blown off their foundations, burned to ashes. The only things left standing were the skeletons of steel-framed buildings. And it wasn't just the buildings. Blackened corpses on the side of the road. Survivors covered head to toe in severe burns. Within a few months, over 70,000 had died in Nagasaki, twice that in Hiroshima. For years after that, I couldn't talk to my father. Couldn't even stand to look at his face.
I know how you feel, Doc. But your father's your father.
If he hadn't worked on that project, my body wouldn't be like this. I could be researching something else. I could have lived a normal life. It wasn't so long ago the world stood on the brink of nuclear war.
Just over on the other side of the Caribbean.
I was 17 at the time. I'd skipped a few grades and was a sophomore at MIT. I remember feeling kind of apathetic about the news that came in every day. It seemed clear to me that as long as they had a grasp of the concept of nuclear deterrence, there was nothing to fear.
Either that, or they were fanning that fear on purpose.
As a way to secure a bigger defense budget? Huh, I can see that. But if that was their plan, it kind of backfired.
Because it ushered in the era of détente between East and West.
Coldman's really gonna do it this time. Once the nuclear genie is out of the bottle, the yoke of deterrence is going to be meaningless. People will die. Cities will burn. We have to stop him now before it's too late to turn back.
So you've been doing nuclear research your whole life?
No, not really. At first, I wanted to be an aerospace engineer. For me, the Sputnik launch was a good shock, not a bad one. I thought the age when science was used for war was over, and that a glorious age of space exploration was dawning. The year I skipped ahead and got into MIT, Gagarin went into orbit, which made me more excited than ever. Of course, even back then, I knew the space race was just another facet of the Cold War.
Moscow had a leg up on us, and we were desperate to catch up.
I know. But for me, it was a happy time. I joined NASA, got to do the kind of research I loved. Our nation's prestige hinged on our work. They gave us whatever resources we asked for. I knew you could turn a rocket into an ICBM by fitting it with a nuclear warhead, but that didn't bother me so much. It didn't last long, though. The space and nuclear arms races took up enormous sums of money. America beat Russia to the moon, but that's where it ended.
Then came détente.
Exactly. NASA's budget was slashed as a result. My father being a nuclear expert and all, they put me to work on a more obvious deterrent: missiles. At NASA, I'd been researching a locomotion system for lunar exploration. Tires aren't suited to driving around on the moon, you know. And that's how I caught Coldman's eye. The aim of the Peace Walker project is to achieve robust nuclear deterrence across Central America by deploying a new nuclear weapon system along the Caribbean coast. Peace Walker is also the name of the system itself.
A nuclear weapon named Peace. I can just see the look on Kaz's face. So why exactly does this new system need legs in the first place?
Because it's a walker, an unmanned weapon moving under its own power and capable of launching a deterrent strike from anywhere. That's the whole idea behind Peace Walker. The reason Peace Walker is a mobile nuclear weapon system is to maximize its potential as a nuclear deterrent.
How so?
If need be, Peace Walker can stay constantly on the move so that the adversary can't pinpoint its position. That allows it to avoid preemptive enemy strikes.
So you're saying it keeps the retaliation card in play?
Coldman likes to brag about it in this way.
Like a land-based version of an SSBN.
And there's another reason for them to be mobile. Peace Walker also has a self-destruct function.
Why would Peace Walker need a self-destruct function?
You saw it, didn't you, Snake? That sphere on Peace Walker's head?
Yeah?
That's a hydrogen bomb.
What? You're telling me that thing's a thermonuclear device? Do they have any idea what kind of destruction that thing would cause?
I know, it's crazy. I mean, even overkill has its limits. If it's strategic value they want, they could have gone with something smaller. It's like they want a weapon on par with Russia's Tsar Bomba.
This arms race is running way out of control.
It's an evolutionary dead end. A saber-toothed tiger. You can't load a warhead that big on a missile, of course. And no strategic bomber could carry it. That's where Peace Walker comes in.
So, it waltzes into enemy territory carrying a hydrogen bomb and blows itself up. Christ.
The biggest nuclear warhead ever actually detonated was the Soviet RDS-220, nicknamed Tsar Bomba. It had an estimated yield of 57 megatons, 10 times as much power as all the explosives used throughout World War II. The test took place on October 30, 1961, above Novaya Zemlya. The explosion is believed to have created a fireball over 2 miles in diameter. Can you believe that? Like a miniature sun. The explosion was seen as far off as Finland, 600 miles away, and some people even reported windows shattering. The shock wave traveled 3 times around the Earth.
3 times?
Peace Walker is armed with a massive hydrogen bomb, even more destructive than Tsar Bomba. It can sneak into enemy territory, lie low, and in the event of an enemy nuclear strike, detonate itself in retaliation. And the locomotion system that lets it do that? My research. Snake, those legs were supposed to make my dream come true. Now they're about to jump the fence of nuclear deterrence. You have to stop them. I'll apply all my energy into developing weapons and equipment to help you do it.
Sounds like a deal. What made you put an AI into Peace Walker?
Well, for one thing, because it can't be manned. Peace Walker's designed to enter enemy territory and blow itself up, if necessary. You can't put a person inside a weapon that could blow at any time, can you? So we equipped it with an AI instead.
That's strangely humane of you.
And besides, Peace Walker was designed as a bipedal weapon system. You can't imagine how hard it shakes when it walks. It'd turn a man into mush. Plus, when launching a nuclear missile, it has to perform ballistic calculations in real time. See? Because it's always moving.
Hold on. If that's all it does, then a high-performance computer ought to do the job. It doesn't need intelligence.
That's a very good point, Snake. Which brings me to the real reason.
Peace Walker needs AI to make decisions regarding nuclear retaliation. It's what ensures perfectly mutual assured destruction.
I've heard all this before. You want a war between machines?
We'd never actually launched the first nuke, of course. It's strictly a counterattack system. Only a politician could make such an illogical decision as starting a nuclear war. Conversely, if an adversary launches a nuke at us, the AI will not fail to retaliate. Therefore, the adversary can't launch. The AI guarantees it.
Even so, launching nukes without authorization?
Boomer captains have the authority to launch if land communications are cut off. It's the same principle.
Not even the captain of a boomer can make that decision alone. The way I heard it, that's the only situation where insubordination is allowed.
Only because humans are imperfect. That's Coldman's line of thinking.
You're saying that machines don't make mistakes? That's a myth. Worse than that, it's blind faith.
We wouldn't put our faith, our fate, into the hands of any ordinary machine. That's what the AI is for. The decision to launch a retaliatory strike requires high-level judgment. You have to take into account not only the state of the war, but the entire world. And sometimes, you need to make a guess based on incomplete information.
Huh. You think an AI can do all that?
Yeah. At least Dr. Strangelove does. Peace Walker is fitted with several close-range weapons. We'd also planned for it to be able to enter enemy territory and self-detonate.
Wonderful. What exactly are we dealing with here?
Well, the flamethrowers for one thing. One in the front and one in the rear. Then there are the S-mines. They're like cluster bombs. It scatters them from its leg hatches. If you see those open, you better clear out quickly. And finally, the rockets. These can travel quite a distance, so stay sharp. On the other hand, it can't fire them from too close. But then again, there are those flamethrowers. It can also use its legs as weapons against any infantry on the ground.
Ouch.
But remember, Peace Walker technically isn't complete. With just the reptile pod, it can only perform relatively simple maneuvers. They've got certain quirks, too. What's more, look carefully, and you should be able to predict which attack is coming next.
Okay, but why does Peace Walker need to walk on two legs? I'd think treads would be good enough.
You'd be wrong. As you know, the terrain in Central America is rugged and complex, especially along the Caribbean coast of Costa Rica. You've got jungles, swamps, mountains, and the only way to get across all that terrain, no matter how rugged, is on legs.
Yeah, but wouldn't it be tough to cross a swamp, even on legs?
It wasn't easy, that's for sure. The reason we picked Costa Rica as a proving ground is because we can test it on every type of terrain.
This Peace Walker project the CIA's talking about, you believed in it, huh?
Yeah, I believed. Actually, maybe I just wanted to believe.
What do you mean?
Here's how Coldman explained it. Peace Walker's a weapon for peace. One to ensure true nuclear deterrence. It'd be the anchor to bring stability to Central America. He told me, the nuclear weapon system you've built will never be used. It will forever stand vigil as an icon of peace. And to achieve that, he needed my bipedal locomotion technology. To be honest, I was flattered.
Flattered?
Wouldn't you be? My colleagues in the scientific community have never taken me seriously. They told me bipedal locomotion was a pipe dream, that it'd never amount to anything. It was the first time anybody recognized my work. How could I not be happy? And besides, it was my chance to surpass my father. To create nukes for peace. Or so I thought anyway.
But Coldman's really going through with it.
Yeah. Makes perfect sense, really. No one would give the project any notice unless they could prove that an unmanned system is capable of launching a nuke.
Why is Coldman going to launch a nuke? If all he wants to do is prove the AI retaliation system works, he doesn't need to put a live warhead on it.
I agree. He could demonstrate the system by launching the missile alone, without a warhead. I asked him the same thing at first. He said there was no point in using a dummy missile.
that it'd take an actual nuclear launch to deter potential enemies. Launching the real deal gives him a leg up in negotiations with Langley. That's what he's really after. I based the bipedal locomotion technology used in Peace Walker on Soviet research. Actually, I'll be honest with you. I stole most of the basic ideas behind it.
Soviet? Bipedal? You mean Granin?
You know him?
Yeah. I met him at his lab in Russia. He helped me out a little bit.
You met him? What were you?
He was head of the Granin Design Bureau, creator of countless Soviet weapons.
I'd hit a wall in my research at the time. Granin's ideas solved nearly all my problems.
There's nothing unusual about using somebody else's work to further your own research, is there?
As long as you cite it, yeah. But I wasn't in a position to do that. His research was classified at the highest level. Soviet research, no less.
So, you used it without telling anybody?
I wanted to show up my colleagues for once. The ones who never took me seriously. But you reap what you sow. Coldman seized on that vulnerability. Told me if I quit the project, he'd expose my larceny.
He had you by the balls, Doc. How'd you get your hands on Granin's research?
That was also Coldman. He used his agency contacts to get a hold of it.
Giving you stolen information, then using it to blackmail you. Damn.
I knew it was Granin's work the minute I saw it. See, I'd been corresponding with him for a while.
Corresponding?
Letters. Between scientists doing the same kind of research. He always complained that nobody understood his ideas on bipedal locomotion.
Ah, so you're the American friend he was talking about.
Obviously, he didn't write a word about the technology in his letters. Except for one time. If by chance anything should happen to me, I entrust my research to you. Better that than handing it over to these ignorant so-called scientists.
Sounds like him, all right.
Then one day, his papers actually came. It wasn't hard for me to imagine what had happened to him. I felt it was my duty to carry on his work after him. And also...
What?
I thought maybe combining his technology with mine could be a way to bring East and West together. Like the docking of Apollo and Soyuz.
It'll never make the history books. And it's still not a reason to plagiarize.
You're right. You're absolutely right. I never had the courage to tell the truth, that's all. I always looked for excuses to cover it up.
Until now.
Huh?
You told me everything. You're no longer a coward.
Metal Gear.
Huh? What about it?
You mumbled that when I first explained about Peace Walker. I'm curious what it meant.
Exactly what it says. Metal Gear. Granin coined the term.
Granin did?
He thought of his technology as the metal gear that meshes infantry with artillery.
I like the sound of that. Metal Gear. It's got a nice ring to it. Better than an outright lie like Peace Walker, anyway.
Those papers the CIA gave you, was there any data on the Shagohod in there?
Shagohod?
A nuclear tank that launches IRBMs. It competed against Granin's system for approval.
Oh, the thing with the rockets. Designed by a guy named Sokolov, right?
What's so funny?
No, I was just remembering some of the commentary Granin added to the Shagohod papers. You should have seen the way he badmouthed it. It was too conservative, too ugly.
I can imagine.
He was so angry when he wrote that, he smeared up the ink. And you know how shoddy the paper is over there to begin with.
I'll bet. That's Granin, all right.
Imagine accelerating the launcher itself to 300 miles an hour to extend the range of an IRBM. As stupid as it sounds, it's a hell of a concept. Who but the Soviets would think of using a tank as the first stage of a rocket? I actually took a cue from the Shagohod when I developed the Pupa.
That hovercraft thing? You stole that one too?
Give me a little credit. I only borrowed the concept. The technology is original. As it turned out, hover technology wasn't enough to handle all the terrain in Central America. It relied too much on brute force.
But the Shagohod was a major threat. That thing could corner like you wouldn't believe. Built pretty tough, too.
You sure know a lot about it.
Yeah, it almost did me in. I couldn't forget it if I tried.
Did you in? So you were the one who took it down. Wow! You really are amazing.
I didn't do it alone.
No, seriously, thank you. We might not be here today if they'd begun mass-producing that thing. Then again, they're hard at work now miniaturizing nuclear warheads. Pretty soon they won't even need an accelerated launcher like the Shagohod.
Great. That means they're that much closer to being able to launch from anywhere in the world.
It wasn't that impressive, Huey. The most stupid man on the planet was piloting the thing, so it wasn't that hard to take down.
Chico called Peace Walker the Basilisco.
Basilisco? Oh, right, Spanish. That's funny. I once used the codename Basilisk for the Peace Walker platform myself.
What for?
The class of lizards called basilisks can walk atop any type of terrain. In a pinch, they can even stand up on two legs and run across water. Perfect name for a system that can walk anywhere in Central America, right? Plus, there are the legends.
What legends?
The basilisks of legend were highly venomous creatures. There's a story told by the ancient Romans. A knight slew a basilisk by piercing it with his spear. The creature's poison seeped up the spear and killed both horse and rider. Remind you of anything, Snake?
Nuclear deterrence.
Bingo. Kill it, and you die along with it. Your hands are bound. I wanted Peace Walker to be like that.
You should know that people aren't that rational. Sometimes people do things that don't make sense, even when they know they're going to die. Or maybe it's because of that.
Maybe you're right. But that's exactly what I don't understand.
So this Dr. Strangelove was at NASA?
Yeah. Well, actually, Strangelove left for DARPA not long after I joined.
And then the two of you ended up back together doing research in Costa Rica.
Not exactly together. We coordinated on a few things, but the research projects themselves were separate from each other. We had it worked out so that Dr. Strangelove handled the mammal pod, Peace Walker's cerebrum, while I did the rest.
That letter, something to do with your research?
Huh? No, it's yeah, it's a report. Research findings.
Research findings? Anything in there we could use against Peace Walker?
Nothing. Nothing at all. Just don't read it, okay? Promise me you won't?
Let's go and read it, shall we? I'm just gonna let you guys read it. Because if I try and read along with it, it'll just be the text scrolls too quickly. And you can't scroll it manually, so I'm just gonna let you guys read it. That isn't where it is. Here it is. Enjoy. I love all the awkward pauses. I think you're a wonderful person. I love how it's written like he's speaking it. for Huey. All right. Hey, what's up, Garlight?
Snake, Peace Walker is the heart of the enemy's project. To prevent its completion, you'll need to either shut down or destroy the artificial intelligence that functions as its brain. According to Huey, that AI is now undergoing final calibrations in Strangelove's lab. It's inside a tropical cloud forest. Slip in and terminate that AI before they ship it out.
We've also confirmed that some of the enemies specialize in ambushes. Amanda's crew calls them scouts. They'll blend themselves in with the terrain and the vegetation. Then, when they see you, they'll swoop in. They fight pretty much like commandos, and will use clearing techniques to flush you out. In addition to wielding normal weapons, the scouts also carry wires.
Sounds like these guys know their CQC.
Could be. We've been getting reports of CQC attacks being blocked by wires. Stay alert.
The casting of Robin Atkin Downes is just perfect in this game. Like, he sounds so close to Liquid's impersonation of him. And he's just a brilliant VA on top of that.
Are there any large-scale ruins in Costa Rica, Paz?
There is a place east of Cartago called Guajabu. They have ruins there, but they're not especially big.
Not the place I'm thinking of. Any others?
Well, if you go a little way across the border into Nicaragua, there is a place called La Fortaleza de la Inmaculada Concepción. That is the only famous one.
Then what were those ruins I saw from up on Irasu?
There are a lot of things we still do not know about Costa Rica's ancient civilizations. There are giant stone spheres throughout the country. What they were used for is still a mystery. The cloud forests cover the central mountainous region of the country. They are perpetually shrouded in fog. You get wet just standing there. It is as if the entire forest is inside a cloud.
Must make for poor visibility.
It does, but beauty too. It is like being lost in some mystical green labyrinth.
I'd rather not get lost, if that's okay.
The forests are also home to lots of rare animals, especially bright-colored frogs. They like the humidity.
Top Ramens, thank you for the 87.
You know that butterfly painted on Peace Walker? Any idea what that is?
It is a morpho. A Pallades morpho, if I'm not mistaken.
Pallades morpho?
Uh-huh. It is the most common type of morpho in Costa Rica.
Huh.
It has these gorgeous metallic blue wings that shimmer in the light. You can see them even from a distance.
You mean they reflect light?
Correct. It is called structural color. Morpho scales have tiny bumps on them that interfere with the light and make them look blue. The space between the bumps corresponds to the wavelength of the blue light.
Let me see if I get this. So if you could change the spacing, you'd end up seeing a different color.
That is the principle. I heard somewhere it is being researched as a way to color cloth without dye.
Think of the camouflage you could make with that.
Is that all you can think of?
Hey, it's important. What I don't get is why they'd put a butterfly on Peace Walker.
Maybe because it looks pretty.
I hope that's all it is.
This area is a tropical cloud forest, continually covered in a thick mist. It is quite a mystical place.
Selva de la Leche. Forest of milk. I can barely see in front of me.
There you go again. The forest is basically sitting in a cloud, so of course it's going to be hard to see. But you know, the cloud forest is the only place many exotic creatures can live.
Well, if they're not edible, I'm not interested.
Snake, I'll have you know people travel from all around the world to witness Costa Rica's unique fauna. Snake, watch out for the frogs.
Why? They bite? Relax. No frog's ever eaten a snake. Although, I've feasted on a few frog's legs myself.
But they are dangerous. They are poisonous.
Poisonous?
Poison dart frogs live up to their name, I assure you. Their poison is so strong, the Indígena use them to make poison-tipped arrows. Some secrete poison through their skin. Even touching them can be dangerous. So don't go petting them or anything.
So, I can't eat one?
I am warning you.
From here on in, you'll be in a cloud forest. The ground is covered in vegetation. You'll have plenty of hiding places, but so will the enemy.
I'll keep an eye out for scouts.
Trying to force your way through would be suicide. Know the enemy's location before making any moves. Too bad you don't have some sort of radar.
I could try night vision.
Once you know where an enemy is, decide how you want to handle him. You could get into his blind spots.
Or drop him from a distance before he even has a clue someone's around. An eye for an eye, all right? Chico, you know much about cloud forests?
Not that much. All I know is there's a world of difference between a rainy rainforest and a foggy cloud forest. But they have some things in common. But like, for instance, you gotta watch out for poison dart frogs. Both rain and cloud forests have high humidity, so they're perfect environments for frogs and other amphibians. I mean, it's not like just touching a strawberry poison dart frog or a dying dart frog is going to kill you. But don't eat them, no matter how hungry you get.
I can get all the rations I need from Mother Base. No jungle food for me this time.
Seriously? You're not disappointed you don't get to eat wild animals?
What do you think I am?
Just kidding. In Colombia, though, there's a frog, the golden dart frog, that's lethal to the touch.
How do you know all this?
Come on. Don't you think poisonous animals are cool?
Not if you get poisoned by one.
Well, obviously. One more thing. When you get to the forest, be on the lookout for Bigfoot.
I think I'll be okay there.
Bigfoot is an ape-man that lives in the Rocky Mountains. In the local Indian language, he's known as Sasquatch. And get this, he's over 3 vara. Can you believe that?
So he's kinda like a gorilla?
Completely different. Even the biggest gorillas only get to about 2 vara, and they walk on their knuckles. Bigfoot's big, and he walks on 2 feet, like people.
So he's more man than ape?
Probably. His ancestors must have split off from humans at some point. Like before they started using tools and stuff.
Yeah, but aren't the Rockies kind of far away from here?
Not that far. According to Darwin, humans came all the way over here from Africa. Plus, there have been sightings in Venezuela of an ape-man called Mono Grande. Costa Rica has tons of plant and animal species. So I'd expect there to be at least one kind of ape-man.
At least? Gotta admit, I've never heard of Mono Grande.
Yeah, he's not as famous as Bigfoot. He's similar, but he lives in Venezuela. He's not that big, less than 2 vara, but he's way more ferocious than Bigfoot. Huh. I wonder just how mean he is. Like when he catches his prey, does he punch it to death?
That's the law of the wild. You catch your prey, you kill it, and you eat it.
Yeah, but punching is way more ferocious than biting.
Well, maybe it seems that way because that's what humans do. You really love UMAs, don't you, Chico?
Do you know what I think? I think UMAs should be dangerous. Otherwise, where's the fun in hunting them?
All right, let's do it. Let me switch back to my Mark 22. Now it's time for Chapter 2, I think. The Phantom Hero.
Snake, How's the mule treating you?
At this pace, I should be there by tomorrow morning.
You've got to hurry. The AI could be completed any time now.
It'd be nice to have a guide.
Already on it. I've enlisted Paz to help you. She knows the jungle pretty well.
Snake, I know you are an expert in survival, but you need to stay alert. You are in an ancient jungle so foggy, you can hardly see the trees. It is home to 2,500 species of plants, including 400 types of orchids. There are also 500 species of butterflies, and over 400 species of wild birds. The bedrock is solid enough that Mayan ruins have miraculously survived centuries of earthquakes.
An AI lab in a Mayan ruin. Who'd have thought, hey, Huey?
My sentiments exactly. That doesn't mean security's any less tight, though. You still have the ID card I gave you, don't you?
Got it right here.
That'll get you through the gate, no problem. After that, you're on your own. As long as the AI remains unassembled, Coldman's plan's on ice.
What about security inside the lab?
Well, it shouldn't be a problem for you. Strangelove demanded that the security presence inside the lab be kept to a minimum.
It's not all good news, Snake. Coldman knows we're here. He's raised security in the area surrounding the lab. You'll be seeing a lot of that Chrysalis UAV, and a bunch of patrol choppers too. There may be scouts in the jungle lying in ambush. As you approach the lab, be extra vigilant.
I'll be careful.
They're looking for you. Stay sharp. Snake, Strangelove's lab is a few miles to the north. It won't be long before the AI is complete. Don't let that happen. Careful. If there's enemy scouts around here, they'll be nearly impossible to see.
Alright, let's do it. Of these foggy forests.
It was a love letter? Oh, you'll have to show it to me sometime.
They talk about the letter.
Enemy search may not spot enemies that are actively hidden.
Nice. I wonder, do you only get that call if you examine the letter? I guess so, right? The game registers that you've looked at the letter.
It'd be nice if I could cobble together a high-performance portable radar unit for you here at Mother Base.
Dr. Strangelove's lab can't be much further. Hurry, Snake. The lab seems to be located in a vast series of ruins. Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter. Fulton recovery to help. Dr. Strangelove's lab can't be much further. Hurry, Snake.
I've never been that far before. Be careful, Snake. Snake, help us reclaim peace.
Go to the lab and destroy Peace Walker's cerebrum. You can do it, Snake!
Strangelove's lab is north of there. Head north.
Go to the lab and destroy Peace Walker's cerebrum.
Okay. For this fight, I think I'll bring in the M60.
I got a report in from the R&D team. They finished plans for a new Hex-type plant, and today they're gonna start construction on the first block. Can't wait to finally say goodbye to this scrap heap. Only thing is, we don't have nearly enough GMP. We'll need to recruit more soldiers to get more GMP. You know what to do, Snake.
Thanks for putting me on the R&D team, Snake. I'll cut to the chase. We've commenced development on our own bipedal weapon. The only thing is, we don't exactly have easy access to resources here.
Yeah. Unfortunately, we don't have the budget of a defense department behind us.
I understand. That's why I want to ask you something. If you fight any more AI weapons, could you try to gather as many of their parts as you can? That would really make things go a lot smoother.
Again, easier said than done.
If anyone could do it, you can, boss. You single-handedly took out the pupa.
True.
Look, if you're not interested, I can just work with what we have here. I'm not trying to force you to take unnecessary risks. You're the boss around here.
All right. No promises. But I'll think about it.
Great. Also, each AI weapon has a head part that serves as the core of its armament. Recovering a head part will allow you to use the weapon associated with that part. But those guys won't go down without a fight, so don't get too preoccupied with this stuff.
Don't worry. I'm not about to risk my life for a bunch of scrap.
I would hope not. One more thing. Our new bipedal weapon needs a name.
Good point. We can't keep calling it our bipedal weapon.
I had a talk with Miller, and we came up with Metal Gear Zeke.
Metal Gear... Zeke?
Yep. As you know, Metal Gear was coined by Granin.
And Zeke?
It's a name the U.S. military gave to Japanese aircraft that flew during World War II. Zeke was the Japanese Navy's best fighter plane. So are you okay with that, Snake?
Sure. Fine by me.
Interesting.
Miller was saying that an army without borders will need a deterrent against other countries. He's right. With Metal Gear, MSF can achieve true independence.
Here's hoping.
Very similar to the explanation for Raiden's name in MGS2. Bipedal tank is now ready for development from Metal Gear menu. New plant. In Metal Gear, you can develop Metal Gear Zeke, a bipedal tank. Once Metal Gear Zeke is complete, you can deploy this powerful new weapon on outer ops and other missions. Development of Metal Gear Zeke is dependent on parts collected from all the AI weapons you encounter. The parts you can obtain include armaments such as jetpacks and additional armor. These parts vary by AI. Yeah, so now we can create our very own Metal Gear using parts that we collect from the mech fights. From Pupa, Chrysalis, Cocoon, so on. Right now we have nothing. Oh, nice. Supplies rank 2. Start development. Actually, let's get a bit more GMP. Is Zeke gonna look unique in the final fight? I don't know. I don't know what we're gonna do for the Zeke fight. What do you mean by look the same? Like the paint job? Or the parts that it has? I guess it'll depend what DRK has on his completed file.
Snake, that's a hind. You've got to take it out somehow. Either neutralize the soldiers or bring down the chopper. Good luck.
No, DRK will switch to the completed file for the Zeke fight. We always build Zeke on the fresh save, and then we switch to the completed save for the actual fight.
Survival.
Yeah, let's just go wild with the M60.
Catarata de la Muerte means waterfall of death.
Huh. How cheerful.
I am sure it will be no problem for you, Snake. Especially compared to all the dire situations you've faced in the past.
Yeah, easy to say now. We'll see what really happens.
Sorry. Still, you have surprised me. Everything they say about the legend is true.
I'm neither hero nor legend. But for some reason, I don't mind you calling me that.
Thanks. Be careful, Snake. Peace.
We avoid all side missions to reach Zeke fight. No, we switch to a completed file for the Zeke fight. I'll build Zeke on this fresh save, and then once we've built it, we'll switch to the completed file for the actual fight itself.
Don't even think about facing a chopper head-on. Guerrilla tactics would work well in a place like that. Moving from tree to tree will make it hard to get a fix on you from the air. That's your best chance.
Good thinking, Commandante. You clearly know your way around a battlefield.
Enough, boss. Time to stop talking and start using your ears. When you're hiding, you won't be able to see the chopper that well. It's important to use sound to get a read on its position. You could also try taking out its tail rotor. That would greatly reduce its mobility. And watch out for ground troops.
Copy that, Commandante.
Let's go guns blazing here. Yeah, just trying to deal a certain amount of damage to the canopy to open his ass up. There we go.
That's gotta be the leader. Can you take him down?
Maybe I should have just went for the captain there while he was open. Oh! Oh! Nice. That's cool. I forgot they could toss grenades out the window. Nice. Oh! Oh, nice shot. Oh!
That takes care of their leader. Recover him and it's mission complete. Boss, I'm starting to wonder if recruiting the soldiers with a Fulton isn't a little heavy-handed.
I already don't like where this is going.
I think the voluntary approach could be more pragmatic. Technically, we're not a corporate entity, but at our size, that's not too far from the truth. We can't keep using guerrilla tactics to find new blood. To search for volunteers, select recruit from the menu, or select trade to exchange soldiers with other mercenary units.
Yeah, provided we got the friends for that.
Alright. Nice. Let me take a look at my R&D. Yeah, I got some more supply markers, strike markers. Hey, how's it going, Luke, if I didn't say hi?
Snake, infiltrate Dr. Strangelove's research lab and either deactivate or destroy the AI. The lab's built into some ancient ruins, so find those first.
Wow.
Selva de la Muerte, huh? Forest of Death. Wouldn't want to get lost here.
Sure wouldn't. But do not worry. I will be your guide.
Happy to hear it.
By the way, Snake, you know much about sloths?
Just the name.
They are amazing. Sloths spend almost all of their lives up in the trees, except for when they have to go to the bathroom. Plus, they barely eat a thing.
What? How do they survive?
Why do you think they are called sloths? They hardly move, so they hardly burn any energy. They are also able to maintain a low body temperature, lowering their metabolism further and allowing them to survive on very little.
Wouldn't that make it easier for them to get picked off by predators?
They stick to the trees. helping them blend in and stay out of sight. They say there are even some sloths that grow moss when they reach a certain age, like some sort of fairy tale forest hermit, huh?
I knew a great old sniper once. Guess he was even more in tune with nature than I thought.
Old sniper? What are you talking about? La Ruinas de Xochiquetzal will be around there. They have not been restored at all, so they may well be covered in plants.
Xochiquetzal?
An Aztec goddess of fertility and beauty. They say she was always accompanied by birds and butterflies. One theory states she was the mother of the god known as Quetzalcoatl.
Quetzalcoatl.
The Quetzal is said to be an incarnation of Quetzalcoatl, hence its name.
I get it. Well, this place definitely matches the atmosphere of a cloud forest.
Now, it may have seen better days, but that is still a temple, so be sure to show respect when you're inside.
If the mood strikes me.
Well, you've got no one to blame but yourself if Xochiquetzal strikes you down.
The paths there are buried in vegetation. Work with nature to conceal yourself, and you'll be much harder to spot.
A ghillie suit would be perfect here.
In any case, take caution when advancing. Don't wear anything that stands out. The ruins are a labyrinth, so try and keep your bearings.
I could use those walls to stay out of sight.
Once a sniper is spotted, he'll move to another location. You shouldn't stick to the same place either.
Oh, I know. I learned all about that in the Soviet Union.
It is not necessarily a good idea to try to engage a sniper in close quarters combat. Finally, once you've found a place to hide, don't let them take you from behind.
Don't worry. No one sneaks up on me.
Alright, let's do it. Let me get rid of this. Oh yeah, my card. Well.
Somebody there?
Some scouts are really hard to spot because they use grass or dirt to camouflage themselves. They blend right in with the natural surroundings.
Footsteps!
Freeze. These ghillie suit guys here. Hey, what's up, Dixon?
Freeze.
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
I wonder if the mule made it home.
We're counting on you, boss.
You're doing great, Snake. Peace.
First, cut over to the east. You'll find the lab north of there.
That flower that looks like a crab's claw is Heliconia larispata. Hummingbirds will often come to drink their nectar.
If anything looks suspicious out there, check it out.
That flower that looks like a crab's claw is Heliconia larispata. Hummingbirds will often come to drink their nectar.
Tu m'as trouvé. C'est moi,
Fini de jouer à cache-cache. Dis-moi qui tu es.
Please, do not kill me.
You're no soldier.
I am a tourist.
What's your name?
Please.
What are you doing here?
Cecile. Cosima. Caminada. You're not one of the soldiers? Please, lower your gun. Who are you?
I'm an ornithologist.
A poacher?
The gun's for self-defense. I'm looking for that one rare bird in Costa Rica.
Which one? The Quetzal?
Right, the Quetzal. They're rare, but they're not covered under the Washington Treaty.
The resplendent Quetzal is red-listed.
Really? You know your stuff.
I am an ornithologist myself.
Well, we'll have to compare notes later. Here, drink some of this.
You saved me. They told me this was a paradise. That there were more rare birds here than anywhere else. That there was no war here. That it was safe. They told me it was every birder's dream. But they were wrong.
What happened?
If only I had not recorded that stupid voice.
Voice?
I was trying to capture the Quetzal song. Making my way through a thicket, I saw immense runes towering before me.
I chase it away. It will bite you unless you kill it. Go home.
You're the one who made the tape.
I am loyal to myself. Who's there?
I was captured by that woman. But she was kind. She gave me food to eat and even bathed me herself each day. But she said I could go home in a month. So whatever you do, don't take off the blindfold. Do so, and you will never leave here.
Guess you didn't listen. How'd you escape?
I waited for an opening. Stole an ID card. They almost caught me, but I managed to elude them.
You made it this far and then succumbed to exhaustion.
I was barefoot, with no supplies. Oh, I am so sorry. I drank it all.
That facility. Did you see anybody else in there?
Well, there was another woman, but I never saw her in person. Because, you know, the blindfold. Oh, yes. She often sang.
Sang?
It was such a strange song.
What kind of person was she? Could you tell anything from her voice?
I don't know. I don't even know why I was held a prisoner. They confiscated my equipment, my supplies, my passport, money, everything. The only thing I was allowed to keep were my undergarments, so that I would not be able to escape. And now, I am without even the means to prove who I am. I will not make it home to Paris like this.
In that case, come to our place.
Huh?
You don't need a passport there. Don't even need a name. If you want to go back to Paris, we'll take you there anytime.
What I want is a shower, a change of clothes, and a cigarette.
I've got a cigar. It's Cuban.
No French cigarettes? I prefer unfiltered.
Fresh out. But come back to my place, and you can have all the French cigarettes you want.
It sounds like heaven.
Close, but not quite. Outer heaven.
It is sounding better all the time.
So, you must have gotten a look at the facility when you escaped, right? What's in there?
Lots of machinery. A big computer, like you would see in a university.
What about the room where you heard the voice? Anybody in there?
I don't know. There was a tube. A large tube in the back. When I approached it, I heard a voice.
What did it say?
Jack. Yes, it simply said Jack over and over.
Jack.
Listen, you've got to get me out of here. I really need a shower.
Wait here. I still got business to take care of.
What? You're not thinking of going in there, are you? You can't leave me here.
Relax. I'll have some friends pick you up.
This is Miller.
One for recovery. A civilian.
Snake, we don't have room for any more civilians here.
Not even for a blonde Parisienne.
A what? So she's, pretty foxy?
See for yourself. If what she's saying is true, I think we found Paz's friend.
The missing one?
I'm thinking that she's the one that made that tape. Have her listen to it when she gets there.
So she's safe then. Good news.
I'm sure Paz will be glad to hear it.
You bet. Snake, the ruins are just up ahead. Head north.
On my way.
What about me?
Stay put. Ever wonder what it's like to be a bird?
Huh?
Alright, so we meet Cecile. It's kind of rare for this game to have a cutscene in the middle of a mission. I think this is... Maybe there's like one or two other missions like this? I think this might be the only one.
Freeze.
See if I can get him in the ass. Oh, I got him! Nice! Okay, it's not that hard to do that. Don't wake him up! Oh. Okay, let's see if I can get two in a row. Nice! Nice.
What's that?
Yeah, this game has asshole shots. You can't just shoot them anywhere in the ass. It has to be right in the asshole. And then it'll count as a headshot. It'll be a one-shot KO.
What's that?
Don't think dick shots are a thing, are they? No, I don't think they are.
What? It won't open. Damn.
It won't open. What's wrong with it?
Snake?
Huey, your ID card isn't working. It won't open the lock.
It can't be.
What's going on?
She hates me that much? Strangelove's in charge of authorizing IDs. Sometimes a working card has its privileges removed. Say, if she decides she doesn't like that card's carrier.
You think that's what happened?
Well, I was never exactly her favorite. Well, this could be tricky. The soldiers outside aren't allowed in the lab either, so their cards won't do you any good.
Great.
Snake,
Kaz, where's Cecile?
she just got here. Hold on.
Snake!
Cecile, how'd it feel to fly?
Wonderful. For a moment, I felt what it must be like to be a bird. It almost made me want to give up my research and get a pilot's license. Did you need something?
You said you'd gotten an ID card, right?
Yes, but
but it was confiscated when the guards got me.
Who took it? What did he look like?
He had an orange jacket. I cannot recall his face, though.
Yeah, they all look pretty much the same. Where did it happen?
Let me think. Ah, yes! I do remember hearing the song of a nearby Quetzal.
Just what I'd expect from a birder.
Would you like to hear it?
Huh? What's that song?
It's my Quetzal. I took it with me when I was rescued.
Didn't you say something about them being covered under the Washington Convention?
Just kidding. That was just me. An imitation. An essential skill for any ornithologist. Pretty good, no?
Damn good.
If you want to hear the Quetzal song again, just let me know. I can tell you all about the birds of Costa Rica, too.
Yeah, will do. Thanks, Cecile.
No, thank you, Snake. Talk to you soon.
Kaz, did you play that tape for Cecile?
I sure did. It's hers, all right.
Then she must be...
She's not. Cecile says she's never even met Paz.
What?
She's at least 10 years too old.
What?
I'm guessing Paz convinced herself that it was the tape her friend made. But never mind that. Let's go over what we know so far. The soldier with the ID card is wearing an orange jacket and is in a location where you'll hear Quetzal singing. Find that soldier, retrieve that card.
There are more brown-haired main characters than blonde-haired main characters, but yeah, there are a few blonde-haired. Paz, Kaz, Cecile. Let's go back to Mother Base first. Let's take a look at the new recruits. I heard there's a suit that makes your footsteps almost silent. Imagine how useful that'd be for sneaking up on people from behind. Yeah, the sneaking suit, which we'll get later. I can smell it. The smell of blood. Lots of blood. Fitting for a shark. Bull shark, Jesus. Look at the head on this guy. It's good to have comrades, especially on the battlefield. So many mustaches. Anteater.
Snake, to gain access to the lab, you'll need an ID card. You can get one from a guard in an orange jacket stationed in an area where you can hear Quetzal singing. To get the ID card from the soldier, do a body check. You've got to get inside that lab before the AI gets shipped out. Get a move on.
Alright, let's do some of these Cecile tapes, shall we? These wild Cecile tapes.
That was some escape you made from Strangelove's lab.
Security inside was not so tight. The door to my room was locked from the outside, of course. But she took off the blindfold at bath time, so she could wash my hair.
Huh. Pretty luxurious treatment for a prisoner.
Wasn't it? She wouldn't undo the handcuffs, but she washed my body for me instead. And with such gentle care.
Why'd you run away? Didn't she say you could go home in a month? If your escape attempt failed, you'd be in greater danger than before.
I was supposed to be giving a presentation on the distribution of Costa Rican bird species at a conference. The date was approaching quickly. So, I pretended I had to use the toilet and made my escape. I found an ID card and searched everywhere for my equipment and my tape. But a soldier saw me.
It was a miracle I managed to get away. There was no time to find the tape. I do not care about the conference. I am lucky enough to still be in one piece.
You bounce back quick.
You don't?
Not sure. I try not to dwell too much on the past, but...
Then don't. There is no point. I'm so glad to be out of there. I never felt safe, you know?
Tell me about it.
Well, I think she's interested in women. And I think she took a fancy to me.
Oh, well, that's,
Besides, it is much nicer here.
Was it just the two women in the lab?
Most of the time, oui.
And one of them, you only heard her voice, right?
Yes, that is correct. Such a wonderful voice. It sent chills up my spine.
What was the other woman like?
Ah, don't even think about it. She has not the slightest interest in men.
No, it's part of my mission to...
Only teasing. Let me think. I believe she was in her 30s. Pretty, with a good sense of style, but austere in her tastes. A very unusual woman.
And she was doing research on AI?
AI? So that is what she was up to. You know, she did say something interesting. That people should not be going into space. That it is too dangerous.
An automated control system for rockets, then.
She said something about wanting to get closer to her dying wish. I think she must have been talking about an old lover.
Lover? You mean another woman?
Huh, my! Aren't we curious about women and other women? You want to hear the terrible things she tried to do to me?
That's not what I meant.
It's all right. You can be honest.
You do seem to get along awfully well together.
No, not at all.
I think you're hiding something.
Never mind. Aren't you supposed to be looking for the Quetzal? Here, I'll demonstrate its call for you.
I knew it. Let's go over this one more time. First, I need an ID card to get into the lab.
That is correct. From the outside, it looks like any other rune. But on the inside, it is a state-of-the-art research facility.
And your ID card got taken away from you by some guy in an orange jacket.
Exactly. I had a Quetzal singing nearby. It has not been that long since it happened.
It could be tricky if he's out on patrol, but if he's a stationary sentry, you don't think the Quetzal's moved?
Its nest is probably nearby. I do not think it will go away anytime soon.
Good. I'll get on looking for that soldier.
If you forget what it sounds like, I will do the call for you again. Just give me a call anytime you'd like to hear it.
Yeah, I'll do that. Let me get this straight. You were in Costa Rica as a bird watcher?
Yes, I was. Not for pleasure, though. I am a researcher, after all. I am studying the distribution of Latin American bird species. With today's compact cassette tape recorders, even a woman like me can carry her recording equipment by herself. But it was a mistake to come alone.
Even so, there sure are a lot of wild birds in Costa Rica.
Aren't there? Over 800 different species. Said to be more than 10% of all living bird species on Earth. How many can you name, Mr. Ornithologist?
Hey, I was just trying not to scare you.
You should at least have a basic knowledge of Costa Rica. How about this? I will give you a thorough education, Mr. First-time Ornithologist.
Okay. Start by telling me about the Quetzal.
All right. What do you want to know about Quetzals?
Give me the basics. Something that'll help me find one.
Okay, then. First of all, As I'm sure you remember, the Quetzal's wings and back are emerald green, a dazzling blend of viridian fading into blue. Its belly is brilliant red, and its tail feathers are white. Such a gorgeous bird. Also, the male has 2 long decorative feathers, but only during breeding season. Among birds, males are usually more beautiful than females.
Like a peacock's tail.
Yes, just like that. It is interesting to note that while their bodies are only 40 centimeters long, many quetzals reach over a meter in length when you include their decorative plumage. Quetzals typically build their nests by making holes in dead trees with their beaks, about 3 to 4 meters above the ground. They are omnivorous and eat everything from nuts to lizards.
Where can I find one?
Their habitat stretches across the entire tropical cloud forest. You may end up having to rely on its song to find one.
Good to know.
I will do an imitation. Listen closely.
Hey, not bad.
Shall I do a chicken next? Cluck, 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 buck, buck, buck.
No thanks. That's enough.
Are you sure? How about a monkey?
Yeah, don't need that either.
Oh, all right then.
Don't worry, we will get to hear that monkey impression later.
Cecile, what's that machine you said you used to make those recordings of yours? Cassette, something or other.
A cassette recorder, or a cassette denske, as they say in Japan.
Yeah, that. What is that thing anyway?
A portable recording device released last year by a Japanese company, Sony. It uses compact cassettes, making it far lighter than open-reel machines. It still weighs 5 kilograms, but the exercise won't kill me.
Ha!
It is user-friendly too. All the buttons have markings on them, allowing you to operate it without looking at it. Can you imagine missing the shot of a lifetime simply because you blinked?
Oh, that would be devastating. But where'd they come up with Densuke? Sounds like a Japanese name.
Allow me to field that one.
Kaz?
Densuke is a nickname that comes from the name of an old manga character.
Was he some recording nerd too?
Don't give me that. Recording atmospheric noises is an exhilarating art. There's nothing like capturing the real world in action on tape. It's just like taking pictures with a camera, only with a microphone instead of a viewfinder.
Sure.
Listen to a tape with your eyes closed, and the scene just bursts to life in your mind's eye. Tell him, Cecile.
Absolutely. When I listen to the sounds of the birds in my apartment, it is like I am back in the forest, where I recorded them.
See? She's a Parisienne. She knows what's chic.
If you say so.
And what do you like to record, Monsieur Miller?
Me? Steam locomotives, no question. The roar of the engine, the throaty steam whistle. More animal than machine. Don't get me started. Steam locomotives are a dying breed in Japan. I wouldn't mind going back for a bit and making some new tapes while I still can.
You are less civilized than I thought.
Less civilized?
I detest those beasts. The noise frightens off all the birds. Then there is the smoke. I much prefer the peace and quiet of the forest.
Cecile, wait. That came out wrong.
Sure it did.
Alright, tell me more about these other birds, Cecile.
Costa Rica is the home to many hummingbirds as well. The people here call them colibri.
Colibri, huh?
Hummingbirds are the world's smallest birds. Although they can vary from species to species, most are around 10 centimeters in length, and the smallest no more than 5. It is amazing to think that something so small can still be a fully developed bird.
I think a bird that tiny would get mistaken for a bug.
Actually, they are often mistaken for sphinx moths. The little darlings feed on flower nectar, and their beaks are long and thin to help them drink up the nectar. They beat their wings far faster than any other bird. The smallest ones over 70 times a second. Can you imagine?
What for?
They hover in midair while they suck their nectar. They can even fly straight backwards.
Hovering. Like a helicopter. That's why Amanda and her unit called that chopper Colibri.
I think it is an insult to the birds to give their names to weapons. Don't you?
Don't ask me. Ask the birds how they feel about it.
Have you ever heard of the mannequins?
Never.
Unbelievable! You came all the way to Costa Rica and you've never even heard of them?
I didn't come here to look at...
Mannequins are known for their beautiful courtship dances. The orange-colored mannequin is said to live on the Pacific side, the white-bearded mannequin on the Caribbean side, and the long-tailed mannequin is in the Central Basin. The long-tailed mannequins are especially distinctive.
What's special about them?
First, each young male picks an older male to teach him how to dance. Then, teachers and pupils all get in a group and dance for the females. However, only the teachers get paired off with females. The pupils practice their technique for 7 years before striking out on their own and finding their own pupils.
I guess it takes time to get good at anything. Whether it's dancing or soldiering.
Mannequins always have plenty to eat. Apparently, that is why they have so much free time to practice dancing.
Unlike us, obviously.
Another well-known bird of the cloud forest is the three-wattled bellbird.
Wattled? What the hell's a wattle?
It is just like your beard, Snake.
What?
It is a piece of flesh that hangs down from its chin. Kind of like whiskers, but not made of hair.
A hanging piece of flesh.
Oui, and it only grows on males.
Nothing more important to a man than his beard. So, these birds are in the cloud forest too?
They are normally found in the lowland rainforests, but they migrate into the highland cloud forests during breeding season. What the three-wattled bellbird is best known for, though, is its loud call. It makes these metallic bong and ding sounds, hence the name bellbird. It hardly sounds like a bird at all. Even an expert bird caller like me cannot do it justice.
Oh, it doesn't sound like I'll be mistaking it for a quetzal.
Do you know the national bird of Costa Rica? Honestly, and you call yourself an ornithologist? The national bird of Costa Rica is the clay-colored robin. It's a plain-looking brown bird found throughout the country.
Why'd they make it the national bird then? Are there all kinds of better-looking birds like the quetzal?
Ah, the clay-colored robin has the most exquisite song. And I think it is part of the Costa Rican national character to choose a bird everyone knows and loves over prettier ones.
Somehow these people don't strike me as being very Latin.
Speaking as an ornithologist, I am rather happy with that choice. Not all birds have to be pretty. Oh, and just so you know, the quetzal is the national bird of Guatemala. The scarlet macaw and the great green macaw are also representative birds of Costa Rica. Macaws are a type of parrot, enormous, stately birds.
Macaw. I think I've heard that name somewhere before.
But of course you have. You are an ornithologist, no?
Stop it.
So, tell me, where do macaws live in Costa Rica today?
Oh, come on now.
I am only teasing you. Macaws live not in the cloud forests, but in the rainforests on the Pacific side of Costa Rica. In the past, they were a common sight all across the country. But lately, the population has decreased dramatically. One possible cause is the pesticide sprayed to facilitate large-scale banana cultivation.
Evicted from their own land, huh?
Thankfully, conservation efforts have been gaining some momentum lately.
You said you could do a monkey call.
Yes? Want to
Here we
hear
go.
it?
Yeah, I won't be able to get it off my mind until I do.
All right, here it is then.
That's pretty good.
I can do others too, like a sheep, a pig.
Yeah? Wow. What about a pig? That's uncanny.
Oh, I can do a rabbit as well.
A rabbit? Rabbits make noises?
Certainly, but they are very faint, so perhaps only someone who has owned one would recognize them.
I see. So, what do they sound like?
Listen very carefully.
Okay. Seriously? Rabbits sound like that?
I assure you they do. Listen again.
Never heard a rabbit do that before.
They do. I swear.
They do. It sounded like the voice actor was genuinely laughing there towards the end, trying to hold it in. Cecile's name comes from a real person who worked at Konami France, someone who Kojima was friends with, and I think she's continuing to work with his new team, his new Kojima Productions. Yeah, she was like she was a PR person for Konami France, and Kojima named Cecile after her. I would imagine her character was also partially designed to poke fun at the real Cecile. You know, the real Cecile was French as well, obviously. So yeah, maybe he used Cecile to poke a bit of fun at the real Cecile.
Did you live in Paris your whole life before coming here?
Ah, yes. It is my favorite city. Paris is the world capital of art and culture. It has the latest fashion, the best cuisine, and the most elegant, refined people. The beauty of the Champs-Élysées at night is almost unearthly. The name comes from Elysium, the name of paradise in Greek mythology. Heaven, in other words.
Must be nice for some people. Not for me.
Are you saying the cultured life does not appeal to you?
I'm saying I never had a chance to lead one. Not that it appealed to me anyway.
You prefer war?
I don't like war. Life outside heaven just suits me better.
That is a hard way to live. But if you do ever come to France, I will show you around Paris. Then you will see what heaven on earth is really like.
Heaven on earth, huh? The only image I have of France is the Foreign Legion.
Ah, that is how you view France?
What do the French think of them?
It is a difficult question. We normally don't think about it so much.
Well, critics claim it forces foreigners to take on the most dangerous missions, so French citizens won't get hurt.
You are right. That probably had something to do with why it was created. But I understand that along with service comes benefits, such as French citizenship and permanent residency. Those who join are all given an equal chance, regardless of race, religion, education, social status, or national origin. So it can be a godsend for people from poor countries.
A way for the have-nots to live a decent life. I guess that's not so different from MSF. There's one other image I have of France. The national anthem.
Ah, La Marseillaise. Not everyone is a fan, of course.
The whole, to arms, citizens. May an impure blood water our furrows thing, eh?
The song was composed right after the French Revolution. Fearing what the tide of the revolution represented, the ruling classes in neighboring countries applied all kinds of pressure on the young government. La Marseillaise became the anthem of the volunteer armies that sought to protect, constitutional rule against that pressure.
And they couldn't do that without armed force.
Oui, I agree. Some parts are a little belligerent. But we must not forget that if it were not for them, France would not be the democracy it is today. Have you ever seen The Umbrellas of Cherbourg?
A movie? No, never seen it.
No? It came out 10 years ago. Catherine Deneuve. She's so beautiful in it. And the music, the costumes, the colors.
Huh.
It takes place in the naval port of Cherbourg.
That was a beachhead in Normandy.
It is set back when young men were conscripted to fight in the Algerian War.
The French government called the conflict a public order operation in northern Africa.
I was still a little girl then, but I can clearly remember one of my friend's older brothers going off to fight.
Yeah, national service is required in France.
The war splits up two young lovers. Director Jacques Demy's lyrics and Michel Legrand's music tore at my heart. I will never forget its wonderful melodies.
Are you okay?
It changes lives, changes fates. War is not a good thing.
For some reason, it strikes a chord to hear that coming from someone like you. Speaking of the Algerian War of Independence, you ever hear of the Day of the Jackal?
Ah, you mean the novel that was made into a movie last year? The OAS, a militant French underground group, plots to assassinate de Gaulle, hiring a hitman known as the Jackal. Readers know that de Gaulle was not killed, but it is still so exciting. If someone was going to try to eliminate me, I would hope they would be as thorough as the Jackal, to know everything about me without me suspecting a thing.
Oh, yeah?
I wonder if my birds feel the same way.
I wonder.
I have seen The Day of the Jackal. I haven't seen The Umbrellas of Cherbourg. I hear it's good, though. Is that all we can do with Cecile's personal tapes for now? Okay. Let's go get this card. Ooh, we have the sneaking suit now. Nice.
Stealth.
Oh, let me grab the Mark 22. Battle-a-bow. Battle-a-bow-doo-doo. Bow-no. Fulton's. Hey, Knight. Love box. Fuck it, I guess I'll use the analyzer just for the hell of it, just to show it. Even though I don't really need it. Okay, that'll do for now. Boom.
You can steal items from soldiers by putting them to sleep or knocking them out and then doing a body check. Get close to the unconscious soldier and press the action button when you see the icon. Or you can sneak up on them from behind and do a holdup. It also works if the soldier's near death. Keep in mind though, if you wait too long, you'll have a dead soldier instead of a dying one. And you can't do a body check if you're holding the Fulton recovery device either. So don't try. Scouts are outfitted with camouflage to help them hide. Some of them look kind of weird, like they've got seaweed growing all over them.
Ah, ghillie suits.
Not much difference between them and any other scout in terms of combat ability. But it does make them harder to spot.
I'm sure it does.
You've come across these before?
Yeah, the Soviet Union. The first time, it took me a full hour to find the guy and take him out. Kaz, do you know what they shine?
Shine? Like how?
Like, from their heads.
Their heads?
How about their hair? Do they have a lot of it?
What are you talking about? How the hell would I know?
How about a parrot? Did anybody hear a parrot squawk?
A parrot? Look, Snake, you're talking to the wrong guy. I mean, Cecile's the bird expert. Wait a second, what am I saying? You're not making any sense to begin with.
Never mind. It's a long story. I'll figure it out another way. Forget about it.
Yeah, I'll do that. Anyway, we've already lost too many good people to these surprise encounters. Make sure you don't end up like one of them.
Any other ones to do here? Oh, Paz has one about the lab. Let's do this one.
I do not know if I recall such large ruins being there.
Well, didn't you say there's a lot we don't know about Costa Rica's ancient civilizations? You talked about some giant stone balls, too. What are those?
Oh, the stone spheres of Costa Rica? They are an assortment of giant spheres carved from stone that were discovered in the jungles of Costa Rica about 50 years ago.
What's so special about that?
What if I told you some of them are nearly perfect spheres, and that they were carved out of granite, which is quite a hard substance?
Could be good for laying a trap. And if they're spherical, they roll easily, too.
Snake!
Snake, be careful when going through areas you've passed through before. The enemy could be waiting to ambush you. And do you know how to identify the soldier with the ID card?
Yeah, Cecile told me. He's in a forest with some Quetzals wearing a orange jacket.
He'll be from the lab, probably out on patrol. Do a body check to see if he's got the card.
Did you see a Quetzal snake?
Yep.
What do you think? Did it look like a snake?
Huh? No, it didn't look like a snake.
Oh, really? Must be different from the Quetzalcoatl then.
Quetzalcoatl.
A winged snake from the Mayan and Aztec legend.
A winged snake.
Weird, right? I bet it's UMA. Amanda and everybody says Quetzalcoatl is a Quetzal in the form of a god. But there's no way anybody mistake a snake for a bird. I think the legend of Quetzalcoatl came first. Somebody saw it and adopted it as their god before they saw the Quetzal. After that, somebody saw a bird that looked like the image of the god, and so they named it Quetzal.
You mean it happened the other way around?
Well, if you ask me, the Quetzalcoatl was probably a pterosaur that survived. I mean, it's got wings and it's a reptile, so it probably looks kind of like a snake, right? Pterosaurs live on in Africa even today. They're called the Congamato and the Elitziao. So it makes sense that there'd be pterosaurs on the American continent too, and that they survived until the Mayan and Aztec eras.
Wow. Lucky for us, they're not still around today.
Who says they aren't? The dinosaurs supposedly died out 65 million years ago, and the Aztec civilization only rose about 600 years ago. If they managed to survive 65 million years, surely they couldn't be wiped out in 600. Pterosaurs survive today in the African countries of Cameroon and Congo. Each tribe calls them by a different name, like Congamato or Litziao.
There sure are a lot of dinosaurs running around the Congo.
Well, a lot of the land hasn't been settled by humans yet. They've survived all this time, just undiscovered by man. But they're finding fossils in America too. This one they found 3 years ago in Texas had a wingspan of more than 12 meters. If I saw a gigantic pterosaur like that, I'd probably call it a god too. Yup, I'm sure that's what the Quetzalcoatl really is.
Alright, let's get this fucking card, shall we? Let's do it. Let's find this asshole in the orange jacket. He can spawn in one of 3 places, so it's kind of random where he shows up. It's always like the first area, the second area, or the third area. You have to backtrack all the way. We got our sneaking
There's supposed
suit
to
now.
be a Quetzal singing close to where your target is located. Keep your ears open.
The enemy's close!
Let's do that again. I should have just kept running at him. I would have gotten to him in time. But I hesitated.
Singing close to where your target is located. Keep your ears open.
Freeze.
Need a reminder of that Quetzal call?
Once you know which soldier has the ID
Oh.
card, do a body check. To do a body check, first knock the soldier out, or
So
put him
rude.
to sleep, or hold him up. That works too.
Freeze.
Here's our analyzer. It'll give us some information on the enemies, tell us the rank. Just to show that this is a thing. We don't really need it, but... what the hell was I doing?
Freeze.
Oh, wow! Okay, I was able to bump into him and still get the freeze. Okay. Oh man, I'm getting tired earlier than usual today, but I guess this tends to happen during these big 5-day marathons. They start to wear on you. But I could be worse. I've been sleeping pretty well over the course of this marathon. Sometimes I sleep like shit throughout the whole thing. Oh.
Freeze.
Let's Fulton this guy too. So the orange jacket fool, he can be in here. This is one of the areas where he can show up. Don't think it's him this time. Yeah, no. Sometimes it'll be this guy.
Freeze.
Now we'll go back to the second area.
Freeze. Freeze.
Yeah, I think we're gonna have to go all the way back. Cool. We got the worst RNG. Here he is.
Freeze.
Snake, pick it up.
What rank is this guy? C. Let's bring him in anyway. Hey, what's up, SB?
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
Cecile is just getting interrupted every time.
That card will get you into the lab. You are doing great, Snake. Peace. I know it is not easy, but I have faith in you.
Oh, never thought she hated me that much.
Love it. Okay, let's take a shortcut this time.
I wish there was something I could do. Be strong, Snake. Snake, help us reclaim peace.
Strangelove's lab is north of... Time's running short. You need to get back to the ruins as quickly as possible and destroy that AI.
Somebody there.
Ooh. First time you come up here, he's facing the opposite direction. Am I safe here?
Excellent. It's open.
It can't be.
Looks like death wasn't ready for you yet.
Boss.
And who might you be?
You. Dr. Strangelove, I presume.
I've been waiting, Snake. Yes, waiting without joy or pleasure. Waiting for the one I despise.
Don't move.
Don't move. You men and your guns. You all say the same thing. I suppose you're here to destroy my research. Yes, I know. Just as I know what you did 10 years ago. Go on. Kill me like you killed her. Kill me like you killed the boss. Kill me!
What exactly do you...
Come on, Snake. Or should I say Big Boss? That filthy title given you as reward for murder. Do you still wear it with pride? You chose a shadowy country over the mentor who made you what you are. You brought despair to good soldiers everywhere. You used the pretext of a mission to kill a true hero. Is that what you call loyalty? Answer me!
The boss.
Well, what do you have to say for yourself?
She betrayed America. She stole a Davy Crockett and then defected to the other side. She used an American nuclear weapon to attack Soviet territory. The only way for Washington to prove its innocence to Moscow was to eliminate the traitor themselves. The boss's death was the only thing that could have prevented all-out nuclear war.
Is that what you call the truth?
It's the truth as it was told to me.
So the truth is that you sullied the reputation of your mentor, the woman you loved most in this world, before you buried her.
It was my mission.
Huh. So that's the conclusion you came to in order to live with yourself.
What's the boss to you?
I'm the one she abandoned when she left this world. I won't rest until I get answers from the woman I loved. You and I are the same. We are the walking dead. Would you like to meet her?
The boss is gone.
Not so fast. You'd like to meet her, wouldn't you? I can arrange it. You took her life. I gave it back.
You what?
Care for a sniff? It's only snuff. You're a cigar man, aren't you? Well, there's no smoking in there, so if you want to meet her, you'd best partake now. Follow me. This is my baby, my Morpho butterfly. It's neither pupa nor cocoon, but an imago. A complete individual, in the fullest sense of the word.
Is someone there?
We have a visitor. I'll introduce him. Don't try anything foolish. As long as we're in here, I can reduce you to carbon at the press of a button.
Who are you? A maiden. A warfighter.
Boss. Is that you?
I call it the mammal pod.
Mammal pod?
For my participation on the project, I demanded access to all information on the boss. Everything the CIA had. Her personal history, military records, physiological data, correspondence, the files for every operation she took part in, every decision she ever made at every possible turn, what she took and what was taken from her, her pain and her pleasure, her joy and sorrow, her life and death, and yes, even you.
Why would you do that?
Coldman sought an MAD-based AI that would deliver an effective retaliatory strike against the most appropriate target in response to a nuclear attack from a hypothetical adversary. An unmanned device to act as a deterrent capable of making the decisions and taking the actions that human beings cannot. I therefore concluded he required a cool calculating machine programmed to inflict swift, sure, and utter annihilation upon the enemy. No retaliation, but he took it upon himself to come up with a different answer. He said he needed the thought patterns of the very finest rational mind, one that thought on a global scale, took both past and future into consideration, and reached the best decision, no matter how painful.
And that's why you asked for everything they had on the boss.
It was the logical thing to do. I knew of only one person who could be entrusted with the fate of the entire human race.
What's your real goal here?
To clear her name. Why was a legendary hero forced to betray her country? Why was she targeted for assassination by you, her most beloved disciple? I have no use for fabrications. I want the truth. The boss's last will. You must be dying to know yourself.
No. She abandoned her country. Abandoned us all.
Really? You think you understand her feelings?
You're trying to recreate the boss's last will. Is that it?
Why don't you ask her yourself, Jack?
Jack.
What?
Jack.
Boss.
Jack.
Boss.
Jack. Go home. I'm not your boss anymore.
Boss.
Go home.
No,
Complete your mission, Snake. Extinguish that noble soul once again, if you can.
Go home. I'm not your boss anymore. Go home. Why did you come back? Go home. I'm not your boss anymore. Go home. You better stay alive from now on. Go home. I'm not your boss anymore. Go home. Go home. I'm not your boss anymore. Go home. Go home. I'm not your boss anymore. Go home. Go home. I'm not your boss anymore. Go home.
What is this? This response? Oh God! Discontinue!
I taught you all I could. The rest you needed to learn on your own.
Techniques, sure. But what about how to think like a soldier?
There's a saying in the Orient, loyalty to the end. Do you know what it means?
Being patriotic.
It means devoting yourself to your country. As long as we have loyalty to the end, there's no point in believing in anything, even in those we love.
And that's the way a soldier's supposed to think.
The only thing we can believe in with absolute certainty is the mission, Jack. I'm defecting to the Soviet Union. Jack, you can't come with us.
Chrysalis time. Let's do it. Ba-da-da-bum. Let's go back to base again. Check in on our new recruits. Oh shit, look at this guy. I love some of these portraits, they're great. Why do it today? There's always tomorrow. What is he singing here? Is this a famous song? It's tough to see where you're going in the Ruinas de Xochiquetzal in central Heredia. I wouldn't trust my eyes too much if I were you. Ha 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 ha! Nothing like pumping some iron. Let's see, my horoscope says today's gonna be okay, I guess. Alright, let's assign these guys. Get some more stuff. Oh. Oh shit, I still need to develop this, huh? Okay, we'll do a couple of side ops before we go into Chrysalis, just so I can develop the stinger here. Make our lives a bit easier. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum.
Let's get this mission started. Complete the mission and proceed to the Fulton recovery point so we can get you back alive and well. Good luck out there. Your current objective is to retrieve the researchers.
I think there's just one researcher. Ba-dum, ba-dum. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. I hear him.
Mission complete. The folks back at Mother Base will be thrilled.
Zebra. Costa Rica is full of swamps. Make sure we got a good supply of dry socks. The last thing we need are fungal infections. Let's auto-assign these guys. How far along is the 33%? We'll have to do a couple more side ops.
Clear the rubble in the cloud forest that's blocking our advance. Some C4 could make short work of it. If you succeed, our efforts in this area will be made that much easier.
Okay, let's send in Viper. Give him some C4. Ba-da-la-da-da.
Don't move.
Ba-dum, ba-dum. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum, ba-bum.
Don't move.
I just heard footsteps. Don't move.
I hope I know where I'm going here. I think I remember one of the blockades being up here. Yeah.
That pile of rubble's in the way, but some C4 should make short work of it.
There we go.
Hey, nothing over there. Good job. Return to base.
Hey, what's up, Santiago? What's this poll? Have you played Peace Walker? 6 to 5. Let's see. Let's do item capture.
Let's get this mission started.
And hopefully, our thing will have developed. Ba-dum, ba-dum. A user with the 55 as well. Thank you very much. Alright, let's do it. See if I can get him in the ass. Ah.
Freeze. Freeze.
Now we've got to recover those supplies.
Oh,
Hurry.
wow, it had that much range?
Yes. Now get over to the goal. Mission complete. Folks back at Mother Base will be thrilled.
Hey, nice. All right, let's do it.
Snake, that's the chrysalis weapon Huey was referring to. You know what to do.
Apparently, each part of an AI weapon is connected to a memory board inside the AI pod. Destroying a part will release the lock on the memory board. After that, climb in the pod and you'll be able to grab whichever boards you've unlocked. Only thing is, any parts you destroy can't be collected and reused, so you'll have to decide which is more important.
El Colibri may be powerful, but he can be defeated. Looks like you have a lot of places to hide there. Remember your fight with the other chopper. Guerrilla tactics will be key.
Only this one's got a few more aces up its sleeve.
Yes, it might try to crush you by taking out the pillars. Also, watch out for the smaller craft that abducted Chico. The Chico Libri.
Chico Libri?
It means son of Colibri. If it gets you, you'll just have to wriggle your way out. You might get away if you're lucky.
I'd rather not have to take that chance.
Indeed. That would be best.
Being an unmanned vehicle, the Chrysalis can perform extreme G-force maneuvers that standard aircraft can't. It'll be difficult to counterattack once it's coming at you. I should mention that it's also equipped with a railgun.
A what?
A weapon that fires rounds using electromagnetic force in lieu of gunpowder.
Wait, an electric weapon?
Not exactly. The rounds themselves are conventional shells. It creates force by running an electric current through a magnetic field. Fleming's left-hand rule. Didn't they teach you that at school?
Not at mine.
Oh. Anyway, as the railgun uses electromagnetic force, it needs to charge before firing. Once you see it starting to charge, take immediate evasive action. Also, as with the pupa, destroying the AI will put the unit out of commission. Do enough damage and it'll have to land. Use that opportunity to get in the AI pod. Wait too long and it'll start to repair itself. Be sure to shoot the hatch the moment it lands.
I think I can handle that.
All right, let's do it. Normally this thing will dodge your rockets, but if you have a stinger that locks on and tracks, it won't be able to dodge. So that's why we were grinding for a few missions there to make sure I could have this weapon.
Fog's getting thick. Careful you don't lose sight of that chopper. The chopper had a red lamp on it. You should be able to see that through the fog.
Ooh. Fuck it. Didn't hit it.
They've okayed the request for support. They're sending out a cardboard box as we speak.
Did Kaz call it a chopper? I wasn't even paying attention. Fuck. Please hit it this time. No. Yeah, go back around. Nice. Thank you. Oh, I didn't bring rations. Oh. See how good the M60 is. Whoa, Jesus. Oh man, so many of these are missing. What a pain. Oh, nice.
They've okayed your request for a cardboard box. It'll be sent out shortly.
Yeah, that was my bad.
They've okayed the request for support. They're sending out a cardboard box as we speak. Pull out all the unlocked memory boards. Pull out the memory boards. All the unlocked boards will have icons over them. Any boards you remove can be used to build our own AI weapon. Memory boards have different functions according to the icons displayed over them. Go ahead and take whichever ones you want. If you attack parts on the exterior of the machine, the memory boards that control those parts should light up. You can tell what a memory board does by looking at its color when it lights up.
Okay, now we have to wait for the timer. Really wish there was a way to skip the timer.
Snake,
She played me like a piano.
forget about it. You'll get him back. That is, as long as you've got the will to do it.
I am not giving up.
All right, then. I confirmed the location with Huey. The final testing base for Peace Walker is 15 miles to the north of that lab. It's an underground facility disguised as a rock quarry. All you need to do is sneak in and destroy the AI for good this time.
Right.
Snake, you can destroy it, right?
Yeah.
We all have our limits. Actions beyond our abilities.
Don't worry. I won't screw it up this time.
You're the one who killed the boss. Destroying that AI means reliving that memory.
It's just a machine.
Snake, I'm worried.
Worried?
For the same reason the CIA entrusted the nuclear launch to an AI. A man can condemn a handful of criminals to the death penalty if they're prepared to assume that responsibility. But who among us could do the same to hundreds of millions of innocent civilians? Who could reduce thousands of years of human history to ash in an instant? Could any flesh and blood human being make that decision? No way in hell. No one man could bear the burden of total genocide. It's what's allowed our cowardly species to survive all this time. But for a machine, willpower is no issue.
What are you saying, Kaz?
You're a hero, Snake, but you're not a machine.
That I can't destroy that thing?
That machine's not the problem. It's that the boss still lives inside of you.
Bullshit!
She's dead, Snake. It's time to come to terms with that. Let me put it another way. You've left everything behind. Your country, your identity, your past and ideals. But there's still one thing you haven't let go of.
What are you talking about?
The boss. You still haven't let her go. That's why you're so afraid to find out the truth about her. And that's what's holding you back from your future. Snake, she died a decade ago. How long can you live with a ghost?
Kaz, I thought I knew everything about her. But I still don't understand what happened to her at the end.
There, you're no different from that scientist woman.
When she didn't believe me, I realized something. That debriefing I heard could have been part of the cover story they made up. Now, even I'm not sure what her real intentions were. Why did she take that mission? How did she feel about dying? Why was I chosen?
You want to know the truth?
Ah!
The truth won't change the past. You still want to know?
No. I took on this mission for a kid who believes in peace.
Fine then. There's no point in arguing. Peace Walker is on the verge of completion. Come on, boss. Let's get to that base.
Alright, we got some parts for Zeke. Nice. Mouse, you forget how the mechanic works, the when we're inside the pod taking out the boards. Yeah, the boards just represent parts for our own Metal Gear. Different parts for different parts of Zeke. The memory boards represent the parts that we need for Zeke. We got some walk units. You know, if you want the railgun for your Zeke, you need to fight the Chrysalis to get it, because it's the Chrysalis that has the railgun. All right, let's go back to our base, check in with our recruits. Oh, we got outer ops. So now we can dispatch teams. We have the basic ones to start with. Destroy the infantry unit. Let's send out Viper. And Lemur. Hey, what's up, upgrade? Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Alright, let's do it. Mine base.
Snake, the Peace Walker platform and AI have been shipped to the final testing base. Once assembled, it's only a matter of time before they launch the nukes. Hurry!
So tell me, what do they mine around here?
Gold, if I am not mistaken.
Gold? No kidding. I wonder what would be the fastest way to...
I do not know how much success they have had. You do not hear of anyone still operating mines around here.
Oh.
Generally speaking, people here are not too thrilled with outside capital coming in and taking away the country's natural resources. 4 years ago, a group of protesters hurled stones at the Parliament building when people found out the country had been bestowing mining rights to foreign companies.
I remember those barracks. They're full of crisscrossing pathways, so visibility is terrible.
Perfect for sneaking.
That may be true, but it will also be easy to lose your fix on where you are. You could end up bumping into enemies when rounding corners, too.
I'll be careful.
You'll get a better view on the roof, but naturally you will be more easily spotted, and there are few places to hide. If you are going up there, get a quick lay of the land and then come back down. The soldiers there do not have access to many long-range weapons, most likely because of the terrain. A sniper rifle could be really advantageous there.
I'll keep that in mind.
Good luck, Snake.
A base disguised as a mine? We never made it that far. I don't know what kind of place it is, but you better be careful, just in case.
I plan to.
I've heard that the American army keeps dead alien bodies and UFOs in secret bases.
Aliens?
There are billions of stars in space. You've got to think that at least a few have civilizations more advanced than ours. I'll bet they visit Earth in UFOs. In 1947, the army actually announced that they had caught a flying disc-shaped object near Roswell, New Mexico. Maybe you don't know about it, but those army guys, they all know.
Oh, you don't say.
Anyway, there's no telling what kind of mystery weapons they might have stashed up there. Watch your back. Apparently, UFOs are connected to cattle mutilations.
Cattle mutations?
No. Not mutations, mutilations. It's a word I'd never heard before. People have been reporting their livestock dying in mysterious ways near the same places where UFOs have been sighted. They say the bodies are drained of blood and the eyeballs and sexual organs are gouged out.
Wow, when you leave a corpse cut open in a field somewhere, the ground soaks up the blood.
Yeah, but supposedly these cows weren't cut up by any man-made means.
Maybe maggots got to them.
In some cases, they detected radiation.
Radiation?
Even in our own town, we had goats that died in strange ways. Some said they saw a monster. A lizard on 2 legs covered in spines from its head all the way down his back. I wonder if that's what the aliens look like. Or if it was some pet they brought with them.
Either way, doesn't sound like a very advanced civilization to me.
Well, if you see one, tell it I said hi.
Sure, if it speaks human.
UFOs kidnap people, too. You know, alien abductions. You've heard of the Hill abduction, right? That couple back in the 60s? So when I first saw the Colibri, I thought it was a UFO.
The Fulton recovery.
I know those guys are working with the aliens, even if they wouldn't let me see them.
Well, you better not get caught again, or they'll be experimenting on you.
I'd take that over torture. What do you think they look like? Completely bald, maybe, with gray skin and big black eyes? Or maybe they're 4 vara tall and wear skirts?
I kind of doubt it. I'll give you one thing, though. I've never seen anything move like that. Maybe the CIA really did make contact.
You see? It's true! You want to know something? I once met an alien cat.
An alien cat?
Yep. It was dark out, so I couldn't see too well. But it was a cat with a huge long tail. Its eyes shined in the dark, too.
Most cats' eyes do.
At first, I thought it was a regular cat. But then, it started talking to me.
inside my head.
Inside your head?
He said his name was Altargoso El Baki Munyudar. He'd come to Earth from the Andromeda Galaxy to check out Earth's nuclear weapons.
The Andromeda Galaxy? Mankind's barely made it to the moon. We couldn't possibly launch nukes that far.
El Baki said he was watching over us to make sure we don't destroy ourselves with nukes until the day we humans are ready to join the Space Federation.
It's a shame. This is supposed to be the era of détente, and still we've got people pulling stunts like bringing nukes into peaceful countries. If something ever went wrong and set off a chain reaction of retaliation...
I know. This planet could destroy itself at any time.
Alright, let's do it. Let me switch out my stuff here. Get my Mark 22. Chapter 3.
How's the horse doing?
Not too bad. You'd never know he was over 20 years old.
He was hers, after all.
Seems like some part of her became a part of him.
The platform and the cerebral AI are supposed to be assembled at an underground base disguised as a mine. If my guess is right, both of them have already arrived and are being readied for final testing. Destroying the platform will be difficult. I suggest getting up close and destroying the AI instead. Whatever you do, I'm begging you, don't let my Peace Walker launch a nuke. Hurry, Snake!
Peace Walkers in a base due west of your current position. Move out.
So on this mission, we have some interesting little details. Do they talk about the hay here on the Kodak? I can't remember.
You're headed for a base they've done up as a mine.
Go west, Snake. West. Not all enemies will be on the ground. Watch for hostiles on the roofs, too. Oh, all right.
Looks like the base you're after has been made to look like a mine. Oh, have you had enough?
Snake, head for the underground base that's been disguised as a mine.
Yeah, I've had
The
enough.
base you're after has been made to look like a mine.
Go west, Snake. West.
I'm gonna leave some of these guys alive if I can. Oh.
Freeze.
We're under attack! Going to alert status!
Understood. Maintain heightened alert.
Ah, fuck. Now let me restart.
Peace Walkers in a base
how
due
about if we
west
go
of
up
your
this
current
way?
position. Move out.
What's going on?
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter. Fulton
So,
recovery helicopter is complete.
we go up this way and back over to our straw.
There's some straw below you. You can dive into it with the action button.
Don't want to try hanging? Scared you'll fall off? Don't want to try hanging?
Wow.
Don't want to try hanging? Don't want to try hanging? Scared you'll fall off?
I don't think I've ever heard that one before. Duh. Wonder if this guy can see you.
Can't be imagining things.
Thanks for the blessings.
Back in the time of the Crusades, members of the Order of Assassins used what is called the Assassin's Straw Box to hide and get close to their enemies.
So here we get this Assassin's Creed tie-in with our straw box.
Drag him inside the box. You can fit up to 2 people inside an Assassin's Straw Box.
That's pretty cool. You can CQC people from inside the box. Knock them out.
Go west, Snake. West. Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
Oh! Yeah, you only get so much use out of it. Hey, what's up, Piss Lizard? How's it going? Ba-da-dum-bum, ba-da-dum-bum. Alright, now we have this big fight. Let's go back to base again, just check in. Oh yeah, let's see our results from Outer Ops. Hopefully we have no casualties. What happened? Oh my god. They didn't need to go that hard. Well done, boys. Good murdering. The cardboard box tank, rank 1. Let's develop the Gustav for later. Mellow.
Spotted by the guards. Take them out before they take you out.
Amazing advice. Thank you, Kaz. Kill them before they kill you. I think I'm gonna try using stun grenades here. I never really use stuns in this. Let's see how rank 1 stuns do against these guys.
They must have had to clear a considerable amount of forest to open up that mine.
No doubt. So much for any hiding places, too.
And it is not just the forest. Without the proper precautions, the mine's wastewater could pollute the groundwater. And to top it all off, they're developing nuclear weapons there too. How can people care so little about their own country?
I'm not the one to ask about that.
Well, you may have abandoned your country, but you still treasure where you came from.
You think so?
Sure. I know you do.
Paz, whatever you do, never stop loving your country.
Take a look, Snake. That place is as wide open as a soccer stadium. Best to use a long-range weapon you can snipe with.
I can see several exits.
Right. Don't get too focused on any one of them.
Copy that.
Go get 'em, Snake.
Hey, what's up, Piku? Cereal? How's it going? Alright, let's do it. We're gonna go sniping with the Mark 22.
There's no turning back now, Snake. Wipe out the enemy. Move on.
Ah. Nice headshot.
Keep your eyes peeled for snipers. A good one can hit you from a mile away.
Another one. You really don't need the Mosin here. The Mark 22 is fine by itself. Oh shit, I got someone there. Fuck, I wanted to experiment with stuns. I thought they stayed closer to each other, these guys here. Ah. I'm gonna die. Oh, yeah, and I forgot to equip rations again. Amazing. I'm dead. Let's see if I can salvage this somehow. Throw another smoke to protect me. Quick, cover me. Give me your ration. Give me your ration. What a mess. Oh, I'm dead, man. I'm so dead.
They've okayed your request for a cardboard box. It'll be sent out shortly.
Quick, quick, quick. Give me your ration. Round 3.
They've got rocket launchers.
Uh-oh. Go, 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 go. Oh, Jesus Christ.
They've okayed the request.
More rations, quick.
They're sending out a cardboard box as we speak.
Oh, the way it falls all the way down. Ah! Oh my god, man. Go all the way up to the top.
They've okayed your request for a cardboard box. It'll be sent out shortly.
Oh, stay still, please, for 1 second. so hard to get them while they're running. Nice. Oh, nice. Oh, that got off to a rough start, but decent recovery. Now, this lump of shit. I really like the design of the cocoon, just this big block of shit. It's a nice contrast to all of the super futuristic looking mechs in the game, these alien looking things. Let's go back to Mother Base. Something about the cocoon that looks closer to reality, you know? Yeah. Shepherd with the Prime. Thank you very much. Chicks dig a man who smells like success. I may not look it, but I'm turning 48 this year. I was just thinking the same thing as you, boss. Where are you now? Let's auto-assign these guys. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Oh, damn, we have a lot of shit here now. Chaff rank 2. Still don't have the Gustav.
Snake, that's Huey's unmanned weapon, the Cocoon. Put it out of commission.
That is El Escarabajo, the beetle. Even we don't know the Escarabajo's weaknesses.
That's not what I wanted to hear.
You could try asking that scientist, Huey, right? This is just common sense, but once it fires a missile, it must take time to reload. And moving a machine of that size must require the release of considerable amounts of heat. Another option would be to take out its weapons. Sorry I wasn't much help.
No, you've given me some ideas.
Hey, Anonymous with the $10 donation as well. Thank you very much. Cheers.
During development, I had trouble figuring out how to handle the Cocoon's excess heat. I'm embarrassed to admit it, but the radiators are most likely its weakest points. They're not heavily armored, as heat wasn't dissipating properly.
Where are they?
There are multiple radiators on the upper and lower sections. Just look for the exhaust fumes. The only thing is, the upper radiators typically aren't exposed. You should probably shoot for the lower ones first. You could move under its body to access the lower ones, but the Cocoon is capable of vertical movement, so be careful not to get crushed. Watch out for missiles and hedgehogs, too.
Hedgehogs? Anti-submarine multiple spigot mortars?
I adapted the technology for use as a surface weapon. Both the missiles and hedgehogs take time to load, though. It can't fire a hedgehog until the lamp comes on. As for the missiles, watch for the way the hatches move.
That'll be my chance to get close.
When the hatches open, out come the missiles.
Upgrade, was that your $10 donation? Yeah, I feel like I've been seeing more anonymous donations lately. Getting a lot of anonymous. Maybe that's why. Probably to do with stream elements as well. Let's see. Hey, thank you very much, Upgrade. I really appreciate it. Cheers. What do I want to use here? Well, let's go for the FIM and the RPG. Let's do it. I really need to equip some rations. Badum, badum. I'm badum. Size of this thing.
Get rid of the Cocoon. If anybody can handle something this big, it's you, boss. Get out of there. Run. Hiding won't do anything against a gun like that.
And then the last shot goes ahead of your path. Be careful of that last shot. Wow, nice aim.
You're gonna want to take out that weapon before jumping on.
Whoop.
They've got a lock on you. Move it.
Go.
Your request for a cardboard box. It'll be sent out shortly.
I'm dead. I'm alive. I'm dead.
Get up! Please! Here! I will just get some.
That was unfortunate. I was just in a really nasty spot. Let's equip the Rasmus this time, shall we?
If anybody can handle something this big,
Make sure that doesn't happen.
get out of there. Run. Tidy won't do anything against a gun like that.
Oh! It didn't actually fire ahead with its last shot.
You're gonna want to take out that weapon before jumping on. They've okayed your request for a cardboard. They've got a lock on you. Move it.
Yeah, if you go to the bottom floor, it takes out the chainsaw. Oh, there's a gun on the chainsaw as well. I forgot about that. Ooh. Pure chaos. Now it overheats.
They've okayed the request for support. They're sending out a cardboard box as we speak. The arm, it's reactivated. Try and finish it off for good. The shock dislodged the ladder on the side of the treads.
isn't doing its last leading shot anymore. Maybe it's random. No! It's back! Climb, quick!
See the ladder on the turret?
Oh! I love how you can just crawl to avoid that one. Ah!
Get in the AI pod. Pull out all the unlocked memory boards. Pull out the memory boards. All the unlocked boards will have icons over them. Forget about any broken boards. Any boards you remove can be used to build our own AI weapon. Memory boards have different functions according to the icons displayed over them. Go ahead and take whichever ones you want. If you attack parts on the exterior of the machine, the memory boards that control those parts should light up. You can tell what a memory board does by looking at its color when it lights up.
And now we wait. Yeah, I love the cocoon design. An exercise in excess. Just guns all over the place. Chainsaws, guns on top of chainsaws. The million Gatling guns. There we go. Nice.
Snake, Peace Walker is in a hangar at the very bottom of the mine. Infiltrate the base and put a stop to the project by destroying Peace Walker's AI pod.
Let's switch back here. Equip our Mark 22 again. Get our M16, I guess.
Enemies carrying shields can be a real pain in the ass. To hear Amanda tell it. Trying to fight those bastards while they sit behind their shields taking pistol shots at you is enough to make you want to rip your hair out. Get around and flank them if you can. You might want to try blinding them with smoke or stun grenades first. Also, armor-piercing rounds should make it a little easier to punch through their shields. Use them if you got them.
Wow, you made it all the way to El Basilisco's hangar. None of us has ever gone that far. I have no idea what the underground base is like.
Wish I could say the same.
It'll most likely be some kind of building, so...
Plenty of places to hide.
Right, but security will be extremely tight. Do not forget that the odds are stacked heavily against you.
Yeah.
Let's do it. Where are my
The
smokes?
enemy's still on high alert after that last tangle. Don't get yourself caught. That elevator should take you underground. To use the elevator, press the action button in front of the switch. Fulton recovery helicopter is complete. Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter. Peace Walker's down there. Use the elevator.
These are all... I had no idea they made so many AI weapons.
In typical Emmerich fashion.
So now, your goal is to destroy Peace Walker's AI pod, right?
That tank is tall like El Basilisco. I bet if you climb on top, you'd get a real clear view.
The hangar where they're storing Peace Walker must be around here somewhere.
That thing's pretty high up there. Find Peace Walker's...
The hangar where they're storing...
What is it?
Freeze. Freeze.
Nice.
What is it? What is it? close!
Oh, I almost saved myself.
Understood. Eliminate all hostiles.
Come in, HQ.
This is HQ.
This is Patrol.
Arsenal gear vibes. Dr. Gray with the mass-produced weapons.
Understood.
Yeah.
The enemy should still
One
be
of the
nearby.
final areas.
Find him.
Let's go for a smoke on these guys.
What's that?
Maybe a little elbow grease will get those shutters open. Try tapping the action button as fast as you can. Nice, Snake. From here, it's a straight shot to Peace Walker's hangar.
Initiate.
What's the situation?
We're waiting on acknowledgement from Reptile. It could be a while.
Don't take all night.
Ah, Coltman. I'd like to perform one final check. Everyone, take a break. I've got some concerns about the dummy.
Now's your chance, Snake.
Jack, you've returned. What's wrong? Your body temperature has fallen.
You're imagining things.
Have you come to destroy me? Your pulse has quickened slightly.
Just chilly. It's freezing in here.
I see.
Boss.
What is it, Jack?
Boss. Is that you?
What is it, Jack?
Do you have regrets
Regrets?
about your final mission?
My final mission?
The one in Groznygrad.
I've never been on a mission there.
September 1964. You betrayed the United States, and then I killed you.
I have no record of such a debriefing.
Listen to me. I have to know. Did you defect to the Soviet Union of your own free will?
There is no mission record matching that description.
Ah. Jack. You're not the boss. The boss is dead.
Don't do it, Jack.
Drop your weapon, big boss.
Mammal showed the same response back at the lab. It's a sure sign that you are nearby.
It's an honor to meet you again, big boss.
I've seen that coyote before.
Lobo is the name.
Lobo? Smells like a rotting corpse to me.
I know all about you. Selena Yarsk, 10 years ago.
You were involved.
The operation to eliminate the traitor. I planned the whole thing.
Shouldn't a suit like you be back in Langley? What the hell are you doing here?
It's what the CIA does best. Ensure people in the know keep their mouths shut, or else pack them off someplace where there's no one to listen.
I get it. Trying to claw your way back into their good graces.
It's not quite that simple. My aim is a new world order. Détente, the NPT. SALT, TTBT. Ever since the Cuban Missile Crisis, the structure of the Cold War has been coming apart at the seams. A new age is dawning. An age in which Peace Walker, an infallible nuclear deterrent system with the patience and cold logic of a machine, will play a vital role.
That's your plan? Assigning humanity's sins to a bunch of machines?
Quite the romantic. Remember the Cuban Missile Crisis, when the commander of a Russian sub refused an order to launch a nuclear-armed torpedo at an American destroyer? In retrospect, that man was a hero. He saved the world from all-out nuclear war. Humans are incapable of destroying themselves.
But an AI wouldn't hesitate to push the button.
Precisely. Making it the one real deterrent.
People hesitate, lose their nerve. Isn't that why deterrence theory works in the first place?
No. Machines don't make mistakes. Only men do. That's why a fully automated, mechanized deterrent like Peace Walker is needed. Once our system is embraced, Langley will again turn its attention to Latin America as the cockpit of the new Cold War. Honduras, Nicaragua, Costa Rica, Panama. Peace Walker will be deployed along Central America's entire Caribbean coast. All of North America, South America, and the West Indies will be within its range. We'll bring law and order to the entire continent.
And you'll still be calling the shots.
You still don't get it. The age of heroes is over, buried alongside the boss and her bankrupt beliefs. From now on, our only heroes will be machines. Surely no one understands that better than you. Except perhaps your partner. A deterrent for hire. An army without borders. You've invented a new system too, and an admirable one at that.
That's supposed to be an offer.
I'm not offering anything. If I'm to sell my new system, you and yours have got to go.
Wait! Coltman, I have questions for him. Information critical to the completion of the mammal pod. Give him to me.
Don't waste too much time. We've just received word that the SALT II talks are on schedule. We will launch on time.
Snake, you are going to help me resurrect her.
Shut up! The boss is dead.
Bring him.
Nice.
Take him away.
Nobody noticed the card grab. Somehow. I like how the last button is triangle. You know, the action button. To grab the card. We can check that out later.
Snake, I hope you can hear me. Word is you've been captured by Strangelove. I'm guessing they confiscated your gear, but I know you've still got something left. Search your memory, Snake.
Any word from Snake?
I can't get through. Strangelove must still have him.
No.
We just have to trust the boss and wait.
For how long?
Amanda, you're cute when you're angry. But please calm down. He's prepared for situations like this.
With what? They'll
Very
find whatever he
inappropriate,
has on
guys.
him.
No, they won't. Because this is something a lot more personal than equipment. And Snake never would have gotten rid of it.
I didn't defect. I'm loyal to the end, to my purpose. What about you, Jack? What's it going to be? Loyalty to your country or loyalty to me? Your country or your old mentor? Your mission or your beliefs? Your duty to your unit or your personal feelings? The only thing we can believe in with absolute certainty is the mission, Jack.
Rise and shine. Coldman's greed does not concern me. I'm only interested in one thing. The truth. I'm a scientist, an AI developer, but not an AI myself. I'm a scientist, and as a scientist, I find this distasteful. You understand? I am a scientist, and I expect answers that make sense.
Wait, is she a scientist?
Now, what do you know? Your boss defected from the US, taking a Davy Crockett with her, and used it to launch a nuclear strike on Soviet territory. That much I know from the CIA's official debriefing. Did she defect or not? Answer me! Did she or did she not die for her country?
She sold us out. My orders were to take care of her.
Liar! I want to know the truth! Brace yourself.
You hate me? Fine. Turn it up. It doesn't change the fact that I killed her.
I know that. But what I don't know is your motive. Why would a hero, loyal to the end, betray her country? What really happened? What did you see?
She betrayed more than just her country. She betrayed me, too.
Then how do you explain that bandana? Why keep a memento of a traitor?
What are you talking about?
And what about that scar? Don't tell me you have the same scars by sheer coincidence.
Don't touch me!
Decorating your body with her memory. Rather effeminate, if you ask me. Answer me! Admit it! She sacrificed her life for America, didn't she? Sacrificed all for a country that cared nothing for her soul or for her dignity. And you... Yes, I do hate you. But even you must understand how I feel. I have a right to know what she died for. Why won't you tell me? You're no longer one of Washington's lapdogs. You have no moral obligation to your country. Answer me! Would you see your beloved boss brought back to life? Then say it. Say she died for America. That she remained true to the end. Gave her life for the country that betrayed her time and again.
No. That woman was a traitor.
Why? For what purpose?
She went to her grave, cursing her country.
Why? Who is it? What are you protecting?
I'm not helping you finish that thing. Face it, the boss is dead. Whatever's inside that machine, it isn't her.
I'm raising the voltage. The next one might kill you! Why? Why not just give up? He's passed out.
Get in there!
All right. We survived just about.
Don't be getting any ideas.
I won't. So this is quite similar to MGS1's torture sequence, cell sequence, prison sequence. If we hang around, we can get pulled back for a second round of torture and a third round of torture. And when we go back for a second and third round, we'll get different dialogue from Strangelove. You can actually go back as many times as you want. But you stop getting new dialogue after the third round of torture. You can escape right now after the first round. You don't have to go back for a second round like you do with MGS1 if you survive. In MGS1, that is, if you don't submit. We got the ID card from Strangelove in the previous scene, so now we have this way of exiting the cell. We have a much faster way. If we look in the mirror here, we can pull out the jigsaw from our tattoo, or from our scar, rather. And this is generally your standard way of escaping, which is much slower, as you have to cut through the door here. With the card, you can just go out straight away.
Quiet, you.
They imply it's not a real scar.
Come on!
Badoo.
Ready to talk now?
I've got nothing to say to you.
I think you do. Very well then.
Kill me. I don't care. I killed her.
No, that is not what I want to know.
Do it. Kill me. Kill me now. Kill me.
Stop it!
Kill me.
Shut up!
Kill me.
Shut up!
there!
Alright, there's round 2. We have one more. Baka-chaka-bum.
Don't be getting any ideas. Quiet, you. Stop it! Don't be getting any ideas. Quiet.
The jigsaw snake. That'll get you out of there. The jigsaw snake. That'll get you out of there. The jigsaw snake. That'll get you out of there.
I forgot to do the calls before getting the jigsaw. I forget what they say.
The jigsaw snake. That'll get you out of there.
Come on.
Checks out okay. Come on!
Let's have it. The truth.
I've said all I'm gonna say.
Is that so?
Up the voltage. Tell me.
I don't hate you anymore.
Do it. Tell me. I killed her.
Please, stop! Stop it!
I killed her. My beloved. With my own hands.
Stop it! That's not what happened. You're lying!
Okay. All right. The truth. She betrayed her country.
She's not a traitor!
Nice one, Snake.
I don't understand it. Take him away.
Get in there!
Battle of the Baba.
Don't be getting any ideas.
Alright, now we can escape. By the way, in the Japanese version of this game, they don't electrocute Snake during the torture. Instead, Strangelove tickles Snake and makes him have a laughing fit. Which might sound kind of silly, but apparently that is also a legit torture technique that people use in real life. Because tickling might sound a little bit, you know, you associate it with, you know, silly fun and games, funny antics. But what if you're getting tickled for like, you know, 10 minutes straight? 15 minutes. 20 minutes. Yeah, no, that's what it is in the Japanese version. Yeah, it really fucks with your breathing, right? That's what's really horrible about it.
We're counting on you, boss. Our future is in your hands. We're counting on you, boss. Snake.
Yeah.
It's good to hear your voice again. Sorry. Hey, you okay?
Yeah. My lungs taste like charcoal.
No smoking for you for a while, huh?
I'll be fine. I better get moving.
Nice work.
What's the situation with you? Everyone okay?
Yeah, but there's a slight problem. I can't get a hold of Paz.
Paz? I thought the professor was looking after her.
So did I. Here's the deal. I started thinking, and I sent someone over to the school the professor mentioned.
And the school doesn't exist.
No, it exists, but Paz has been a no-show. The person at the school said neither the professor nor Paz had been seen there in quite some time.
Coleman knew about us. We've been marked by the CIA. The KGB and Paz brought us into all this. Coleman must know about them too.
You think Coleman's got them?
No. Remember, Galvez isn't some pencil pusher.
Yeah. The KGB will have eyes on Coleman night and day too. Which could mean they knew what the CIA would try to do and are just staying out of sight.
Let's hope so. See what you can get out of the KGB, Kaz.
All right, back to work.
I better get moving.
Snake, we haven't detected any signs that Peace Walker's been activated, at least from above ground. It's still in the hangar you were in earlier. This time, it's really our last chance. Destroy that AI.
On my way.
Let's go back to base, check in on our team, our R&D. Make sure we're up to date. Chaff grenade rank 2, beautiful. Chipmunk. Check out this tattoo. Each one of these stars stands for a battlefield I've slogged through. They're actually just stickers, but still. Before I became a mercenary, I was a doctor. Would you like to try this new drug I'm working on? Sure. Alright, let's assign these guys. What do we have here? Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Alright, let's keep moving forward. The dialogue changes in that scene depending on whether you use the jigsaw or the card, yes. It's cool as well, the mission that we get after this mission, this side mission here, is another one of these side missions that actually ties into the story. We have to go and retrieve all of Snake's gear from when he was captured. MSF soldiers only. Let's do this one. It's been a while.
News. The boss has fallen into enemy hands. I'm sure he'll find a way to escape. Actually, I'm more worried about his gear. He's gonna have a tough time without it. That's where you come in. I need you to sneak in through the mine's underground passage and recover all of the boss's equipment. I know you'd like to rescue him yourself, but have faith. This will be more than enough. I'll be watching you. Good luck.
Snake is fine. He'll make it out of here just fine. But his gear, that might not make it out. Let's send in Alligator.
Gather up all the boss's equipment, and hurry! We gotta get to him ASAP.
Oh, right in the asshole. Watch this. Oh! I don't believe it. 2 asshole shots in a row. That shot was crazy. I need to practice these asshole shots and get good at them. 2 in a row. I'm gonna roll over here if I can.
Hey!
Oh. Ah, fuck.
He's here!
Whoa! I didn't think you could get up on this thing.
Negative. We can't spare reinforcements. We'll have to make do with what you have.
Yeah, I thought I was safe to just get him from where I was. Didn't think he'd be able to get on top.
Come in, HQ.
This is HQ.
This is Patrol. Target lost. Going to alert status.
Understood. The enemy should still be nearby. Find him.
Nice. These Fultons.
Somebody there. Hey, we're under attack!
Oh!
Understood. Eliminate all hostiles.
Ba-da-lam, ba-ba-da-dum, ba-ba-da-la-la-la, ba-ba-da-da-doo, ba-doo, ba-da-la-la-la, bum. I should really just be Fultoning these guys. That guy's waking up again.
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
Come in, HQ.
This is HQ.
This is patrol.
What are the odds I'm gonna get caught again?
Understood. The enemy should still be nearby. More of the
Love
boss's
boss.
equipment is still out there. Make sure you recover it all.
One left.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
Come in, HQ.
This is HQ.
This is patrol. All clear.
Understood. Stay vigilant. Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
Just trying to see the last piece of equipment. Oh shit, the fucking timer. I'm gonna fail this mission. They're all up here, right?
Hide until the elevator
Or
arrives.
maybe you do have to go
Don't
down
let
to get
anyone
one more.
detect you.
Yeah, I forgot about the timer. You find 4 of them here. Surely you don't have to go down to get one of them.
Time's up. You failed the mission.
Okay, let's try it again. All right.
Gather up all the boss's equipment.
Oh.
And hurry. We gotta get to him ASAP.
Oh! That's not it. That's another, that's just a different thing.
Freeze!
Okay, we're gonna cover every inch of this place.
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
Fuck it, let's take the elevator down. I want to see what's down there anyway during this mission.
Fulton recovery
What the hell am I
subject
doing, man?
confirmed onboard helicopter. Hide until the elevator arrives. Don't let anyone detect you.
Swank Funk, what's up? Oh! Oh, shit! The elevator doesn't take you down. It just puts a piece of your equipment in the elevator. Sneaky. Okay, so the final piece was like a trick one. That's cool. I like that. I forgot completely about that. You do have to use the elevator to get it. Oh shit, look at this guy.
of the boss's equipment is still out there. Make sure you recover it all.
Hold on one sec, guys. Hey, nice. Last one is up here.
Head for the recovery zone. We'll pick you up there. Hey, that was great. Can't wait to see what else you can do.
Okay, let's check out these new recruits. Who do we have? The guy. I'm bringing home the bacon. Auto-assign these guys. Just want to go to Zeke here. Do we have anything for Zeke yet? Ba-da-la-bum-bum-bum-bum.
Snake, Peace Walker is being prepped for activation in the hangar at the bottom of the base. Get in there and destroy the AI before it's activated. Time's running short. Get over to Peace Walker's hangar now.
Alright, let's do it.
Freeze.
Hide until the elevator arrives. Don't let anyone detect you. Enemies that coordinate their attacks are too much trouble when you're solo. Just steer clear.
What was that?
Freeze.
Oh my god.
All right, Peace Walker can't be far. Hurry. Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
Nice.
It's too late, Big Boss.
Snake!
Boss. At last I found her. The culprit who led you here to begin with. Should have taken care of her back at the supply facility.
Snake, don't!
The mammal pod is finished. Peace Walker's activation sequence is complete.
Finished.
With the boss, you were loyal to the end. I'll grant you that. But your silence was exactly the answer I needed. 10 years ago, your mission was to kill her. And her mission was to be killed by you. She fulfilled her duty to America to the very end. Thanks to you, Snake, the final missing piece is now in place. And thus, the boss is restored to life as the mammal part. I thank you.
Restored to life? You're crazy!
I'll let you in on a little secret, Big Boss. You see, I've already selected Peace Walker's initial target. An offshore area in the Caribbean. The trade winds will scatter the fallout all over the surrounding region. Crops and fish will die, leaving plenty of free hands to help us mass produce Peace Walker. Oh, and wouldn't you know, someone's gone and built a pesky little fortress there. Now who would do that? And right in the middle of the target zone, too. Oh well, all the better to test the warhead, CEP.
You bastard!
I wonder who'll miss a ragtag band of pirates all the way out in the middle of the Caribbean. But first, we're going to prove to the White House that our baby can travel the Caribbean coast on its own. The whole world will know of Peace Walker's versatility. They'll witness the birth of a deterrent that can penetrate both communist and guerrilla-controlled territory, traverse any kind of terrain, and deliver a nuke anywhere it needs to go. Untouchable, unstoppable, the perfect deterrent.
The Cold War's days are numbered. Deterrence isn't only about America and Russia now.
You know what? You're absolutely right. While we've been wringing our hands, China, France, even India have surpassed us. There's a free-for-all nuclear arms race brewing just below the surface. The nuclear threat will only spread, which is exactly why we must deter it, here and now. And the Peace Walker project is the key. The advent of Peace Walker will bring calm to this restless world. Don't you see, Snake? We need nukes, controlled nukes, to have peace.
Lies!
Peace Walker will restore order. Order in the form of a new Cold War. But if the world is to understand the genius of our plan, we must launch!
Snake!
Stop them, Snake! Don't let him get away!
What did I do?
Self-defense system online. Self-defense system online.
Snake, the pod's outfitted with a self-defense module. Upon detecting attack, it aborts its command and enters small target suppression mode. Right now, Peace Walker's highest priority target is you. Here it comes!
Let's do it. Let's do it. Peace Walker, round 1. Yeah, I love how Snake can't help but just shoot at it. Like he says later in the game, I am a gun. He just can't help it. It's who he is. Let me just go back to base just to check my R&D first. Oh, nice one. Just hooked up the old PS3, started your own run. Sweet, I hope you enjoy it. Oh, I like the head on this guy. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-dum. Oh, this track. Show me your war face. Oh. What a track.
Peace Walker's active, and its self-defense system is targeting you, Snake. You better find a way to stop it quick.
Ba-da-bum. We'll go for the Gustav. Damn, do I still not have supply marker rank 2? Sorry, we're gonna have to go into the tapes. I hate to stop that music.
Be careful, Snake. I have no advice on dealing with El Basilisco's attacks, but you may be able to use its size against it. Its movements will probably be just as big, meaning it should give some kind of warning before most of its attacks.
That's true.
It might be good to start out by studying its movements, watching what it does before each attack. That should help you avoid most of them. And weapons that walk always have one guaranteed weakness.
The legs.
Right. Destroy its legs, and you'll stop it from moving. You might even be able to knock it on its back if you're lucky. Just make sure you are out of the way first.
Peace Walker contains an assembly of 2 AI pods. One of them is the mammal pod, which Dr. Strangelove developed. The other's the reptile pod, which is mine.
What's the difference?
The reptile pod is the attitude control AI. If it's destroyed, Peace Walker grinds to a halt. The mammal pod is responsible for making the decisions regarding nuclear retaliation, reflex, and thought. One is the brainstem and cerebellum, the other the cerebrum.
So, the one that houses the will of the boss
would be the mammal pod. We call it the reptile pod for a reason. The parts of our brains that govern basic life and reflex developed ages ago, when our ancestors were still reptiles.
We were reptiles?
Well, only at one stage of our evolution. The theory was proposed by the neuroscientist Paul MacLean.
Huh.
The reptile brain corresponds to the brainstem and basal ganglia in our brain. The reptile pod also incorporates the functions of the cerebellum.
So basically, it's the deep parts of the brain.
Dr. Strangelove came up with the name.
The part of our brain that developed after we became mammals is responsible for high-level brain functions.
Such as?
Such as intelligence, judgment, even love.
That's high level, all right.
Location-wise, the mammal brain is on the outside of the reptile brain. The cerebral cortex is part of it. I think it's very telling that Dr. Strangelove named her pod Mammal. It's almost like she wants it to be more than just an advanced AI. What she really wants is for it to have a mind of its own.
Let's do it. Let's go for the legs and try and knock it over. It's really not that useful to knock it over, but let's just try and do it anyway for the hell of it. I don't usually come up here during this fight either. Oh, there are barricades, huh?
As we speak.
Flamethrower engaged. Launching gas mines. Firing rocket launcher.
There we go. Nice.
Watch out! It can fire those missiles backwards, too! Get too close and it'll use our flamethrower!
They've okayed your request for a cardboard box. It'll be sent out shortly.
Yeah, I don't think it can run anymore when you take out the leg, right? Sometimes it'll sprint all over the place. Looks like it's struggling to move those legs now. Let's go for the other leg.
Face me. Leg drive motor recharging.
Oh wait, no, she can still do it. Yeah.